Alright, so, where we left off.
He who sows the wind shall reap the storm.
Where we left off. You guys had just dealt with Grell and had regrouped with the massive multi-fronted army to basically storm the remains of Xanadu in the High Castle in order to prevent the Dark from his master plan of essentially ascending to the world tree where he will become the one true primogenitor and basically become god of the multiverse.
And just as a quick reminder, Zach, like out of game you told us a bit about what the world tree is, but like in game I just want to, since it's been a while, I just want to know in game what do we actually know about this world tree and what he's actually trying to do?
The world tree is the throne of the creator of all life. Oh, yeah. It is basically the world tree is where all life in this universe began. It is literally the throne of God.
So Yggdrasil.
Yes.
And we know this in game?
Yes.
Okay.
The light explained this to you. I think the light explained this to you guys.
Yeah, I think they said like it also branches off into other worlds too. So yeah, I think she said something about that.
Yeah, it's basically any world that has been touched by the primogenitor, also known as the Smiling God, has been connected to this tree, which unfortunately means a lot. A lot. Like, basically, it's not just your universe that's at stake if you fail. It's, about, I don't know, over 300 possible realities at stake.
Hey, so no pressure.
No pressure. No pressure. Just the lives of about 300 universes filled with planets and species of all walks of life.
Phillipe really cares about those guys that are fighting that guy in the big red coat. He really cares about those guys.
Yeah. This was supposed to be a bodyguard job.
I was getting paid above minimum wage, and then this happened.
Okay, Zach, I know this world wasn't created by the primogenitor, but I gotta ask, is one of those worlds a darker fantasy universe where this menagerie of weirdos led by this tiny woman who has a penchant for red is trying to take over the city?
We saw them.
Now, well, you saw them, but that's just more or less just like it's a joke.
Oh.
Okay, because like, if I'm fighting for my universe as well, that's motivation.
Yeah, we also saw you guys fighting Santa Claus, so...
Yeah.
All right.
So, you guys have got on the modified ancient spelljammer ship, the Thunderchild.
Oh, this is a new ship. Oh right.
Yes.
Oh right. Ours was destroyed.
Yeah, yours was split in twain.
Rest in pieces, old ship.
Yeah, the Virgil's at the bottom of the ocean back in Xanadu.
Yeah, the Virgil. That's what it's called.
Yeah. So, not gonna lie, the reason why this world is called Xanadu is because I was on a really high electric light orchestra kick when I was first going up to this campaign.
Also, Rush is just amazing.
Yes, they're also right behind you.
I know you were also on a Rush binge, but there's no excuse for that. Rush is amazing.
Zombie Neil Pert, is that you?
Yes, I'm here to solve the game. I can't do his voice.
If Neil Pert were here, he could defeat Christian Slater, no problem.
Play the drum solo of life.
Alright, so what was the name of the ship we're on again called? The what?
The Thunderchild.
I like it.
And where did the Thunderchild leave us off last time?
You guys are over Xanadu, which you basically saw the massive Spelljammer fleet of basically the unified alliance of your world arrive to basically pave a way to the High Castle.
What about Hell?
The Dark has...
What about Hell? What about Aria's kin?
Yeah.
Oh, the demons are basically hunkering down and preparing for, basically they're preparing for a land-based siege.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so they got the land, we got the air. Is there another front that we need
shit, we're the 101st Airborne. We're going into Normandy.
My character was a what were they called? Sky Hunter. My character was a Sky Hunters. He lives for this shit.
I know, but that's what the 101st did. They dropped behind in Normandy before they took the beaches.
And you all basically also watched as the revelation that Xanadu is actually a very ancient word that roughly translates to Eater of Worlds.
Uh-huh.
Oh. It is the monster. It is basically the monster manufactorum of the dark, where he created, where all monsters were born from at the beginning of the universe. So, it is essentially a monster factory.
And then rising out of the gravel, we saw King Ghidorah Tiamat.
Yeah, wasn't that something we learned earlier, that the world of Xanadu is literally just built on the prison of a giant world eater god, that if it gets out, everything's fucked, and even the light can't stop it?
Yeah, it is
even
basically...
Hera?
Well...
Hera could stop it, no problem.
Yeah, Hera's gonna slap it in the nose and go, no.
Yeah, Hera...
Let's just let Hera handle the World Eater. We'll take on the Pale Queen and Christian Slayer.
Hera could defeat the World Eater, but she would end up taking 5 steps and dying.
Oh no.
Nope. I'd rather we all die, including Hera, other than Hera dying.
I'm gonna kill everyone and then myself, says Val.
Yeah.
So, the Thunderchild is currently making its way because you basically have this giant monster planet that is attacking the fleet. So the best way to pave a way to the High Castle is to, well, kill the thing. So the only way to do that is to basically venture into the planet core. Actually, wait, I said that wrong. I need to channel my inner Brian Blessed.
Okay.
Planet core.
I was just thinking that. God dang it. Now do the jowl thing, Zach.
Anyway.
How are we getting to this planet core?
We're gonna do the Ant-Man plan. We're gonna shrink down and go up the ass.
Grant, if your 101st Airborne idea ends up being true, this is going to be amazing.
You guys are basically, as it's being basically explained to you, is that they're going to find, there are a number of, because this is basically a giant factory, it has to vent exhaust. Like, it is a living organism, but basically its innards are all, like, imagine Chernobyl on steroids. Basically imagine a giant factory all contained within the core of a planet.
So what you're saying is that there's this planet-sized sphere of death that creates monsters, and the only way to destroy it is by hitting a small thermal exhaust port with an explosion that will go into it and all the way to the core and detonate it.
Now, who would ever have a weakness like that?
That's impossible, even for a computer.
No, you have to go in and stab it in the heart.
Guys, don't worry. Hannibal Lecter built a weak point into it intentionally.
Yeah.
Only after he finished torturing the shit out of Daniel Craig.
Well, yeah. That's why he's not in this game.
Anyway, so as the Thunderchild is making its way...
He eagerly sits and awaits for Scottish Vader.
No. So the Thunderchild is basically where you guys are all at, is slowly making its way to one of these access points. And basically what they've explained to you is they can get into because of the planet is now opening up, they can get you pretty close, but you're going to have to basically venture a decent part of the way. You're going to have to basically venture through the innards. Because this planet is actually basically as the ship avoids several very large incoming attacks.
From what?
Things.
Well, things, essentially parts of the planet basically shattering as the factory is waking up.
Here we go.
So as this thing's waking up, is it like just shooting rocks into the atmosphere?
Yes.
That's pretty insane.
That's a problem.
Okay, I was gonna wait for you to finish your narration, but now I'm curious because Alexei is standing up on who he is up on the bow, like taking in every detail. Can I roll perception to see what I see?
Yes, if anybody wants to roll perception, they can.
Yeah.
I would like to roll with the spyglass, please. That I never gave back to Alexei.
I let you keep that. I bought my own.
I know, I kept it, and then you went, fine, keep it.
Let's see. Wisdom, that is a +3, so that is an 18. What is my perception? 8. Oh, that is a 33 for perception.
All right.
That's better than mine of 24.
All right.
Nice call on the Arcana, Mike.
Damn.
Yep.
So let's just Val. You basically see as you basically hear the distant roar of the 5 heads of this thing. You can see the surface of the planet splintering and cracking as like steam and smoke begin to escape. As basically jets and geysers of material are just ejecting all around as the ship is slowly making its way towards one of the larger crevices. Everybody else, you can see that beneath the base surface of the planet, it's hollow underneath. That this is actually like best way to describe it it's a Dyson sphere.
Huh.
The surface is literally just a living organism that kind of like helps sustain everything else. Because you can see, like Phillipe, you can see roots traveling down into the innards that are slowly breaking apart, and you can actually make out they don't look like actual plants. It looks like they're feeding something deeper down. Like it's as if everything on the surface of this world is the function of everything on the surface is to basically nurture what lies beneath the surface.
I don't like that. No, I don't like that description.
John.
Yes.
As the ship begins its descent, you basically... Actually, quickly, Ken, as you're looking down, you basically see, you can actually see, the rocks themselves. They aren't breaking apart like actual rocks. You've seen metal plating before. You've seen, artificial, you've seen, topiary, basically, everything's breaking apart in a way that normal Earth does not break apart. It's breaking apart as if it's, opening up. These are massive superstructures splitting apart. And, this whole thing is... What you're starting to realize is this planet is fully artificial, and these are actually not the surface. It's actually interlocking plates that are separating.
So the planet itself is a structure.
Cool.
Yes. And you also notice... You notice that as some of these are opening up, while stuff's coming out, you notice some of them are sucking in air. You can actually hear air and water being pulled in, this thing is breathing for the first time in thousands upon thousands of years.
That is
John.
Yeah.
As you basically descend, there's rock and matter just exploding all around the ship. You can actually hear the ping of debris off the side of the ship. And as the ship begins to it's basically you're getting into the point where you're descending between two separating plates. As the ship slides delicately through the opening, you can actually see the supposition that these are actual manufactured parts and plates is correct.
Wait, the ship is going into this giant crack made by this creature.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh,
As you slide into one of the crevices, you actually look and you see that the surface of the planet, you see 20, 30, 40, 50 feet of dirt, and then it becomes metal. Solid fucking metal.
How thick?
20, 30, 40, 150 feet thick.
Ugh.
So the Death Star comparison earlier was pretty spot on.
Well, once you pass that, it suddenly becomes pitch. and there's like little floating spheres of light. And in the distance, you see this thing glowing in the darkness, rotating slowly. Mike.
Yep.
Emanating from that point of light in the distance, you feel this pulse. It's this pulse that it's not, you don't so much feel as it's not so much like a heart, it's not so much like an actual pulse of Arcana. You know what that feels like. It's more like a heartbeat. This is a living thing. Artificial creature. Waking up for the first time in thousands and thousands and thousands of years, that has been lying dormant, asleep. And you actually see, as you're all high enough that your vision starts to blur a little bit, and you start to see the auras of this thing rotating as it gets bigger and bigger as you get closer and closer. And as it passes, you actually see fine lines of Arcana intersecting this massive blood-red pulsing aura around this machine.
Ooh.
And at the very center of it, peering through all the clouds, you see a faint orange glimmer and something so dark it absorbs all natural light around it.
Is that a friggin' black hole? Is that what you're saying?
Taking all this, I'm going to put my hand on Aria's shoulder, and I'm going to say to her, there's a very, very good chance that we're not coming back from this.
Yeah, no. We're coming back from this. Just gonna have to kick God in the face and proceed to yell at him for 5 minutes. Just gonna do the regular thing.
I believe her!
Well, just looks over at Phillipe for a second. It's like, well, I hope as much as you that is the case, but if it isn't, I just want you to know that ever since that first day I met you, when you walked into that tavern in the middle of nowhere and fell flat on your face, I just want you to know I don't regret that, and I don't regret anything that's happened since that. And I don't even with all this, I don't regret anything, you Aria. You're honestly the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Aww.
You're probably the only good thing that happened to me at that time. So if we do die, thank you for that.
Yeah. Any time I said, I don't know how to react to this. Yeah.
Well, we all might die, so yeah.
So don't go throwing yourself in front of the enemy to try to go out in some glorious manner of battle. If you
please, I wouldn't.
I prefer not to have to deal with your wife if you die.
Oh please, I wouldn't dream of it. Not after the last time I tried that. I still don't hear the end of it from Phillipe.
Yeah, don't worry. I smacked him upside the head a few times.
I would just like to remind you, Grant, that the last time I tried this was during the love machine thing when I almost set off the white phosphorus.
I know, and Phillipe tore you a new one before he made you dress as a clown. It's like, don't do that shit. We need you.
And I think Aria slapped him across the face.
Yeah, she did.
You idiot!
Yeah, Phillipe finally showed his age and acted like, hey, you're younger than me. You gotta start things. We need you around. We can't do this without you, kid. No, Jayson, don't say that what you typed aloud. Do not say what you typed aloud. We're all gonna die now.
Okay.
Well, I'm more worried about Val. I think you guys are gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Did you hear that laugh?
Hey, Sugulite. He goes, are you glad you met us?
Well, considering that if I didn't, I'd probably still be... Actually, wait, the castle got destroyed, so I'd probably be dead right now, so... But that being said, me and you guys did give me a second chance. give me a second life. I became much more than I thought I could be.
You're the king of the goblins.
Wife, children, a race of people who look up to me.
You're king of the goblins. Not many people can claim something like that.
And going into this battle now, I am determined I will not disappoint them.
Well, Val, how about you?
I'll be honest. I kind of wish I didn't end up here. But throughout all this craziness we've been through, you've all had my back. And I appreciate that. Now, I'll cover yours as long as I'm able throughout this whole crazy mess.
And you know what?
One of you T-posing Ghost of Venreth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, just dial up noises. Ah, yes, very well said. But, Phillipe goes, and, well, thanks, guys, for everything. It was... You guys got me out of a dark place in my life, and if I hadn't have crashed that party and met all of y'all, I wouldn't be happy as I am now. Let's make sure everyone else can stay happy, right, guys? Now he's got his knives ready.
Right. Pass my sword. Right.
Geist is next to me. I just start petting behind his ear.
Whatever happens, I love all you guys. You don't have to say it back, because I know some of you kind of probably hate me still.
I don't hate you. You're annoying, but you're honestly the most useful out of all of us. Not just for breaking into shit, but for consoling people as well. We needed that.
Same with Kara.
You guys always consoled me, so... Aria, we're gonna survive this, right? We're gonna kick some god ass again?
Planted to.
If she believes it, it can be done.
So, after a few minutes of pleasantries, get closer and closer and slowly start to match the speed and rotation of this object.
Who's flying this ship?
Was it Orlando?
No, it was
Orlando or
Captain
Orlando?
Ford.
Yeah, because I think we did meet like the Lando equivalent in this world at one point.
Oh, yeah, he's piloting.
Yeah, because it isn't like Ford dead.
No, Ford's dead. No, Ford's alive. Ford's very much alive. But I
think I remember from the last session he was assigned to one of the other ships in this fleet.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, is Wayland or Angry Priest Adam with us?
Right, we Waylon was gonna give us the schematics to the damn ship, and stuff.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was going to give us the schematics to the Crystal Palace. I don't know if that's going to apply here, but if it does,
I think the Crystal Palace is here. I think that's where the Pale Queen is.
Waylon steps forward.
It's like I was just about to look for you.
He's holding several pieces of parchment, all kind of haphazardly stitched together.
Is there like a table nearby that I could like spread them all out on so we can see what they are?
He kind of just drops them on the deck.
Oh, they're weighted. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll just get down on my knees and start spreading them out so I can actually see what they are.
All right. So he points to this large central object around which is sort of this rat's nest.
Is he pointing out the window or at his documents?
Yeah.
At his documents.
Okay.
Okay.
He's pointing at this massive, just circular object.
You mean that thing right there outside the window?
No, this is the center of it. It's been taking some doing, but in the last 35 minutes, I've been able to parse together my limited knowledge of the Crystal Palace with what is that thing out there. So my best approximation is what they had me do to the Crystal Palace is based on that thing there.
Oh.
So the Crystal Palace is a copy of that?
Pretty much.
The Crystal Palace is a copy of the entire planet? Holy crap.
No, the planet's center.
Oh.
Its heart. The heart of darkness. That's the word.
We're going into Vietnam.
Walks into the palace. Why are the trees talking?
They're speaking. It's not moon speak. It's something else.
Better on through the jungle.
Quick, Marlon Brando. How do we survive? Actually, no, not Marlon Brando.
Yeah, he's gonna be the one to cut your head off. Marlon Brando comes up and cuts someone's head off.
If we're injured, hopefully Tom Hanks will drag us out.
I gotta go back for Venreth.
And then something jumped up and bit me in the buttocks.
And it's actually the Tarrasque. Ah, the Tarrasque bit me.
Alexei.
You survived. You
Thanks,
survived.
Alexei.
If the fucking... Alright, if the fucking Tarrasque, you survived the bite being bit by the Tarrasque, I think you deserve to just win inherently.
Well, I mean, I guess it could be small, like if you just get pricked by one of the teeth.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight.
It's just the idea of Forrest Gump running away as Godzilla just bites him and he's like, wait, he's not dead?
Yeah.
All right, so
Sorry.
okay, back to serious. What about this thing?
Well, based upon our limited knowledge,
You mean your limited knowledge?
that if we look at... He's pointing out the plans.
Alexei is doing a slob squat, by the way, just so he can see them better.
That's hard to do.
This thing at the center is the heart. You take that out, this entire place shuts the fuck down.
I feel like this is the relevant question. How big is this heart?
Oh, 20 feet by 20 feet by 20 feet.
Oh.
And how are we supposed to take it out?
That's the fun part. Now, when they had me design the Crystal Palace was meant to never run out of power. It was always meant to be able to fly, regardless. This, unfortunately, means that if my theory is correct, there's only one way to shut down that thing.
Stab it.
No, you have to feed it.
Feed it?
You have to feed it the soul of a god.
And how exactly are we going to get that?
Aria, did
He
you capture
turns-
their souls?
He turns around and looks at the assembly of
Gods. Oh, right.
gods.
Oh, fuck.
Are we gonna have to choose one of them to sacrifice?
Well, Anorak can't do it because he technically doesn't have a soul anymore.
No.
Yeah, well,
Okay, let's see. Our
Unless we
options-
give away our pieces of the catalyst.
that, we need that.
I know,
So-
that's the only thing in order
Yeah.
to save one of the other gods, though, but yeah.
Okay, so our choices, Zach, if I remember correctly, are Morgoth, Achapa. Does Adam count because we're technically carrying his soul all on each of our belts?
he doesn't count, and the Lord of Light.
What about Nyx? I thought Nyx was there, too.
Nyx was
Nyx-
taken prisoner.
What?
No, Calliope was taken prisoner.
Yeah.
Nyx is actually Anorak.
Oh, right, that's
Oh
right.
no, yeah, Nyx was actually Anorak, and Nyx, as it turned out, was actually Kristen Slater.
Wait, what about, what's his name? Charlie's god.
Oh,
Abaddon?
Abaddon? Yeah, Abaddon's there. Abaddon, Hello.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you, sorry.
I guess we could sacrifice Abaddon so he doesn't kill the Emperor on the throne in another crusade.
Yeah.
Or just throwing this out there. Perhaps we could try to throw the dark into it.
Would that work?
I thought
Actually, I'll ask that in question. Would that even work?
In theory, he is a god.
How would we even lord him there?
Yeah, isn't he kind of hiding behind this thing?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Who?
Yeah, I feel like this is a bit beyond me to come up with this.
Everybody that wants to think of how to lure, y'all want to roll the lure the dark in. Roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence, Phillipe's strongest suit. Yay!
Okay, I'll try to do this.
Well, clearly we need to go down there and shout, "Yo, Doc, use a bitch."
Okay, what is my intelligence? This is a shit roll.
Oh yeah, my intelligence is no longer negative. That it's only -2, so that's a 5.
You know what? Okay, you know what, Zach? I'm not even gonna give you my modifiers because I rolled a 3. So no matter what they are, it's not gonna be shit.
Just straight intelligence roll?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got it! We go down there and we throw a party. No, wait, that won't work. He hates parties.
Well,
Well, Ken, you suggested it. You must have an idea.
There you go.
in thinking about what you know about the dark, how obsessed he is with the Lord of Light, how much he seems to want her to join his side, it might seem very feasible that if you get to the heart of darkness and are able to convince the dark that you're going to sacrifice his beloved in order to stop this thing, he might show up.
Might.
I guess I looked at the Lord like, do you mind being the decoy to lure him out?
The Lord of Light looks at you, looks at the rest of the party, looks at you, looks at the rest of the party. If it means finally putting that bastard in his place and killing him once and for all, then by all means, I'm more than happy.
What
Even
if
if we are able to somehow pull this off, there's still another problem we're not thinking about. That metal-winged bitch.
Yeah.
Well, I would say try to take her out first.
How?
Don't we have to stop the planet from waking up and crushing us?
Well, Wayland, in my limited time amongst them, she used to be a god. You could try and feed her to it.
How do we lure her, though? What is she like?
I feel like if we just show up, she would.
Aria, roll me an Arcana.
Well, while she's doing that, I'm going to say to Phillipe, I feel like if we just show up, she'll be there. Her entire purpose just seems to be to kill things.
Oh, damn. 30.
You basically put your feelers out as the ship slowly begins to come into orbit near basically an opening and platform in this thing. She's there.
Oh!
Oh, so she's already there.
At the heart of darkness.
But does she have a soul?
She's a machine, isn't she? Wait, do we even know that in game?
Yeah, we saw
you know
vision.
she's a
Does this unit have a soul?
No, you know she's a resurrected god.
I guess with that in mind, I'll ask the Lord of Light. Like, does she have a soul?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Actually, better question. What is she?
She's a resurrected god. She is the first thing fed to the heart of darkness to wake to bring it to life.
So if we shove her in to turn it off, define irony.
Oh, that means when she was still alive, she was the one that created this thing, but okay, I get it.
No.
What?
The thing that used to be the Pale Queen was a god that sought for peace between our two warring factions. And my master, my master Uriel, was the one who had her executed.
That's right, and that's what brought the dark on this path in the first place. That's right.
Oh yeah, we had a flashback. We saw the trial. several of them were pleading her case, but like
Trial.
like all of Uriel's like subordinates were pleading her case, saying that peace is a good thing, but Uriel was a stubborn bastard and had her executed anyway.
Yeah, this is why Christian Slater decided everything had to be changed.
Because peace doesn't win wars.
He didn't want a war. He didn't want to win the war by peace. He wanted to win the war by attrition. He wanted to completely wipe them out.
Yeah.
So if we push her because she's already twisted and stop the machine, maybe that whatever. Phillipe's not saying this. Is Grant thinking aloud? Yeah, just thinking thematically.
Okay, so we can shove the Pale Queen into it, who's already there. Or we could, like, bring the Lord of Light with us as a means to try to lure the Dark there. However...
But then we'd have two gods to fight.
Yeah, like, we'd run the risk of fighting them both at once. I don't know if we want that.
What would end this quicker?
Can we fight two gods at the same time?
I was not suggesting that. I was saying which one would be quicker.
I think the Pale Queen is probably because we know he's like the dark itself, but she is something resurrected, so she's not full. She's probably weaker because she died at one point.
I would also like to remind everyone that the last time we saw this bitch, she killed Death.
Yeah.
If I understand correctly, if we toss her in, it'll stop all this chaos going on from waking up.
In theory, yes.
And give us a straight shot to the dark.
Mm-hmm. That might seem the best order then.
Well,
I'm trying to figure this out as we go along.
And that way we don't risk killing one of our own god allies. Maybe they'll be able to help us in the final battle.
I turned to Morgoth the Natropa and was like, "What about you?
Right.
You know her better than anyone else here.
Or
Would
did.
this work? Does she have enough of this? Does she have enough of a soul to give this thing indigestion?"
Does she have enough of a soul to give that indigestion?
That's exactly what you're describing, Zach.
Write that one down.
Morgoth says, yes, I think it would. Because in the times that I knew her, she spent a lot of her time near the similar power source on the Crystal Palace. It's as if she's bound to it.
And yet, if we feed her soul to it, it would destroy it.
Not make it stronger or anything.
Yeah.
That was my first thought.
It created her. You see, the dark heart, the heart of darkness, whatever you want to call it, it requires to be fed life. It requires to be fed souls. The first thing it was fed was the soul of a god. Hers. The only other god that was ever fed to it was the dark, when he sacrificed himself to ascend past traditional godhood. However, because her soul is a part of the heart of darkness, you'd basically be feeding it itself.
Oh.
So it's like soul cannibalism.
No, we're not giving it indigestion. We're causing cancer.
The old Ouroboros, however you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Or snake eating itself.
Yeah.
It would, in theory, effectively cannibalize itself. The heart would start to die.
Because without life to feed it, it would have to take from any nutritional source of it. No, the actual human body does this. When it lacks food, it starts cannibalizing itself.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you feed it itself, it would no longer recognize organic matter. It would recognize her as its only source of food, itself as its only source of food, and would start to consume itself.
I see.
I like this
All right.
plan.
Okay, so Pale Queen's already there. That makes this easier. I was like, all right. So
Yeah, Jason?
Sorry if I missed it. How does feeding her to it work? Like how? Like is there like?
Oh,
Yeah, is there like a hole or something?
Yeah.
you actually see Wayland. Wayland goes through his, pulls out a sheet, and you see this massive spherical object with what appears to be... You remember the movie Home Alone when the furnace in the basement opened up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, except those look like actual, jagged teeth.
Huh.
Who's got that? If we need a Sugulite shove ability to get her in there.
So, alright, so... Okay,
Does she
so
have to
she's
die
already there,
first? Here's the question: does she have to die first before it can eat it, or can we whole body in there?
Well, I was going to assume alive because, then her soul will still be in her body.
That's assuming she can be killed.
I don't think it matters.
Okay, good.
You shove her in there regardless whether she's alive or dead. Because God's souls don't leave. They sort of leave.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So they dissipate and die.
Oh, okay, I thought you said they linger. I thought you said they do linger.
So if we're going to do this, we need a few things. We need somebody to pin her wings. I have an ability called Pinning Shot, but I can only use that once per combat, so I could probably get one of them. Like, someone has to hold the other.
I got something that can paralyze her whole body for an entire round, so if Sugulite, I can paralyze her and Sugulite can shove her in.
And I know I bring this up a lot, but I can also blind her so she doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, we paralyze her, we blind her, and then Sugulite can do the rest.
I think I have an ability to stun as well.
Well, okay, so Phillipe and I will work on her wings so she can't fly, and blinding her and stunning her would work as well. Aria and Venreth, you're gonna have to get that thing open so we can shove her into it.
We've seen her flying before. Do her wings actually flap, or is she just kind of hover?
They actually flap.
Okay, good.
We could also trick her into flying into it if we enrage her enough.
I don't think she'd be stupid enough to do that. She helped create this thing. She knows how it works.
But
she's blinded.
Yeah, she is blinded. So we just does anybody wait? Aria, can you throw your voice like with magic?
No,
damn
I can't do that.
I think that's a bard ability.
I don't know how 4th edition with spell works.
Bloodbound command. Immobilize the target. Push her into the engine.
Yeah, I can immobilize her too. We can double immobilize her.
Do we have any chains available?
None that could blind her.
Well, maybe you never know if we had adamantite, but we don't.
Well, we don't have adamantite. We used all of those. We used all of our legendary artifacts to kill the other 3.
Does anyone have enough Paragon or Renegade points to persuade her to go in there?
So you want to persuade an unfeeling, uncaring machine to go into the source of what created it?
Yes.
If I have enough Paragon points, yes.
I mean, with the right roll, it could work.
Okay, so worst case scenario, we'll just reduce her HP to 0 and throw her in it. But we probably should at least try to throw her in there while she's alive.
Oh, if you get her within 2 squares of it, I can literally push her into it.
Yeah, there we go.
With one of my blood abilities, just.
Okay. So this is the plan.
We get 1 or 2 people to keep her aggroed, so that the ranged people and Aria can do their business.
Yeah.
I just had a horrible thought though. If she's only gonna get close to the thing, we gotta be close to it too.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
What happened?
I love that you guys are scheming because I'm thinking about this and I'm like, fuck. We might be able to actually get to the final fight today.
Today? Oh.
Yeah. I'm like,
shit.
Okay,
because I'm like, if I simplifies this and by that, and by the time Charlie gets here,
we'll fight the dark.
Like the werewolf.
Yeah,
it's just like the fucking werewolf.
It's just like the werewolf.
Yeah, let's werewolf this, guys.
I had to do calculations. Well, he's dead.
Yeah, because I shoved a whole bunch of quarters into her
There is no
stomach.
math. I'm going to tell you right now, there is no math. You shove this bitch in, it's instantaneous.
Okay.
I don't even need a jar of quarters anymore.
Whoa. That brings up a question.
Yeah?
Is there a timer to get out?
Yeah, good point.
Probably.
No, there is no timer because basically, the planet will just stop. The planet will basically, the Heart of Darkness will start, there will be no, there might be a timer, but you guys have allies, so it's not going to be like, okay, now you have to get out. Good luck!
Hera, extraction!
We're in Metroid now.
I'm about to say we're not going to start hearing the Metroid music.
Wait, I have the marble. I still have that marble. Wait, is Gwen with us?
Oh.
Yes.
There we go.
I'll just say to Gwen, it's like, well, assuming this all goes well, stand by. Gwen, can you and Hannah stand by for
Titanfall?
Yeah, stand by for extraction.
All right. So.
Okay, so here's the plan. Phillipe and I will work on pinning her wing, keeping her down. Sugulite, you need to move her at least. How far away do you need her to be, Mike, for this to work?
2 squares.
That's 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet.
I have 2 abilities that I can use to push her 2
Did I take
squares.
that ability with the shot?
Okay, so we need to get her in at least 10 feet of this thing. A Sugulite, that will be your job. And once she's in, Aria, that's you. Just, throw her in.
I don't think I have any pushing abilities, but...
What, Jayson?
What do you need me to do?
We're gonna need you to blind her so that she doesn't see this coming.
Okay.
Wait a minute, I thought your charge or something pushed an enemy, or am I thinking of someone else?
Can't you just grapple her? I mean, we've seen her body type.
If we paralyze her, then he automatically succeeds a grapple check.
Yeah.
No, I don't have anything that pushes.
Oh, I thought you did. Who am I thinking of then? I thought besides Aria, I thought there was someone that could push somebody.
I have an ability so she can't really move.
Yeah, okay.
From a spot without. Well, she can sort of, but I can get a chance to hit her and stop her.
Okay.
That's a.
So I can back
You
up.
can also do for Flare and try to grapple and throw her.
Yeah. I mean, even if it's not really ability, just have Sugulite roll a grapple check. I mean, he could probably do it.
Yeah, we just gotta get her within 10 feet, and then Mike can push her.
Uh-huh. But yeah, problem numero uno is going to be her wings. Phillipe and I will take care of that.
There's also whatever we might run into getting to that place to begin with.
Oh, right. And we're going towards the heart. There's gonna probably be antibodies or something.
Also, Sugulite, quick question. How many points do you have in Hobbit tossing? Just in case she takes to the air.
That is no way to talk to Phillipe.
Yeah, that's our word. That is our
know.
word. Only halflings can use that.
All right.
No, I'm serious. How many points do you think you have in
toss.
halfling tossing?
If I will,
I
can toss me to the
have
moon.
+7 strength, so...
Yeah, he could toss me to the damn moon.
Yeah. So yeah, we might need you to toss Phillipe.
I got ranged attacks.
Well, yes, I'm just saying we might.
Philippe's like, why do I have to get close?
Yeah, I'm on her back. Okay, don't
right.
push her into and then Phillipe gets pushed with her into the singularity engine.
All right.
Actually,
So let me.
can I ask one more quick question? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Say worst case scenario, someone falls into it with her.
We dead.
What'll
You're
happen?
dead.
Will it start eating people still, or will it kind of eat itself first?
It would eat itself first.
Okay. But
I don't want that. Just a question.
But
that
person would probably still be dead, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the center of a black hole essentially.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm good.
What if we just forego pushing her in? We just open up and we have someone a suicide person put a bag of holding inside of the black hole. Xanadu's gone.
Bag of holding.
Well, no, I don't think that would work.
I know, I'm just messing around.
Okay, so
A singularity within a singularity.
Okay, still in the planning phases here. Just all right. So assuming that we can make this work, what happens then? What exactly is the dark?
The evil guy that's a dick.
Yeah, I said where, not what.
And the castle.
You said what?
Okay, what exactly is the dark?
The castle.
Castle.
So what is it? Just going to be smooth sailing that after we stop the Heart of Darkness?
Yep.
We've got something to get you there. Once you're done.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hurry this before any of our other ships get obliterated by those 5 metal dragon heads. Ugh.
Oh no, they're organic. They're very organic.
Oh, well, yeah, but
Wait,
Philippe's trying to
what does it
process like, okay, it's metal, but it's also flesh. Like, so that's what he meant.
So is this like King Ghidorah?
With
Is that what
five
this
heads.
is?
This is Tiamat mixed with the Death Star. Which I love, by the way, Zach. I like how you made Tiamat the Death Star.
You know, a Death Star that turns into a 5-headed dragon would be a very cool transformer. And
That's
what
Unicron. That is literally. That's almost Unicron.
Well, Unicron transforms into a person. This is
I know, but yeah, but that'd be like if he got the process.
No,
where
I'm just
that's
saying, like if Hasbro did like a weird, D&D Transformers, which they could do that because they own both brands,
That's true. So maybe it's like it was a big ass transformer that got that the same process, the torture that the Dinobots were created.
All right.
Sorry, that's we went off topic. Let's go kill the Singularity Engine.
Yeah. Let's do it. I like this plan. Let's kill the Singularity Engine.
Its beauty will be haunting.
All right, who's got the Bill Murray cross? He goes, I love this plan.
New plan. We're throwing Creepio
I'm happy
into
to be
it. That will
here.
destroy it.
Hey, Aria, yeah, do
Can you
Bill
see me
Murray.
now, Father? All right.
Oh god. Just Nick screaming that at the darkness.
So,
You'll never leave again.
I would just like to point out, meanwhile, outside, it is basically this weird amalgamation of, like, it's basically just a full-on slaughter going on outside.
Against our troops?
Basically, the Dark Soldiers, which are basically fallen angels, and monsters.
So what you're saying is that in the time it took us to have this conversation, many Bothans have died.
Thousands of people have died.
Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Thousands of Bothans died to get us to the Heart of Darkness.
It's a good thing we put that on our front line. Weird furry bastards.
Funny thing. If they actually would have gone with Heir to the Empire for 7, 8, and 9, that line, many Bothans have died, would have actually had plot critical relevance.
Yeah, a lot
Well,
of
don't
Bothans
forget what
did
Kathleen
that.
Kennedy said. Oh, we don't have any books or comics in order to go off of. Ugh.
I'm confused.
She's the one that was in like the one in charge of at Disney over for Star Wars, and like she actually had a thing like Star Wars is different. We don't have any books or comics to go off of, and meanwhile we have like thousands of those.
Because they made a new canon.
Honestly, they should have just given it like 5 years, wrote up ideas, and waited before filming movies.
Yeah,
Make
but
sure
no,
they
we
had a
don't have
coherent
any
plot,
comics
you know?
or books. Ugh.
Yeah.
But let's all right, yeah, but let's use that rage to burn.
Just adapt
the
Heir to the
I have
Empire.
rage.
No, it cuts back into a new movie. It's basically just Palpatine writing fan fiction. That was the last 3 movies, was him. It shows him just on a bed, and then Rey was able to do this.
And she totally
legs are
still
kicking
writes
the
to
air.
me every single day because she loves her grandpappy.
Yes.
Alright.
Turns out Turns out Vader never fucking threw the Emperor down that hole.
No, it turns out he did, but then he became.
Yes.
They put him in a senile old man home, like he's sitting in a retirement village.
No, I like Ken's idea where like they use the time travel that they used to bring back Ashoka Tano to bring back Palpatine.
We don't talk about
Literally
that.
was the best idea they could have used was that instead of what they did.
I don't know. I fully would believe that Palpatine could have landed. Oh God, everything's broken. Wait, I have the Force. Levitates himself.
Because there was a guy in KOTOR 2 who kept himself alive just through sheer force of will and the Force.
I'm just imagining the broken body of Palpatine flying
What?
through the cosmos like Commander Cody style. Like,
But it's
What's
a
his-
clone body. It's a clone
What?
body. He died.
Yeah, I figured.
Died.
I figured it's a clone. I figured it's a clone, but
He did. I just people were like, how did he survive? Like he didn't. He strictly says he died.
if only they said that.
They did. Palpatine says he died.
anyway. So as you guys get off the ship,
Where does the ship let us off in this hellish place?
it's a platform.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Rock kiss before I
Why
died.
does a place like this have platforms that we can
Maintenance.
land on?
Maintenance.
Because when they were building the thing, they had to get parts there, and you can't exactly... It's kind of like the space station. You can't exactly dock nowhere.
Yeah, how else are you gonna build stuff? Like just float?
I would like to point out that the very first session every single one of us took as a group, we were trying to break into an ancient castle that was guarded by a sea monster.
I wasn't there.
Now we're breaking into the Death Star. What a long way we've come.
No, we when we were all together, I wasn't there. I came with you guys to that smelly fish village.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
What a long way we've come.
Yeah.
All right.
So
as,
yeah, we're all here. Is anybody coming with us?
Hopefully not. We need those guys.
no, they let you off. They've got more important fish to do.
All right.
Important fish to do.
More important fish to do.
He's like, and Morgoth.
Hmm?
But us at least do try to live through this.
Aw.
Like, if we've ever learned anything from all this, everybody can be redeemed. That includes you. So take it from someone who does it nearly every single damn day and never hears the end of it from his party.
Hey!
Don't go throwing your life away in a blaze of glory. It never works out the way you hope.
Sunny,
She
it's
just
always
wants
sunny in
you
Philadelphia
physically.
thing comes up.
Thanks.
Morgoth sacrificed himself in a blaze of glory.
Look, I don't want Morgoth to die, okay?
I know, but I just like the idea that you say that, and all of a sudden the Always Sunny theme pops up, and Morgoth goes out in a blaze of glory.
All right, so
By the way, Atropos, same goes for you! Dum.
Bye, Hera!
So, ignoring the fact this thing's called the Trial of the Verdict Queen, I was going to use this for something else, but now we're here.
Ooh, that's a lot of fog of war.
How'd you manage to fog a war on Photoshop?
Oh, that's
Easy.
easy. Just
A new
make
layer.
Yeah, just make a new layer and then erase it when you...
Also, there were 5 layers to this dungeon, and then I realized with your plan, we could knock this out today.
Woohoo!
I have no problem going through a dungeon if you guys want to go 2 days.
It's all right, yes, but we did it
See what
again. We
happens.
chose option Q, and it's working out great.
You
Alright,
chose you.
Yep.
Meanwhile, John Delancey, who we never killed, by the way, is just sitting there watching us going like, I approve.
Why is John Delancey Palpatine?
Yeah,
I don't know.
that would be
Palpatine also
hilarious.
All right, so you guys are here.
Fog of War and the Goblet of Fire.
Yeah, I was having too much fun naming layers. There was like Fog of War, the first movie, Fog of Lair 2, Electric Boogaloo.
That's how I name my quests in my game. But yeah, so we're all there.
Alexei Asimov, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Yes.
I'm not
Phillipe
a wizard.
Ascot,
I'm not a wizard. I hate magic.
No, I put his name in the Goblet of Fire.
Aria!
Just-
Did you have Aria put your name in?
I
I just strangling.
And
Hold your breath.
Phillipe said this calmly.
Yes, calmly. That's as calm as that actor could get.
I still prefer the movie version of that line just because
It's funny.
it makes a
It
lot
makes
more
a bit
sense.
more sense that he's just done with his shit. It's just
I have
the
been playing a
shit-
game
the
of
fourth
4D
goddamn
chess
year
for
in a
50
row
years,
you've
you
done
little
this
shit.
Okay, I am currently on the back of Geist, and I would just like to walk along the way, because if that's where we're supposed to go, then that's where we're supposed to go.
I check for traps.
Roll for it.
That's actually a very good call, Grant.
That's my job.
Well, it's like my favorite line in all of
Actually,
my favorite line in all of My Immortal. What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers?
All right,
Which is a great
24.
Photoshop again of a fucking Dumbledore standing there like this.
I would like to roll for perception as well, since Phillipe is doing it.
Check for traps. I'm actually using Dungeoneer to find traps.
I'm
It's
gonna
like
roll
something
Arcana.
separate.
Yeah, but this isn't for traps. This is just keeping my eyes open.
Okay, I'm specifically looking for traps.
I'm gonna roll Arcana.
Ah, we saw the whole map for a second.
No, we can't see the whole map.
I know, I forgot to save a master copy, so...
So basically, what you're saying is we'll occasionally
Beat
get
that
flat
Aria.
full map.
Beat that, Aria.
All right.
Beat.
Phillipe.
I'm still listening.
Mm-hmm.
Phillipe, you don't find any traps.
That means there's no traps.
Clearly.
But as you guys trundle along, let me erase more.
I would like to point out that magic seals on the walls and ceiling and floor do not technically count as traps.
Yeah, they do.
So-
It's just that I can't. I can't really disarm magic.
As you all enter, you basically come to this area here. You see this like black viscous fluid, just kind of like dripping across, like kind of like oozing across the floor.
Ew.
It smells like 35-year-old molasses that you've just opened for the first time.
If you guys will indulge me a moment,
What the hell?
if you'll indulge me for a moment, the Phoenix bow can generate its own arrows, right?
Yeah.
I forgot you got that. Cool.
Don't do it.
Yeah, that might be flammable.
Well, no. I was gonna shoot it. I wanted to step off a Geist, just create an arrow using that thing and just like dip it in, see what it does.
Oh, you're still on dice.
One second.
I'm still on Geist. Of course I'm taking Geist with us. I raised him for this.
I left my horse behind.
Let's see, Val, this place is radiating Arcana, so it's kind of hard to parse through, but where you guys are heading, this is actually sort of a faster route. Like, out of all the platforms, you guys kind of lucked out, because, like, you can actually tell, like, this is probably more like a direct access route to the actual heart. Like, this is more like a, you know how in some buildings there's, like, an emergency exit that's just not, like a straight shot? Or, you know, like an access, like a fucking service corridor to get supplies to and from.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of one of those. This is kind of like a service corridor that bypasses all of the, like, you know, bullshit, like red tape.
Okay.
So the employee entrances.
Do I see anything of note with my 30 for perception?
We'll get there in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, Mike probably can see what that
I
black
rolled
shit
13,
is.
so.
Mike, you can tell, like, Mike, Aria's standing there going, "Ooh."
What?
That's how she senses Arcana.
Oh, I did. Oh, I just heard. I can't see his picture very well. I just heard him go woo.
You can tell, like, as you guys are entering, the center of this thing, like, that you're moving towards, it is pulling in more and more and more Arcana. Like, it's sucking it up. Like, this thing is getting ready to... It's kind of like an old car that hasn't started in a long time. It's getting ready for a big... It's basically just drawing in as much fuel as it can so it can start making monsters again.
Whoa.
But is it stalling? Because, like, sometimes that does happen when you don't start up your car for a while.
This machine was built by competent people, not humans.
So what we need is we got to put some sugar in it, and then no matter how competent they are, it's gonna stop.
So what you're saying, Zach, is that this is German engineering, not American engineering.
I can still throw sugar in the gas tank, and that German car is not gonna start.
I'd say this is more. I hesitate to use a line from a Red Brown movie, but remember that line about the fucking radios being nearly indestructible?
Oh dear God!
Kind of like that. You should have been wearing body armor. Should have been wearing body armor covered in radios. They're nearly indestructible.
Wait a minute. If this thing's sucking, does Aria see if it's sucking anything from us, like the magic people, or like any objects we have?
No, it's not pulling anything from you.
Okay, good.
It's like it's drawing from its like latent sources.
This just occurs to me, Mike. Do you have your piece of the cataclysm still in the safe?
Yes.
You might want to take that out just in the incident we might need to use it. You know, just so when we finally get to the coup de grace, you don't have to pull your safe out, do the combination, and then take it out. You know, like you had to last time.
Yeah, probably should do that.
All right.
Wait, how much blood do you still have in that bag?
That's actually a good question. How much blood do you still... I have a plan for that. How much blood do you still have in that bag?
I think you still have a few tons, right?
I have about 250 cubic feet.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you have.
I still have quite a bit of blood.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
What's that smell?
waterbend that shit.
Oh, that's just
Go all Scarlet on this mess.
Yeah.
Aria just opens up the bag, unloads it all over them.
I unload.
Wait, what if we just get her in front of the gate? You just make a tsunami of blood burst out of your bag, and it just pushes her into the thing.
Now save the blood for Christian Slater.
Yeah.
Oh my
So,
god.
perception roll.
Yes.
You can actually see, like, as you enter, it's this weird, like, everything kind of, there's tubing, and the floor you're on is kind of soft. Like, you know, like when you walk on wet carpet, that sound like when you take a step and lift your foot up, it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah. And everything's kind of like you can kind of feel, like, moisture and heat coming off of everything in this room.
Oh dear god, it's probably humid as fuck in here.
Ugh.
Yeah, in fact, you actually kind of like, it's just kind of like, it is hot, and in fact, like, it is like, and you can actually see, like, there's steam, like, there's heat radiating off of some walls and some of the surfaces. This large area here, this pit, is actually, like, you can actually hear, like, you can actually start to see, like, what was when you walked in, this black, viscous ichor that was, like, covered in, like, a film, like a pudding skin, is now starting to, like, bubble and crack.
Ew. So are all of us just like sweating bullets at this point?
Yes.
Fuck. We should
Also,
Window doesn't sweat.
John, you rolled high enough for this.
Yes.
These tubing, it's not actual like hard pipe. It's actually more like, you can't tell, but it looks like some kind of like, they almost look like blood vessels because you see fluid actually pulsing through them, and when the fluid moves through it, you actually see the pipes contract and expand.
Oh.
As if they're actually pushing the fluid through it.
So it's like metal veins in a very literal sense.
Yeah.
All right.
That's like an aesthetic I don't like in real life. I don't like the machines looking like things. It's like, you know, when people get those those tattoos with holes, it makes it look like they got holes in their skin. I don't like that either.
Fun fact: that was originally what Lita was supposed to be, but Zach and I retconned it because he wasn't a fan of the idea.
Thank you.
But you take the arrow, John, and you stick it in the ichor.
Like I'm not like trying to like dip the whole thing in. Just the tip.
Just the
I'm being a
tip.
gentleman. Just the tip.
Val's still giving you a weird look.
Well, you realize that the fluid's only about like 2 inches deep.
Oh.
You got to pull your arrow out. Roll me a strength check.
Oh. Good thing I used one of the self-generating arrows. Okay, that's not that bad. What is my strength? Just strength, or are we adding athletics or anything?
Strength. It's a strength check.
Oh, if it's just strength, then it's a 14. I'm not that strong.
You got to pull the arrow out, and your hand slips.
Oh.
It's stick.
Like, is it still there, or is it like just
It's
slowly
still there.
Oh,
It's
so
still
sticky.
Can I try to pull it out again, or if I can't, can I just see if Sugulite can pull it out? I just want to see if it's possible.
You want to try again? Roll.
Okay.
You said this was like old molasses, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a natural 19. So plus, what was my strength again? Oh yeah, plus 2. So that is a 21.
Alexei, what are you doing?
You managed to pull it out. It takes a lot of effort. In fact, like you kind of like grit your teeth, and you finally pull it out, and you see all of you watch this as he pulls it out. You see it come out, but you see like strands of this black ichor like clinging to it, kind of like syrup, like old moldy syrup.
Wow.
Oh!
As you pull it out, you actually see there's still bits of it clinging to your arrow.
I smell it.
What?
You're gonna gag to death,
yeah.
dude.
Roll me a Constitution check.
Frickin' Rangers.
Hey!
At least he's not tasting it.
Yet.
Okay, that's not that bad. That is a 14?
You throw up.
Oh, god damn!
That is how
You're
bad
right.
this smells.
Oh, damn it. Can I... hold on.
Well, the floor was already wet, so
Is
it's
it-
not... Okay,
Did it just make him throw up, or is there like a... Because I actually have something as a warlord now that I want to use. Where it's
if you
like
wanna use-
I
go
have
ahead.
like it's like I can help people when they make fortitude tests for like poison and stuff.
Am I poisoned?
No, it's
That's
not poison. You didn't eat
It's
it.
just throw up. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, but you're like,
So I don't
you're,
forget my.
yeah,
What does it
you're,
smell like?
I'm going to describe the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life.
Rotting carcass in the middle of summer, next to a garbage can of other undescribable
No.
stench.
A trunk full of expired cheese?
No. I was walking to school and I was walking to class one day, and the septic truck had pulled up to drain the septic.
Zach, if we're going back in college, I could name one that was worse.
Actually, I got one better.
Remember
You ever
420?
smelled? Yeah.
Remember 420 when they tried to prevent it?
Oh, that's not that bad. You've never smelled an old grease trap.
I have.
You ever smelled an old grease trap when the restaurant shut down?
Yes, I have
And the
actually.
grease had been sitting
Actually,
there
yeah, I
for-
have. I know exactly what that smells like.
That's what it smells like.
I used to work in a deli and I cooked
Yeah.
tortilla chips. I know exactly what that smells like.
Yeah.
Grease traps
It's-
and
yeah.
sewage still have nothing on a bloated, rotting carcass in the middle of summer on the side of the road. I
Wait,
still
wait,
smell that if I sneeze too hard.
Yeah, Grant. One year at Boulder for 420,
Yeah.
all the admins and the faculty tried to prevent it from happening. So what they do was they've covered all of the fields where people would gather in like dead fish carcasses to make them smell, so that they could keep people
No,
alive.
it was it was fertilizer that smelled like fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, fertilizer and
campus-
fish, not so bad. Like bloat when it's rotting. That
What?
meat I can't stand.
The
Back to
funniest
bacon.
Yeah, the funniest thing about this was, like, as an incentive to get people not to smoke, they brought Wyclef Jean to the campus to like put on a free concert and gave people a bunch of free tickets. But Wyclef Jean never actually showed up. He went with all the other kids and got high.
I
Oh, yeah,
don't know what they expected.
Wyclef Jean. What the fuck were they expecting?
But
But so,
But yeah,
Yeah.
it smells like shit. We just see. Does he throw up over himself or just on the floor?
on the floor, he's like,
just on. I've had this experience enough times to know how to properly throw up.
yeah, it is like foul. Like, in fact, like, you kind of get the impression you should throw that arrow out.
Well, can I throw it over the side?
Yeah,
I do that. Like, I just throw it over the side, and I say to the rest of the party, I have no idea.
And he
Cut
froze.
out.
What? I have no
Oh my
idea.
god.
But yeah,
Got
when
him.
he throws up, Phillipe actually laughs a little bit
Oh,
because
the
he just
darkness
all of a
got
sudden
him.
projectile vomits. He goes,
yeah.
So
Yeah.
don't touch the sticky molasses. Got it? Because otherwise we are going. Oh god, Felipe's gonna turn into like one of those mastodons at that tar pit.
Huh.
The whole map.
I was just checking something.
So we got sticky molasses, we got a black hole furnace that we gotta throw a cyborg god into, and then we gotta go fight Slater. Easy peasy.
And with all your perception rules, you do see there are two ways out. This way, and that way.
Which way smells the least foul?
That would take a perception check.
That
Alright.
smell. It's blood.
No, you wish it was blood.
I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if I can find a good path.
We're trying to find the right path.
Yeah.
I rolled
gonna
pretty
roll-
low. That's only a 16.
I'll roll Arcana as well. I'm probably not going to beat Mike, but I'm going to try.
Just
Oh,
try.
no, I can't beat Mike. Oh, I can beat Mike if I roll
I have a
really
plus
high.
16 to my
I mean,
Arcana.
I'll try con too because I have 12.
I
Arcana's
didn't
so
beat it. I
bad.
got 22.
All right, well.
Actually, Arcana's beaten out by one skill. It's Intimidate.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, as you're, Phillipe, as this place is like, you kind of feel this place is heating up, the sticky molasses starts to kind of like become less, like, it starts to become more viscous.
Ugh.
So it actually smells like boiling syrup now.
Oh.
That's all that you could smell is like boiling, sugary death.
Felipe's gonna take his handkerchief out and put it over his face, like cowboy style.
I say we probably just move along.
But which way? There's 2 directions.
Let's see. Arcana with the let's see. Ken, you can kind of feel like everything's again. It's kind of overwhelming you, your senses and everything between this, which is giving us some sweet Arcana vibes. The bubbling pudding in this vat is giving off Arcana, so it's all kind of overwhelming your senses. Jayson and Mike, you actually can sense this is the most direct route to the access panel into the heart. Through here. You just have to cross through... Because here will get you there, but you gotta go around.
Okay.
And you can kind of sense that there's something in here. Whereas this is more like a straight... shot.
I'm half joking. What? You sense it too, right, Aria?
Yep.
What do you think?
That way.
The direct way?
I like going direct way.
Yeah, it's probably be best to try to do this as quickly as possible.
The thing we sense in the other way, is it like bad juju or good juju or neutral juju?
Waking up juju. Like as if there's... remember how you said they brought antibodies?
Oh!
It's, something's waking up in the other room.
Something's waking...
You kept saying Juju. That was my cousin Sarah's nickname as a kid.
Because I'm thinking...
Ooh, this
I don't want
is
to
bad
prolong this
juju.
much longer.
Oh,
Okay, I'm back.
Alexei's alive again.
I'm back. Did I miss anything important?
We found the direct route.
2 ways. We go 2 ways. We go directly or we go the long way. The long way has something that Aria and I sense is waking up.
I'd say direct.
Yeah, I say direct.
Well,
I just don't want to get flanked.
Well, as I finished throwing up repeatedly, I just say to the party, I have no idea what that is, but don't touch it.
Good
Don't
point.
touch
It's
it.
boiling now.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's now oily.
I'm down with direct. Let's do direct. We can't.
Okay,
All
yeah,
right.
let's do directs.
So as you all trudge through the sludge,
Oh, we gotta trudge through it?
roll me, everybody.
Wait, we have to trudge through it? How?
Yeah.
Wait. I didn't know we were trudging through
Hold
it.
on. Jayson?
What are we rolling? Because I want to use one of my tactical presences.
It would be strength, because you're basically like...
I'm not gonna be able to make it through this.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Strength if we're gonna
Strength.
go through the viscous. I can't
Oh.
make it through this.
I could put
Okay.
guys.
I got lucky.
Can I get on top
I
of
can't.
Sugulite?
Can I roll athletics or is it just base strength?
Yeah, you can roll athletics if you want.
Wait, how big is this gap in order to get to the
Bonus
next
to
platform
athletics.
so we don't have to
I
be
do.
in the viscous
I'm gonna
ooze?
change that roll.
About 10, 12 feet.
Oh, we can jump that!
Yeah, we can just jump that. Like, guys can make that easy.
I can make that jump. Can I run and jump to the next platform, Zach?
Yeah,
rolling
I'm going to roll
athletics.
athletics to jump
Yeah,
over it.
I'm gonna roll.
All right.
I'm gonna jump. Okay, rolling for Geist.
Yeah.
That is a let's see.
Wait a minute. Not one of you male characters are going to put your code down for either of the female characters?
I'm gonna be
I'm
taking care of your daughter if you die. I think that's an... that's
Makes a blood coat. There you go.
Actually, knowing Aria's difficulties with dexterity checks, I offer to help her up onto Geist.
I'm
so that I
honestly
can go-
surprised that I got over the edge. But
Yeah.
I rolled a base 17.
For a little bit of flavor,
I rolled a base
a
17.
little bit of flavor, Alexei, you go to help Aria, and Aria just looks at you, and then suddenly steps back as if she's going to accept your hand, runs and jumps over, lands on the other side of the ooze, and just kind of goes,
Well,
Yeah,
I rolled a
girl.
30. I rolled a 32 for Geist to like leap me
Let's
over.
see what the German judge says. Oh, 6.
Phillipe gives you a golf clap.
No, that's going to say we're still at 35. I mean, I know I said this plenty of times, but if this world has an Olympics, I'm pretty sure Sugulite could crush that.
Yeah, he
That
could.
just appears.
all of you definitely make it.
Should I roll for?
I do a backflip in midair.
And
Alright, show off. Okay. As I make it to the other side, I just say to Aria, You've come a long way from tripping on your face in bars.
Wait, when did she do that?
When we first met, did Aria never tell you?
No, you can trip.
No.
He's never seen... Phillipe has never seen Aria trip at all.
Okay, Phillipe, since we might die down here, might as well tell you.
We're not gonna die, it's fine.
I'm going to light you on fire if you continue the sentence.
Alright.
I respect Aria more than you, Phillipe, so unfortunately...
You do?
I'm going to stop.
There you go.
You all land here.
Aria got us here.
Yeah, Phillipe believes everything she says.
Who was the first to cross?
I believe it was Aria, since she...
Aria.
Apparently.
Roll me a perception check
Uh-oh.
after the party lands.
Dice is rolling pretty good today.
Mine's not going low.
Actually, Zach, quick question. How's Geist doing? Because, I imagine it can't smell good in here.
Oh, right.
Geist is not having fun.
How small is this place, by the way? I'm just thinking with guys and stuff.
It's like 20 by 20.
Alright.
Okay, so we got room to move around.
Aria, as the party starts landing, you kind of feel like the ground here is a bit more solid, at least for the first landing. And by the time Geist lands, you just look down and you hear... Aria, you start to hear the sound of... as you notice, this far panel drops.
Ooh!
Oh, crap.
None of us were standing on that, weren't we?
No, you're all over here. This panel suddenly drops.
Uh-oh.
And then, Aria, you see this panel, and this panel all start to bend down.
Okay, which way? Okay, which way do we go? Which way do we go?
You have two options, this and this.
Well, I wasn't here when you guys figured out the way, so one of you lead.
Both doors are closed.
Phillipe will run to the north and try to unlock the door.
I would actually like to look around to see if the noise is attracting any unwanted attention.
Yeah, is the door unlocked,
The
Zach?
other door, then.
That is a 29 for perception on that.
Who's trying the other door?
Felipe's going to the one north. I'm going to the one east.
Yeah, I try the north door. Is it trapped? Is it locked? What's up?
This one is open. This one is locked. However, anybody want to roll anything to determine which way you should go?
Yes.
I'll roll another Arcana.
All right.
What do I roll for?
Yeah, I'll try
Success?
Arcana.
I don't have
A
Arcana.
healthy
Okay.
19.
I have a healthy 27 for
13.
perception.
I have a bad feeling.
Not Arcana,
I keep
just
rolling
perception.
high. So,
I've been rolling low, actually. That's the
it's,
first high roll
when we
I've
get into
had.
combat, I have a really bad feeling.
Yeah.
I've actually been rolling low. That's the first high one I've gotten.
Aria and Val. This is the way.
So the locked way is the way.
This way.
That is
It's locked. Felipe.
Yeah, Phillipe opens my door and says, "Oh, this is too easy. This one."
I got out of the way for him to do his job.
Let's just do this.
Rolling
How exactly do we pick the lock on this door?
with Phillipe
What
Yeah.
kind of
with a
lock
natural
is this?
20.
John.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah.
John, actually, as Phillipe basically jams his tools in and he's fiercely working on the lock, John, you look back this way. As you see 6 Warforged suddenly stumble into the air and look up.
Already know.
Oh no.
And you hear in a language that sounds an awful lot like the demonic script that Aria speaks in sometimes when she gets really angry. Aria, suddenly you hear from behind you, from where you guys came in here, you hear in demonic, threats identified, remove threats, remove threats.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Trouble's incoming.
Okay. Well, you got a nat 20 to open the door, so I say we leg it through, and we can.
What's in front of the door that makes sure there's nothing like more viscous ooze?
It's you throw open the door and it looks to be like a decontamination. Like it's kind of the best way to describe it in our terms would be like a decontamination room.
Okay.
Decontamination in progress. All right, let's like it.
Wait, traps. Shit, that's only just a first glance. 23. Is there any traps?
You don't find any traps.
I'm legging it. Come on, guys, it's safe.
All right, who's the last one in?
I'll cover the back.
Okay.
Maybe we should close the door so those things don't get in.
Yeah,
I'll
like
close it. I'll close it, yeah.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Does the door have a handle? Could I wedge it with one of my throwing axes?
Ooh.
You don't see any handle. It looks like it's actually.
What the hell did I open then?
Yeah. You see a handle. There's a handle. You can wedge it.
Yeah.
I'll sacrifice one of my many throwing axes to wedge it.
Is it like one of those submarine doors where you have to turn the crank to open it?
Oh.
Kind of, but it'll still wedge.
Alright, there you go.
I mean,
wedge
if
stays
it's one of those
together.
submarine doors, like you just all you gotta do is like throw a edge in the mechanism, like it'll work.
As you guys all cross and get through and start to close the door, you see one of these things step onto this panel. As you hear a final creak, it looks down. Oh no! And it drops.
Oh, so the problem solved itself.
And immediately upon seeing their comrade fall, you watch one of them jump and land here.
Well, the door's closed, just so assuming it doesn't break through, we should.
Yeah, let's go forward.
Let's go forward. If we got people behind us, we gotta like it.
And there is no door on this end. It looks like the door here was like broken off at some point.
Probably during a struggle.
What the hell is that?
You see a platform.
An elevator.
Not unlike the platforms that they used in Wolfenstein to go from level to level.
Oh.
Oh, I lived in Wolfenstein. I would recognize this.
So it's an elevator. Now the question is go down or up?
I would like to get off of Geist and look around. Like if it's like I rolled an natural one to figure out how to get it to work.
I'm rolling for traps.
I don't know.
You kind of go. That's a lift.
God, I'm rolling low.
Yeah.
That's a 12 for traps.
I get up and Geist and look at it and just say, "Yep, this is a lift, all right. It lifts things."
Yeah, I checked
I'm
12
gonna
for
roll
traps.
dungeoneering. I got an unnatural 20 for dungeoneering.
Thank you.
Nice. Between the two of you, you don't find any traps.
Okay, good.
Though this thing is old, like ancient by any standards of the imagination.
What's the
Well,
road to
carry all
figure
of
it
us.
out?
Hold on. What'd you say,
Just
Ken?
for my...
I said, what's the road to figure it out how to use?
1 intelligence, 2 Jayson. Yes, it will. Like it looks like this is big enough that it looks like this was probably used to haul parts or equipment or supplies. So it's like a full-on service lift.
Okay, so we should be...
I say we should get on this thing and then get out of here because we don't know if those warforged are still behind us.
They might be able to fly.
Well, yeah, they might be able to fly and they might be able to break down that door. We don't know, so let's keep them moving.
Yeah, Ken, you don't know shit. You can see like it's flat. There's like a wall in front of it with like all kinds of markings, but that's it. You're like kind of like.
Aria,
I
you're
don't
only
understand magical science, even though I was created by it.
You weren't made to understand magical science. You were just made to hit things. Really, really hard.
Someone figure it out, because otherwise
Yeah,
we're
Aria,
gonna just be
you're the
pressing
only one
buttons.
left. Figure out this.
All
Figure
right.
out the lift.
Give me a sec. Calculating Arcana. 23.
Okay.
See what I can figure out.
Aria.
It's Nat 1. It's magic.
Aria walks up, slams her head against it. It's magic!
This bad boy can fit so much magic in it.
Wait, did you really roll a natural one?
No.
No,
Oh, yeah.
I rolled low, but not that low.
You walk up to the device, and as you are kind of you're kind of just poking around. You can sense that there's whatever it is. It uses an arcana, like a magic charge to power it. Like it draws power from the latent mechanism of the heart, and you kind of sense that whatever this was used for. You kind of sense that a couple of the several of the buttons, like several of like the symbols, are more used than others, just based upon how weak the charge is going to those. Kind of like the more you press a button on a remote or a panel, the more loose it becomes or weaker the signal is when you push it.
Or more faded the paint on it.
So, anybody want to roll something?
You actually did kind of answer a question I wanted to ask, but we were being chased by Warforged, so Alexei's not going to be looking for it right now.
What else? I thought she figured it out. What else would we need?
You need to figure out because there's like 6 buttons that have been
Oh!
Let me see what else I can do.
Is there a label? Is there any labels?
Insight. I'm like,
right.
I motion over to Sugulite towards the door, and I'm going to stay on Geist, but I'm going to get my bow out and just have it drawn towards it, just in case, because we don't know if they're still following us.
Yeah, I'll keep with the band that's natural laid out.
Of the 6 used buttons, 2 of them appear to be more used than others.
I'm gonna guess up and down, maybe.
How about this? I got a 22 perception. Is there any labels at all?
What's this one that says up and out?
I guess for a little bit of flavor, as you're looking between these last 2 buttons, Phillipe, you come over with your perception, and you just kind of like, it's kind of like you're squinting at it, like, looking at the button.
Question, how tall is the panel? Because I'm imagining someone has to lift him up so they can see it.
Crawls up Val's back.
I can't reach, Arthur.
You see the one button at the below, like, there's 2 buttons, one on top of the other, and the button that's at the bottom is more worn and used than the others.
This one's used a lot, like more. I'd say, pointing at the bottom one.
You got it?
I mean, you gotta go somewhere in this place. Where do you have to go the most?
Down. Are the Warforged breaking through the door?
Let me roll for their luck. You actually hear this door, like, you actually hear the mechanism starting to, like, the sound, like, it sounds like aluminum being fed to a paper shredder.
Oh. Why? Ow.
All aboard.
Yeah, I just say back to the party, if you figured it out, that would be the time to tell us.
Not 100%, but better than what we got right now.
All aboard!
All right, I lead Geist onto the lift. Will Geist fit on this lift? He is big.
Yes, it's
like
a service
crane.
lift.
Okay.
As you all get on and you push the button, you kind of have to shove your finger and and actually as you do, the button slides in a solid 2 inches into the panel.
Ooh.
And
just keeps going.
Suddenly, around all of you, a force field pops.
Oh.
As this circular panel slowly descends. And as it descends...
Down, right?
How lucky are you?
Natural 1. It starts crashing. We're falling at terminal velocity.
It's still moving. It's like super slow, and then all of a sudden it speeds up for a minute, and then it's super slow for a minute. Kind of in a weird sense of hilarity. It says if you actually pass by a panel that says that you can all barely make out that says, if you experience any mechanical difficulties, please contact your super.
That's actually the question I wanted to ask. Was there any writing anywhere here? Like any languages we could read or couldn't?
As this thing slowly descends, you pass by panels and warning labels. Written in a surprisingly different languages, but you're able to parse through some of them. You actually at one point pass by the lift comes to a complete stop as you begin to hear gears shifting on it, and you actually see etched into one of the walls, "He won't let us leave. Why won't he let us leave? Why won't he let us leave?
Make us whole."
What language?
Common.
I say to the party, why is that a common written on the walls?
Apparently because they couldn't leave.
Common is a language unique to Outerworld only. Wait, do the gods speak Common in the olden days?
Kind of. It's like a more refined version of Common.
Well, Well, I mean, like, more like the writing specifically, because I know writing changes, like, with time. So, like, is it...
Yeah,
Is this our common, or is this old common, I guess is what I'm
old
asking.
common.
Okay.
Common.
Okay,
There's
so they
some words-
got that weird P symbol instead of THs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, you notice there's a lot of, you really are hoping that that's rust on the walls. Because as this panel as your platform starts to move further and further, there's a lot more, red on the walls in smearing patterns and fine handprints.
Well, after watching Morgoth's Resurrection, this is nothing.
And
So
finally,
much blood.
after several minutes, the panel, you actually watch your platform slide into a slot. The platform kind of slides in, and all of a sudden you hear a hollow chime sound as the panel at the wall starts to rotate,
Huh?
and you emerge.
Oh, new floor.
Oh, shit! You emerge.
Basement floor. Welcome to J.C. Penney's.
Oh, so we are going the quick route. Okay.
Yeah, this is the quick. Like you actually, I roll. Like you guys. Yeah, if we can knock this out, you guys can pull up your bullshit plan. We can knock this out now.
So how violently does the lift stop?
Not violently enough.
That's disheartening.
It's also kind of creepy that this thing is still in good working order.
Well, I think the creepier thing is the fact that this is still alive.
So,
So,
what kind of material are we looking at here? What is this floor and walls made of?
Wet
It's metal.
carpet.
Solid metal,
Oh, okay.
like plate metal.
It's not hot to
Smooth,
the
like-
touch, is it?
The walls and sides are smooth, except for like openings on the sides that appear to be like to allow air to cross through.
Okay.
But at the very, very, very back, you see a large spherical object where all this piping, all this tubing goes into it. And you see at its very base what appears to be, it looks like it's shaped like a skull. You can see like the metal is molded where it looks like a human skull. At the very base is this massive grate that slowly opens and closes. You see before you the Heart of Darkness.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Aria?
where's the queen?
We know she's here. Where is she?
And this is all open like above. Like you see like hundreds of feet up, platforms and levels and tubes and pipes and like what appear to be like all kinds of manner of
Is this like a solid?
wires.
Is this like a solid drop? Like after?
I
but
think we
is
have
it like
walls.
a solid drop, or is that like? Is there a wall there, or is there just like?
There
a
are
bridge?
walls. There's like openings, and you actually see air. Like you can actually feel the air being pulled in to this area and being sucked in by this thing.
So is that circular area, is that the hole, or is that
That
only
is the whole heart.
Wow.
And this is the opening.
How big is this?
Yeah, how big is the area we're in?
Well, if we do the math here, this is about
You're an architect. You know exactly how big it is.
100 feet across.
Oh.
So what, we're in an 80-foot by 100-foot area with the lift?
Yeah,
Oh, so okay. So that area is actually pretty big.
yeah.
Yep.
This area is huge.
Okay.
And as we transition,
And how big is the great area? Oh, and how big is... Oh,
Oh,
shit!
no.
Ah!
There she is.
Hi.
Wait, she's inside?
what?
She's inside
We
already?
can't feed her into the engine. She's already there.
Oh, as the party, you see landing on top of it, kind of perched. You see this slender female figure cloaked in black and silver, looking down at all of you. bare feet touching what is clearly a glowing red furnace.
So, I just casually walk forward on Geist and shout out. It's like,
Wait, does she
nice
notice
to see-
us first before he says anything?
Yeah, she does.
Okay,
Yeah,
just checking.
She's staring at all of you.
Just checking.
She's
Yeah,
her wings are
Yeah,
flared.
she's not a
kinda like-
T-Rex.
it's kind of like, you know how birds of prey, how they flare their wings out as a show of dominance?
Oh.
That's basically what she's doing.
All right, what do you say, Alexei?
Yeah, I just casually, like, take a few steps forward on Geist and yell out, Oi! It's nice to see you again!
I wish I could say the same, but it's never nice to see any of you.
He's like,
You're all meddlesome twats.
Hey!
meddlesome twats who killed all of your friends.
I don't have friends.
Sucks to be you, then.
You're kind of just a thing. Not even
You
who
see-
you were. Just more like a corpse walking around.
Why do you even...
Yes, up pointing.
Why do you even... Oh yeah, we do know something. Why do you even serve Jassiel anyway? What's in it for you?
Get her
Do you
monologuing. Good job.
Do you just... Do you just like to kill things? Is that it?
Hold on, you triggered something. God damn it.
Yay!
Trigger! You're gonna die.
Wait, what happened to
You're
the
gonna die.
map?
Aria, the trigger of gods.
Hold on, I had to rearrange the map because otherwise I would have just pulled up her character sheet.
Okay.
If we get
Alright,
her,
there we go.
that's our button to push. We get her angry enough, and then she'll fly right in.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta roll. What is it? That is the... Oh god, that's an intelligence check.
I vote we should just let Aria keep talking until she's angry, and then me and Astro
She-
plan.
You see the Pale Queen stand up and she goes, I serve him because... And you see her start to, like, head twitch. Because...
Your compulsion to serve him. Gaius. Well, you're just a thing. You're just a dead... You're basically just made from a corpse. You're nothing.
As,
Do you,
I should try to give you an answer.
do you even have your
Yes.
own independent thoughts or feelings? Do you even care what happens?
Ooh.
No, he doesn't.
Way to be, bitch. Way to be. Sir... All of a sudden, she goes still. I serve him.
She's needing to reboot.
I serve him because the heart compels me to serve him. Because the heart makes me serve him.
So you are an unfeeling machine.
You kind of are getting the impression, based on the way she's talking, and as she talks, you actually see the glowing parts of the furnace you can see, the heart, as she speaks, they kind of pulse with the rhythm of her speech.
Is she connected to it?
The machine is talking to us through her.
Mm-hmm.
The heart overrode whatever feelings I may have had. I am now his toy, his plaything, because he willed me to be so.
So you're a
Possible bit
bitch.
More than that. I'm living proof of that.
So you're a
Ooh,
bitch.
yeah, what
You're a
Sugulite just
coward.
said.
Yeah, let's let Sugulite take this one. He's got it.
She looks at you. Ah, yes. The former golem made flesh. The former golem made of stronger stuff. Made weak so he could feel, so he could understand the pleasures of the flesh.
I was able to feel before that. Emotions is not a thing you could just throw away.
Ask your goddess of death. She did it.
Not really. She's kind of nice.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. We know her well enough to know that that's a lie.
Yeah, she's really nice. What are you talking about?
She helped us kill several of your comrades. She wouldn't do that if she didn't have emotions.
Yeah, and I've seen her smile.
You're just
I like the
projecting.
The concept of a master is one in the mind. Mind you, it is possible to break your shackles.
She cannot. Her will is mine.
Stop talking,
no,
machine. I want to talk to the other machine.
Oh no, she totally can. She totally could. She's just a coward. She won't. She's a bit. She's just.
Oh, you're gonna
she's just a
goad her
bitch.
goad her into it, huh?
Too scared to break her shackles because she's afraid of the consequences of doing so. She's afraid of the consequences of choice. She's afraid to do anything because she's afraid of getting hurt. So she lets you win.
John.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I need you to roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah, make her angry. Do it. Make emotions.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say with like disadvantage or something, but okay.
No.
Let me look at what my persuasion is. Like, okay, I did this to Atropa. Like, I could probably do it here.
Yeah, make her angry. That's an emotion.
All of you are pissing her off, and I'm like, God damn
What do
it.
you mean we? What do you mean all of us? I'm just
I'm
standing
trying
here.
Necromancy here.
Okay,
But
persuade.
anger
Just
is an
like
emotion, so that'll make her break
later,
free.
So
Yeah.
Anger equals emotion.
There's no skill here called persuade. Should I just
Yeah,
like?
there is.
Charisma. No charisma.
Okay,
Yep.
Wait, there isn't? What?
even if there was,
That'd be diplomacy, I think, then.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Or intimidate.
Yeah, that's diplomacy, or intimidate.
I'll do diplomacy.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if you succeed on this.
Actually, no.
Hey, walk
sorry.
into hell for us.
Actually, no. I'm gonna make this an intimidate check just because. Yeah, like I am trying to piss her off.
Yeah, okay. Make emotion.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so
What we
my
got?
charisma is
What's
plus
your
1.
intimidate score? Use that.
Okay, my charisma is plus 1, so 17 plus 1 is 18. 18 plus 8, that is 26?
26, yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see what she rolls.
Alright, let's see what happens.
You beat her charisma score.
Yay!
Oh, alright, let's see what happens.
Maybe she'll be so pissed. I can think I'm an independent woman that don't need no machine god.
Of course, her intelligence score is that. God. She jumps down from the machine
Uh-oh.
in front of it.
how far away?
Yeah, how far in front of it?
Well, she's here, you're here. So that's about 60 feet.
How far behind
Yeah,
her
she's
machine?
How far from the machine?
About 20.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, like she's... We probably need to get close to her to, like, even pull this off.
Maybe we can convince her to walk in herself.
I don't need this.
You sure about that? Seems like you do.
I don't need this. I'm doing this of my own free will. This is my choice.
Why are you listening to what the machine wants? It's
Okay, then answer the original question of what do you get out of it?
What question? Do we remember the woman who
I'm
sacrificed?
trying to decide what check that is. I'm trying to decide what check that is.
The woman who was sacrificed to Maker.
I made
do you remember
notes.
her name?
I'll look through
Sugulite?
my notes. I got a million of them.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Ken?
Yeah, Ken, roll me wisdom. You just asked a very important question.
I'm gonna message Charlie.
11.
I'm gonna message Charlie. Tell him we're trying to persuade a machine to kill itself. See if he can raise hypnosis.
What the hell is
Well,
her name?
You see her draw a blank as she start like you kind of realize she doesn't have an answer.
I just messaged Charlie and gave him the gist of what we're doing, so just to see if he gets an answer.
I don't need one.
Because
I
you're
don't
afraid. Because you're afraid.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Really?
I have no.
Really?
You're clearly
Yeah.
afraid of him. If you're clearly afraid of him.
Oh wait, you guys know this. She's afraid of one thing.
What?
Aria and
Yep.
Val, roll me a religion check.
Alright.
He's going good.
Did anyone write down her real name? I can't find it through my notes.
Unnatural 20.
Ooh, nice.
Let me calculate this. I'm sorry, Jayson.
Damn.
Between the two of you, you both recall from your religious studies and in your conversation with Anorak before you realized it was Nyx, when during the fall of the gods, when Morgoth's rebellion, the Pale Queen led a group of soldiers very much like herself to try and kill Anorak. Anorak wholesale slaughtered them. This has left the Pale Queen, some people theorize, she is afraid of a very, very particular color. A very particular shade of blue.
Do I have any blue on me?
I've got someone's blue cloak in my inventory, I think. Hold on. My gear.
My armor has shades of blue on it. No, wait. It kind of does. My cloak is bluish.
Okay, I have a blue
me.
robe from somebody. I don't know who.
Does anyone have prestidigitation? Just turn us all blue like that one episode of Power Rangers?
Yeah, I don't have any blue on me, I think.
I have a blue robe I got from somewhere. I don't know what body I picked it off of.
Val, what color are your clothes?
I've never really thought about it.
Wait, did I get this blue robe from Anorak?
What are the colors of
Do you have Anorak's cloak?
Orlean?
I have a blue robe from somebody, and I have it in my inventory, and that's the only person I know that has blue robes.
I think you might have taken that from a priest.
What priest? Who?
I don't know.
Did we fight any blue robe priests? Because I've got a blue robe, and I can't remember where it came from.
No.
I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt if you want to, matador her.
Well, Aria and Val are the only ones that currently know this.
Yeah, I don't know it right now.
Yeah.
What are the colors of Orlean?
Gold and purple.
What about you, Aria? What color are your clothes?
I imagine the colors.
It's
Red.
Aria wears a
Got a
lot
second
of
for
red.
red.
Yeah, I got red,
Blue
black,
lights
and
Cat
blue.
the Toe and Silver.
I'm not blue, white. Red, black, and white is mine.
Well, if we don't have anything blue, we could probably just remind her of it and give her PTSD.
I do have blue. I just don't know about it yet. I don't know it in character.
Do we know you have blue? Because Aria and I are the only ones who know that she's
I know,
bringing
but
blue.
if you guys say something, I'd be able to know. But right now, I'm ignorant.
Yeah.
Aria or Val, do you want to say anything to the Pale Queen and call her out on her fear?
Well, that seems more in Aria's wheelhouse.
So, what's your opinion of the color blue right there?
Roll me an intimidate.
Oh,
With advantage.
this is going to be fun, because I forgot
With
one of my Paragon
advantage.
paths gives me a plus
Val
5.
just
So my intimidate's a plus 22.
Damn.
Ow!
You said roll with advantage, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, that one's cocked. Alright, second one was 1 point higher, so let me add that up.
I think
Okay, so that's a 38. Intimidate!
I'm going to roll something for her. Her charisma score is shit.
Phillipe can follow this up. I've got a perfect thing to follow this up with.
God fucking damn it!
One?
Natural 20 or natural 1?
Okay, so...
Want to get away from the color blue. Jump into the engine.
But then
Aria.
I'm going to pull out the cloak after I see this reaction.
Hey, Aria, how do you feel about a crit success?
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Number 1!
So what
Oh,
happens?
jeez.
So what happens?
Yeah, because then I want to pull out, depending on how she reacts, I want to pull out the robe too, like just to enforce what Aria says.
Phillipe.
I got you. Yeah, Felipe's going to pull out the robe and go, I got you, blue. Bitches love blue.
No, pass it to Aria. This will make it more intimidating because
I'm like
she
right
brought
next
it
to
up.
Aria. I'll go like, I got you, blue.
Roll. Yeah, I can just say you're standing near her, so you can just hand it off. She backs up.
I got you, blue.
How far does she back up? She backs up 10 feet.
Oh,
She's within 10 feet of the fucking furnace
shove
opening.
that bitch!
Where's my
Use
move?
the force, Aria.
Push.
We
Which
still
one's
have
the
to.
push?
We still have to pass 60 feet. 60 feet. Wait, can you do
So,
it from your
Yeah,
tent?
his spell casting's
does
far.
10 feet count as 2 squares?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, because the square is 5.
ignore the scale of this. Ignore the scale of this map, but she's within 10 feet of the door.
So does that count as 2 squares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Which one has the 2 squares bonus on it?
Oh my god, I'm gonna laugh. Oh my god.
I would like to hold an action, Zach. I would like to hold an
I'm
attack
gonna
Yeah,
action.
save in
kind
case
of-
this doesn't work.
Hold cloak in front of me in a way, kind of holding it in this way.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to try to get up to her and hit her with a blood spray.
I got you, Blue. Let me smash.
So I'm going to try that.
All right.
How close do you have to be to do this?
It's Constitution versus Fortitude, standard action.
All right.
Doesn't
Let's all follow
distance.
Aria as a group, like intimidating. We're standing side by side with her.
Yeah, that'll give her an advantage on this.
Actually, yeah, let's do
Sword
let's
shoot
do that.
up?
Let's walk up with Aria, just to show we're not afraid.
So roll with advantage now, or...
Yeah.
I'll
thank you.
blind her.
Alright. Got the damage pay.
Digits of Blue.
blind her.
Alright.
Let me smash.
Plus... Forget all the... If we add... What we add to attack bonus.
What was your
been a while.
spell casting?
Are we
whatever
really
your
just Are we really going to convince an AI to kill itself?
No, we're
Suppose
just gonna shove her.
Constitution versus Fortitude. Do we just add the con bonus, or do we add anything else to it?
No, it's her Constitution versus whatever you roll with your Fortitude, I suppose.
No, it's your Constitution bonus that she
Oh.
has to beat.
Versus Fortitude right there.
Yeah, she has to roll to beat yours.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
spell
so-
save DC, so she has to use her Fortitude score to beat yours. What's your spell save DC? Do you know it?
It's like 10 plus
Spells.
whatever the level of the
Okay.
spell plus whatever your modifier is.
What's your spell casting modifier? Like, what do you use to cast spells?
This is
Charisma?
Constitution.
Okay, if it's
Yeah,
Constitution.
Constitution.
Okay, if it's Constitution, what's your...
Well, roll to use it, and then she'll have to roll to beat it. So.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Well, I thought
So,
you were
like,
a
if I
warlock. I
just
thought
get
they... Oh, wait,
base
this is
with
4th
a
edition, that's right.
On.
Yeah.
This is why 5e so much easier to keep track of.
I know.
Yeah,
What do you think?
that's why we're switching to that after we're done here.
So
back.
that's 16 plus 4.
Was that
so
with
that's a 20
advantage?
unnatural, just the con bonus.
All right.
Was that with advantage,
Yeah.
Mike?
I'm glad I had advantage. First roll was a nat 1.
Oh, thank God.
Second roll was 16.
All right. Well, she's got to roll a Constitution saving throw. So.
Come
With
on.
Fortitude.
Yeah, that's a 23.
Fuck. Wait! Is there anything we can... Hold on, is there anything we can do to get that down?
Probably not. I mean, she's already rolled a save.
Hold on, wait. There's something, like, check your reaction stuff.
I have a reaction, but it doesn't apply here. My
intention was
to magic.
Was this the thing to try and shove her into the furnace?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, she staggered. She actually, like, it just kind of... The heat from the furnace kind of dissipates it, so...
Can I use second chance on this?
No. I want her to hit me. Come on, I want you to hit me.
Yeah, hold on. If I can use second chance, I
Stop
can have
trying
her
to
roll
hit me.
again and make her take
No.
like 5 from the
If
total.
she hits me, I have another ability that will push her 4 squares
But then she'll have
as a
to.
counter.
But then she has to. Be close to us, then.
Actually, hold on. I'm going to see if she's... I'm going to roll her an intelligence. If she rolls... You know what?
Aria just misses and she's like, shit. Come on, just hit me.
That's her intelligence.
Also,
Aria?
Yeah?
Roll me a luck.
That is a 12.
Nah.
You know what? Fuck it. She raises a single wing as she launches a feather at you.
Oh.
Alright?
I want to see what Aria does first, but this
Yeah.
triggers my held action. So yeah, I want to see what she does first.
So if she's actually attacking me,
Yeah, that's a 27.
Ooh.
I'm going to trigger Reflective Hellstrike.
All right.
Counterattack an enemy, delivering a painful and fiery wound. Immediate reaction.
All right.
So I quite literally summon the Hexblade and bat it basically back at her. Target takes 5 plus charisma modifier damage, fire damage, a whole bunch of other damage, and you push it up to a number of squares up to your con modifier. And my
Yes.
con modifier is...
All right.
So I
Now
push her
I
for
need you.
squares.
I need you to roll me another luck check because the furnace is opening and closing.
Oh. That's a 19?
Wait, do you have to roll to hit her first?
No, here it's a reaction.
Oh, it's a counter. It's
She-
a reaction.
You watch as the feather does this. Aria summons the Grand Executioner's Hexblade. Like a fucking tennis racket.
How big is this thing, just for context?
It's huge. This is actually a big-ass fucking blade.
Are we talking Cloud Strife big?
Yes.
Holy shit.
And
Not
Aria
one-handed.
looks like it's a butter knife.
Cool.
As the feather slams the Pale Queen in the chest,
Oh.
knocking her back just as the furnace opened.
Woohoo!
Yeah! As the Pale Queen, as you yeet the Pale Queen into the fucking heart of darkness.
We didn't even have to play!
We got all our spells still for Slater.
Well, I'm down 2 spells, but...
I statted this bit. I spent 2 hours statting this whore last night.
Better.
Now you understand why
As-
Phillipe always believes in Aria.
As you hear a shriek from beyond the fucking grave,
Ew.
as suddenly the furnace goes black, then blood red, as suddenly all the flow of the pipes and tethers and everything begins to reverse.
Uh-oh.
As suddenly you start to see parts and pieces of the furnace around itself start to crumble and disintegrate and collapse into itself as the heart of darkness starts to consume itself.
I have a one-liner
Yeah.
if everyone will allow it.
Toro.
Well, I have a one-liner if the DM will allow it.
Alright.
We should all get a one-liner.
Well, I'm just gonna say, so it is true. The truth will set you free.
God damn.
You get it because Aria is truth.
Yes.
That's her Cataclysm Beast. The truth
Phillipe
will set you
goes,
free.
I get it!
Aria.
Yeah, I don't know why we
Meanwhile,
were so
yeah,
worried.
get
As
out
long
of
as Aria's here, we can't be stopped.
Alright.
Meanwhile,
Alexei,
from
keep
some,
the puns to Phillipe.
like,
Also
meanwhile,
going to
from
deal
somewhere-
7 damage to myself and give me that encounter power back.
Alright, so
Give me blood spray back, so I'm going to take 7 damage there.
So, should we go kill the dark now?
Yeah, I suppose we should.
I'm gonna give you all a choice. We can either end
It's only 12
Wait.
o'clock.
Let's wait till Charlie gets here, then let's end it.
you can travel to them. You can get there.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can actually get them what time is it for you, Jayson?
9 o'clock.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, we can be done by 11:30 your time if that's okay.
Sure.
Alright.
but how do we get off this platform? Does the elevator even work now that we shut this thing down?
That's a good question. How do we leave?
And we have...
Well,
don't we know, like, 2 witches that can teleport us?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I pull out the marble and I just say, "Win extraction."
You were only in there for
After-
10 minutes. I know.
Yeah.
It's done.
after about 5 minutes. Yeah, you fuckers rolled really lucky.
Yeah.
I realized, it's like, why don't we just shove her in? I'm like, oh my god. Oh my...
Welcome to deity.
I know, it's like...
I still want to know where I got
That
that
was-
blue cloak from, because I have no memory of who I lifted that off of.
So, after a
I
few
think I
minutes,
stole it from Xanadu.
a portal opens up, and Gwyn steps through, looking a little worse for wear. She's kind of like, come on, this
Get in,
place...
get in.
Yep, get in.
Yep.
You appear inside the Thunderchild,
Yay!
where the Lord of Light is waiting for you. As you guys rise up, kind of moving kind of quick, as basically you see behind you, the Heart of Darkness is like, this core of this planet is like slowly solidifying.
What? Oh, is it like calcifying?
Ooh.
Yeah. It's
That's gross.
what you expect. This
That's
thing is
no
like
good, says Sonic.
As the portal closes, the Lord of Light appears, and you see like a bunch of other people. You're inside like basically what amounts to like the hold of this ship. It's done.
Surprisingly, yes. We didn't even have to fight her.
Yeah, it's all Aria had to do was do her thing.
I'm honestly surprised.
You are?
I'm not.
Not gonna lie, I am too.
Really? I knew this was gonna happen. Aria's here. Everything always goes good.
I'm sorry.
Pressure.
Why are you sorry? Why are you sorry? That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Not talking. I'm sorry. I had a boss fight planned. I'm sorry. Anyway.
Mike basically, hey, why don't we just be friends another universe away?
And you guys in my game can kill Tempest and Fenharal before they even arrive. So yeah, this is. I feel your pain, Zach, and I know.
Tempest just looks at the ceiling. Is that a spider up there? No matter, going to bed.
No witnesses!
Alright, so we shoved her into the Singularity engine. The Ghidorah heads are solidifying into the most awesome Mount Rushmore ever.
Well, I guess to ask in character. So what happens now?
Well, unfortunately, we can't. Unfortunately, the city of Xanadu is full of his own machinations. We can't fly over it. The ship is too slow. Fortunately, we have something to get you through there. You're going to have to go in on the ground amongst the troops.
Okay.
At which point, Gwyn walks over to a compartment where she opens up a compartment inside of the hold of this ship. And you see, standing before all of you, a cart. A very familiar-looking old wooden cart.
Yes!
A cart that's beaten and worn, has scuff marks from magic burns, a few arrowheads.
Val and Venreth have never been in this cart, have they?
Oh no, they've seen the cart.
Sugulite used to be our horse.
Aria. This is the cart that you bought way back when. That has been used by the party every time you guys have traveled. And harnessed to the cart are two chestnut mares by the name of Cinnamon and Coriander.
Whoa, they're alive.
The two horses that have been tethered to this cart every time the party has ventured forth to use the cart.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah, they did survive Valley Forge.
They survived everything. They survived Valley Forge. They survived us running from Cadenza. They survived literally everything.
These horses have seen some shit.
Do you remember when we sent them back with the troops, and then on nightfall we had Sugulite pull us the rest of the way?
Yeah.
But yes, you see before you your horse and cart.
Okay, so how are we going to do this? To lighten the load slightly for the horses, I can take one additional person on guys.
Can you take Sugulite?
Probably not.
I mean,
What is it?
Actually, better
what
question.
skill do you need to drive a cart? Is it dexterity?
It is animal handling, which I believe is wisdom.
Where's the cockpit?
There is no animal handling.
Sugulite weighs way less than they used to.
Yeah, the cart can fit all of you.
Yeah, there is no animal handling on 4E.
I have that skill.
I don't.
Oh, I have it as a feat.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what would a cart do? Is that dexterity? Because I'm godly with dexterity.
Hold on, let me check what animal handling is. Checking. That's wisdom. So whoever's got the best wisdom would probably be the...
I've only got a plus
Not me.
2.
I have
in
a
wisdom.
-1 to wisdom.
I got a plus 2.
It'd
What
probably
about
be
you, Aria?
Alexei, honestly.
But Alexei's got a Geist.
Yeah, I already have a mount. So
Dice can follow.
Yeah. Oh, be right back.
I'm
Quick
gonna
seconds.
Okay.
be going ahead as a scout because
Did
Geist
you-
is faster than a horse.
Mike has to
Right.
go somewhere right now,
Yeah,
but
but
I got a
somewhere
plus 2. I got a plus 2 for my wisdom.
Hmm.
I could drive the cart, and you could drive the Geist.
Yeah. And like but yeah. Actually, yeah. Let's leave. You guys can stay there. Do we have any extra bows? I might. Oh, I had one in my stash back at home. I don't have...
Yeah, fuck that.
I have two hand crossbows.
So they are armed. People are armed. So.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else we got, Jayson? A satchel full of grenades.
Oh my god, we do have that.
So I'm just thinking, Val and others can be like doing ranged attacks
So,
depending on where the trip is.
so it's just, how do we beat the dog? Let's blow him up.
So, as the ship descends and basically lands outside of the blown open wall of Xanadu, basically a panel on the ship slides open or descends open, allowing for the horse and cart. What? Well, Mike.
Oh, I just said okay.
It's an ancient technology ship, so it's more advanced.
I start reciting the incantation of the Phoenix Blade.
All right.
Oh wait, Charlie, what's your wisdom for Venreth?
What is my wisdom? High. 19, so I get a +4.
Okay, you should be driving then, because I'm only +2, and yeah, you should be driving.
All right.
You need a high wisdom score to drive the cart, so you drive it.
I'll drive it.
All right. So, as everybody is... All right, so I'm going to need both Charlie and John to roll me to basically drive. John, for you to handle Geist, Charlie, cart.
And because of my class,
what's the damage of a mana rifle? Because I gave one to Jayson.
That's just a d20 plus my wisdom modifier.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That is a. Actually, wait. Hold on. What is? I have a bonus to this. What is it? Because yeah, I have a feat that gives me.
Yeah, the
bonuses
animal
to-
handling.
I got 17.
Nice.
All right.
I got a 19.
All right, so John, as soon as this opens, Geist charges forward. You charge forward on Geist with the cart immediately following behind.
Yeah.
As
as I jump out, I just say to everyone in the ship, "See you all on the other side."
as the cart begins to barrel through the streets of Xanadu City, the buildings are now catastrophic ruins. Flames and fire are burning everywhere you see. The city, like jagged, like almost like cliff faces rising up. The planet was breaking apart. And let's see, after about 10 minutes, you're crossing through. You're about a quarter of the way through the city. Jayson and Grant, roll me a perception check.
Can I roll one as well?
Yeah, John.
Ooh. That is.
That is a healthy 25.
Hey, same. High five.
Nice. Yeah.
You see... All right, I'm waiting for
Oh, John froze.
John. Well, I'll just go with you guys first.
Well, also Zach, what's the mana rifle damage? Because I had an extra one and I gave it to Jayson.
Oh, it's, I think, 1d8 plus... I think Charlie has one.
Yeah, he's got the good one. What was the old one, Charlie?
I have
Well, he's got one from his own god.
Which I do have the stats for that, so...
It was, oh shit, I might have deleted it.
What? Oh no.
I have one. I actually have.
I have 1d10 plus 4. That's the hunting rifle of Abaddon, though, right?
No, that's the original. That's the regular, because I actually have the stats.
Then in that case, I don't have any stats for the hunting rifle of Abaddon.
He's about to give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you use to cast your spells, Charlie?
Like, what's my spellcasting modifier?
Yeah. Is it Wisdom or Charisma?
It's Wisdom.
Okay.
So it is a plus 4, whatever you get then.
Yeah. Let me. Yeah. so as you guys are going, Jayson and Grant, you actually see several like monstrous creatures climbing, like kind of advancing towards you as you're barreling through.
Here we go again. Are any of them grouped together?
Yes.
I'd like to throw a grenade. But I'll wait till you give Charlie the gun stats.
All right.
And me.
Okay, yours is a D10 plus.
Yeah, it's D10 plus 4.
Yeah, for Jayson.
Okay, gotcha. Because you blow them up, and we'll mop them up.
All right. What are my grenade damage? I keep forgetting every time. Wait, how far are they? Are they far? Oh, can I reach them with a grenade throw?
Roll dex.
All right. I'm gonna roll the bomb die. Yay, bomb die. Okay, that's a. So that is a 20. Oh no, wait. 20.
Okay, did I miss anything?
No, not yet. Well, me and Jayson saw some monsters coming, and we're about to bomb them. So that is a 20. I think, hold on, math. So 23.
So is that,
23.
So Zach's giving you your shots first. All right.
Yeah, throw a grenade. 23.
Okay, let's see, Charlie. This,
Oh yeah, you still give
hunting
him
rifle.
the stats to Charlie.
I'll wait. Zach, I'll wait till you describe to me what I see because I want to shoot
Okay.
those.
That is the base attack damage of the hunting rifle,
Holy
Charlie.
crap.
Nice.
Maybe I should.
Crit special.
Okay. All right, Zach. Do I hit with a 23?
Does the hunting rifle of Abaddon have the same special abilities as the normal mana rifle?
It is actually a crit special.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It has all the base stuff of a mana rifle, except this one doesn't need to be reloaded.
Ooh.
Okay.
Because it draws on your own latent magic to basically fire.
Neat.
I'm typing this up really quick.
Okay.
Um,
I think this is the first time I've seen Val using a ranged weapon.
I statted her to be able to use ranged weapons if she needed to.
I know, but I don't think you, besides throwing your spear one time, I don't think I've ever seen you with a ranged weapon.
I like when we were fighting the vampires and Alexei pulled out a sword. I was straight up confused.
Wait, John's gone again? What happened?
on a crit hit, when you roll a crit,
There he is.
when you roll a crit, Charlie, you can roll a d4, and your shot will actually re-hit that target up to 1d4 additional times,
Damn.
dealing the same damage 1d4 times.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is literally Ben Wrinkle's rifle from Helsing.
Yes, that's why the crit is called Tinker, Tailor, Soldier, Sailor.
Nice.
All right.
Hold up the tongue.
All right, so yeah,
23
John,
hits?
you see.
What?
Yes,
Yeah.
these are weak creatures. So 23 hits. You watch as you lob the grenade, and the creature's blood and ichor just splatter as its other enemies like slip and fall in the ichor
Oh, I don't have to roll?
from your grenade. Oh. No, these are weak creatures.
Okay.
Like these are. Yeah.
All right.
Did anyone else attack or?
I would
I
like
mean,
to
I can
attack
throw
us over ice,
I can
but
throw
I'll
an
take
axe
my
at
turn.
one if
Yeah. Anybody that wants to like shoot or attack, roll.
Was there anything you were waiting to get to me for?
No, you all see like these things like.
Oh well, in that case, I'm just gonna shoot at everything I see. That's
okay,
that's
I just rolled.
That's a natural
okay.
19, which for me. Oh, 19 is not a crit for me. So yeah.
19's a crit for me.
And for me, well, this is a waste of a nat 20 to throw an axe at one of these things.
Okay.
26
Well,
to
we're
hit.
gonna do something awesome. So, Jayson, basically, you level the mana rifle, and you take out 6 or 7 of these things in quick succession.
I would like to point out my arrows are armor piercing.
Yeah.
Cool.
John, you basically fire an arrow, and you watch it go through the enemy, just like barrel through, and actually you see the explosion of part of the building behind it as your arrow goes through it.
I'm just gonna keep shooting at as many things as I see.
Sugulite, You throw one of your throwing axes, and you watch this thing arc, cleave through one enemy, then another, until it finally embeds another one as it falls and hits another group of enemies, as they all fall into a great crevice as you hear, "Ooh!"
What are these things?
They're abominations. That's the best way to describe them. Right? You ever heard Homer Simpson or Krusty the Clown explain what the rib witch is made out of?
Oh.
It's now extinct.
More legs.
Ah!
More legs.
I'm gonna keep shooting these things as many times as you tell me to roll. So if you tell me to roll again, I will.
John and Charlie, roll me another wisdom to continue.
That's another natural 19.
Nice.
I only rolled 10.
Plus
So
4?
yeah. So
Yeah. No, it was a 6 plus 4 is a 10.
Oh.
The cart starts to lag a little bit as John, you just like barrel fucking forward. As the cart kind of crests over a small jagged hill and kind of like slams down, you can actually hear like the cart creaking a little bit. One of the boards actually, you hear one of the sideboards snap and slide off, like it snaps and pops off.
Roll together.
You're now about, let me roll for the, oh, you're actually now like 2/3 of the way through. As suddenly beneath all of you, Aria, roll me an Arcana check.
All right. Oh boy.
Why does John keep freezing?
He's in
It's his
California.
connection.
Oh.
As suddenly, there's a surge of Arcana as suddenly the ground in front of all of you surges upwards.
Oh.
What?
Hmm.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
I can hear
you.
Yeah. Okay, good.
It
phone back.
surges upwards as creatures start. You can actually see creatures like climbing up over it.
Oh.
Can we go around it, or can we go
Grab
over
it.
it?
You can go over it. You're gonna
Yeah,
have
let's
to
go.
roll.
Yeah,
So
let's go over it.
Wait, can our horses take that?
Yeah,
Roll
let's do it.
Wisdom.
Is there any way we
You
can help
got-
Charlie?
You're driving, Charlie. You can drive.
Goddamn.
Let's see.
Is there anything we can do to
my
help
mods,
Charlie?
For me, that's a
I'm not
9,
roll-
for me. That's a 19 total to make this jump.
What'd you roll, Charlie?
I rolled 11 this time.
Damn.
Not.
Is there any helping action we can give Venreth?
Oh, well, time to jump out the cards and use the horses like Yoshi.
The actually, let me think. After you're both pressed, the cart kind of lags, and it looks like the cart is just. Hold on. Everybody in the cart, roll me a luck check.
Oh no.
That's just a,
Wait, I got spider climb.
yeah, luck's just a straight roll.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Am I in the cart?
Yes, you are.
You're driving it. Driving
I
the
didn't
car.
know if driving
This is
section
your
was
fault.
like slightly separated. I don't know.
You what?
Okay. I'm trying to visualize this ship.
Thank you,
All right.
Abby, for coming in on that dice roll. Thank you, Abby.
Ah!
Lady
So-
Luck is on our side, and she's 3 years old.
The net 20, combined, like, all of you are able to, like, Sugulite and Jayson, as the cart slams, you actually both kind of bounce a little bit, but with the collective efforts of the nat 20, you're able to hold on.
Phillipe's helping hold them on.
Yeah.
Like he
The
grabs
cart
both of
actually-
them. Ah!
You hear the cart creak. Like, that is not a good creaking sound at all.
Oh.
We're 2/3 of the way there, right?
Yeah. As you both advance, you come to the part where, when all of you entered Xanadu, you suddenly cross the cliff face, and are now crossing this big bridge towards the high castle. So, as you guys advance, you finally cross that fogged threshold, and you see the high castle in the distance. But the high castle is broken, and you can see parts of it sliding off into the ocean. as huge tsunami-like waves wash over the bridge in front of you and wash the surface, and you see monsters being blown away, and you can see ships overhead blasting at flying monstrosities. As you all arrive at the base of the high castle, the cart and Geist both kind of slide on the platform, and the minute you cross the platform suddenly shoots upward.
Whoa!
And it's rising faster, 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 until it comes to a halt. At the very top, and before you, was that beautiful palatial garden in front of the high castle, of the true high castle. Except there is no longer a high castle there. There is ruins, smoking, and you see 13 bodies mounted on pikes.
Oh,
You
no.
see
It's the
Ted,
13 angels.
Ted!
all the 13 keepers of the light are mounted on pikes.
God damn
And
it.
in the distance, you see a glowing red gate.
Fuck.
The Eternity Gate. Slowly moving, and beyond, you see a light. What do you do?
Rush that shit!
Yeah, rush that shit. We're not holding
Yeah.
back now.
They killed Ted!
You run
Wait, we're not with the
and
horses?
run.
We're not taking the horses?
The gate's too small. You can't cross.
Can
there.
we call for the witch to take them so we don't lose our precious horses?
Yeah, you can say you do.
Okay. Extraction.
I'm taking
As
Geist in there with me.
Hera shows up and takes the horses, and you can actually
Okay.
see the horses kind of you like a. The horses are
I give him a
It's
pat
kind-
on the nose.
as you all rush forward, and you cross the gate. You feel this rush of air and energy as you're suddenly catapulted, as if through manner and time, and as if you're basically suddenly thrust forward. And suddenly you all stumble forward, and you're standing on a bridge.
All right.
A massive, multicolored bridge
Of Asgard?
that you see, like, radiating energy. Like, this thing doesn't feel like it's an actual bridge. It feels like it's kind of like hard light. It's
Oh
like
my
a
God,
hard
this
light. It's
Oh my god, this is the Rainbow Bridge of Asgard.
Oh.
and before you, this massive white tree rising up for hundreds of thousands of feet.
Whoa.
Huge and white. Its leaves are this garish, blackish red as it just branches up and out. You can see its branches gnarled and curling.
Ah, Sugulite.
And at its base, you see three almost like sickly-looking black trees with huge thorns wrapped around the base of the tree as if it's choking it.
That's our target.
And you see them, like, you actually see them, like, slowly being pulled out. And at the very base, you see what is starting to appear a slight archway. And you see three figures suspended in what appears to be grayish, blackish energy. As you see their, like, you can see the orange nature of their divine arcana being pulled into these three sickly, vinish trees as they're slowly being pulled out. And you realize, all of you collectively realize, this is what they meant. These are the three sacrifices meant to open the way to the Tree of Life. And standing at the base in the distance, you see a lone figure turn to face all of you.
Aria, you're up.
So wait, is Calliope dead?
No.
Not yet,
No, she's not
but
dead yet. Oh no.
Oh, this is badass. is that? I can't see the names.
There's 3 other people behind you.
Okay, one's Okay, there's the dark. I saw one was heavy.
Yogg-Sothoth?
Yogg-Sothoth.
She's alive?
And Samus.
Oh, right, because he needed death, truth, and... What is it, lies?
Fear.
Oh, yeah, death, truth, and fear.
Fear?
Like, those were the keys.
Yeah.
Fear, pain, and death.
Oh.
Well, okay.
And
I'll try to
standing
turn down.
facing all of you as you advance is a tall, slender figure underneath black robes and almost like a overly sized coat. You see this figure wearing white armor, shining white, like
Liam Neeson in the...
No, like, this is pure, unadulterated, unfiltered
Oh.
white.
Oh.
Hair is basically wild and untamed. And you see, as the figure looks towards you, you suddenly see an orange halo raise up behind his head.
Oh no.
As the figure looks at you and says, "Greetings and salutations. You couldn't leave well enough alone."
Quick, throw a slushie at his face.
Do we have slushies?
No.
That's the ever like, oh, you bet 7-Eleven.
I do have a jar with a pot pie in it for some reason.
You couldn't leave well the fuck enough alone. All I want is to redo everything. Just let me finish. Get inside the throne room and reorganize the universe. And I will make all of you gods alongside me and my beloved.
But then we'd be useless.
Yeah.
If you made us all gods, then we'd
Yeah,
be
the
useless.
beardy's overrated.
Yeah.
He goes,
Besides, you're kind of a dick.
"What that watered down bullshit they call godhood here?
What's the difference? Would we be like you?
Yeah.
You would be
Mr. throwing a hissy fit.
Yeah, he's not a god either. Isn't only the smiling god the real god?
At that you actually see him.
Yeah.
You see him go, "Do not talk about my god like you understand him."
So call him
Not a
your
fan of
god.
smiles, is he?
So if you call him you're a god, that means you're not really a god yourself then either. So how could we be true gods?
Well, once I kill him and take his place.
What?
Uh,
Who plans to kill God? It sounds like you're not good at your job now, are you?
very projecting right there.
I don't like your tone.
I don't like
Your real
yours.
guy's dead, from what we figured out, so...
Jassiel, that's his real name.
Mr. Jassiel.
He looks at all of you. It would appear we have come to an impasse.
Oh, there's your
Fine.
so.
You see him, and the time for talk is over. Everybody, I say, for the very last time, roll for initiative.
Use my
Yay!
special dice for this. Oh, wait a minute.
Wow, that was a waste.
I just rolled a natural 1 for initiative.
Oh god dang it.
Yeah, that was a waste
I'm
of a
going
nat
last.
20.
You know an increment when everyone starts to fight and Paul Rudd's character just trips immediately.
Hey Mike, what's
That's-
what's your dexterity to the 20? It'll add on to it.
My initiative is +7 because I have a
So you
feat
got
that allows
27
me to do something different. Yeah, 27
see.
total.
My dexterity is +4, but I still rolled a natural 1, so I'm probably still gonna go last.
Well, yeah, but he might roll under you. So if you have you technically have a 5 because crit
Yeah.
fails and successes for initiative doesn't really do a thing.
Rant, what'd you roll?
Oh, sorry. Whoops. There.
Shit. Alright, so the order is...
It's Dex God.
Yeah.
It's the rogue. They always go
And
first.
halflings are
my
fast
mind
too, apparently.
charts INT to intelligence, so Phillipe
Oh.
rolled for the intelligence.
Whoops, sorry.
Yeah, 38, so let's see, that's for... Then it
He's
goes...
very smart.
No, just Phillipe has a brain blast.
Oh my
Well, time
god!
for a big brain moment.
Oh my god, he has a brain blast with this mundane thing. I left the oven on!
You guys do remember that Morgoth had a skill called Divine Right, which allowed her to go first, right?
Oh yeah.
Just trying to remind you all that.
Thanks, John, I'd forgotten completely.
Alright, you can get right to the bush, John. Do I have a moment to use the restroom before we start fighting?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I'll tell you the order of the initiative. The order of combat is because Thank you, Mike. Phillipe rolled a 30, so... Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Order combat!
Oh boy.
Alright.
The Dark.
Yes. That's his name.
That's his
Well,
name.
Finally, at
Yes.
last, we've reached every D&D player's dream. We get to attack the darkness.
Yes!
But who's got magic missile?
Well, that's probably good news for, like, most of my spell abilities being radiant damage.
Yeah.
What happened?
Wait, I got something with radiant too, but I have to be hit first.
Phillipe, get out of my shield.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna kind of go stealth for a bit, or turn invisible, because I gotta go do something before I start fighting
Where are
this
you
guy.
going to hide?
I'm gonna take my invisibility potion, but I'm waiting for John to get back before we start discussing tactics. Let me write down the Phillipe Dark.
Oh my...
It's hard to discuss tactics right in front of the boss.
You drink your invisibility potion. Where did she go?
Where'd she go?
Oh wait, there you go.
Oh, am I
She
having a
gave mental
stroke?
ping pong. Where did she go?
Okay, so John's back, but he's muted.
Okay, so the Dark goes twice. I guess that makes sense. He's a final boss.
He has divine right.
Yeah.
All right, so
Wait,
got
before
boss
we
music?
start.
Zach.
Yeah, we got music.
Oh yes, by the way, before we start, there is a lair action I must do.
Oh no.
The Tree of Life invigorates all of you,
Oh.
and you recoup any spent dailies or spells and regain all health. All right,
Nice.
at the start of combat.
So only Aria.
It's my health.
Hi.
Yeah. And in fact, Aria, anyone that uses magic, you do get a special. You actually do get a bonus on. You actually get a bonus that I roll for any magic-based attacks, because you are standing in the source. You're literally standing at the foot of the source of all magic.
Nice.
Does that include pieces of the catalyst?
We will find out, I suppose.
We'll find out. You'll find out because I have. Oh boy!
Well, let's get started then. What's our boss music?
Yeah, let's get the
Well,
music.
Are people
Well,
behind
just,
the people behind the darker
sort of
victim?
joke.
Right?
Yeah, they're victims. They're not in combat. I would not have you fight four gods, especially
I
because
roll to
one
attack
of
the
them,
other guy.
one of them has no stats because it's death. It is literally death.
Okay.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
But yeah, Zach, how high up are the three crucified gods?
They are about 130 feet up.
Oh, so we don't have to worry about hitting them.
No, I've got spider
and
climb
one-
because I got an idea.
One other lair action.
Uh-huh.
One other lair action before we get going.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
What's that?
You all watch as a bird flies into the Tree of Life, like a bird like suddenly appears out of a portal, flies into the Tree of Life and instantaneously vaporizes.
Okay.
Okay.
As if contacting or touching the Tree of Life, the tree ate it. That's the best way to put it.
So if I tried to climb up to the other gods, it would vaporize me?
There's a DC 99 to beat in order to survive touching the tree.
Are they on the
got
tree
this.
itself?
I like
No.
those odds.
No.
So is Calliope even on the tree then?
They're basically floating around it. They're kind of like basically floating in air. They all have those the thrall. They all have the thrall cage basically sticking out of them.
So is there a chance, like, if I can disconnect one of them, can I interrupt whatever the hell he's doing?
No.
We're stuck fighting this guy. Let's just deal with
Yeah.
him.
Well, I don't want Calliope to die.
Oh, and boss music, of course. Boss music, boss music, boss music. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages,
Welcome to the show.
I give you your final boss.
Oh dear God, it's the Undertale song.
Oh, it is it?
I know absolutely nothing about Undertale.
Well, the music's awesome. I'll
This
tell
is
you
the
later.
boss theme on the tail.
It's not that long. It's worth your time.
I've had Witcher 3 on my shelf for the past 2 years. I can't really start games very well.
All right, so Phillipe.
Well, if I can't go free the gods, that kind of takes away what I was planning to do. Shit.
Are
How
you
far
trying
away
to
is
get
he?
high ground without climbing? Because shield jump, cap style.
Well, he says I can't free them anyways to not even try.
All right, let's just kill him. We're already here. Let's beat him first.
Yeah,
We're an
shoot
audience.
until he's dead.
Yeah.
Now we will kill him until he dies from it. Well,
Shields
he's
anyway.
I want my cabinets.
So they're hundreds of feet in the air. I can't get to them, and he's right in front of us, right? About how many feet away?
It would take you one action to get to him. Actually, let me move you all up. Actually,
Let me check something real quick. One action just to
Oh,
get
why
up.
am I so much higher than anyone else?
Oh.
Like,
Hold on, I changed.
well, it's boring. You're not that brave.
What was I going?
you're all just standing right next to him. All right, fight!
Where are you?
I'd like to surrender now.
I believe you have my stapler.
Where are you?
What are you gonna do?
I've been this whole 3
Well, it changes my plan because I haven't. Hold on. There's something that happens whenever I'm the first to attack and no one else is attacked, so that'll help me give damage. But I'm looking for it.
Is it an assassin perk? I think I know what it is.
No, it's not an assassin perk. It's a rogue thing. Sorry, I was planning on going and trying to freeze stuff first, so this changes everything what I was planning. I'm sorry. Sling. Once, twice. Not spider climb. Press advantage? No.
I'll pull up the rulebook.
First strike, alright. I got
Right.
advantage on enemies who haven't acted yet, so that'll give me advantage on this.
All right.
Now, I want advantage on, where are you? Where's that? Is that daily? Agonizing shot? Hold on. God, so much shit on in notes to look through. Ah!
Well, we're gonna start doing this.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, I'm going to use the shot with my crossbow, that if I hit him, he's only able to take one action per turn. It slows him.
Roll to hit.
And I got advantage.
Are you gonna move closer to him first?
I'm using my my crossbow.
All
So
right.
you're just staying where you are and shooting him. Okay.
Yeah, then I'm gonna move, because I can move after I attack and stuff. Alright, first one off the bat, it's 20.
All right.
So that's a
Natural
grand
or
total of
unnatural?
20. Natural
Was that
20
a nat
comes out to a 20. No, wait, hold on. To a 33 then in total.
Roll for damage then.
Alright, so crossbow, haven't used you in a while. There you are. Auto cross, okay. Here you go. No, 9 plus 8, so that's 17. So, what's 17 times 2?
34.
Okay, and then times 2 again.
68.
68.
Yeah, because this is a daily, I believe. Alright, so 68 damage. He's slowed, and he has to make a... Where is the rules for that? He has to make some sort of throw to not... for... Here we go. Agonizing shot. Found it. Okay. He's still slowed. I need him to make a... reflex saving throw, or he's going to take ongoing damage.
Alright.
Well, he's
How
gonna
long
take
is he
time.
slowed for?
He has to beat my dexterity score, which is a 25.
And how long is he slowed for?
Oh, he's slowed until the I think it's like the end of my next turn or his next turn.
So until you go again. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he has make a reflex save, Zach.
Alright. Let's say he doesn't have any saving throws for Dex, so that's a 17? 19.
Nope. Yeah, nope. So he takes 10 ongoing damage as well. So that
Alright,
number for 10 ongoing, and he's slowed, which means on both of his actions he only gets 1 turn.
Alright.
And with my
action.
I can either attack again or hide.
Well,
You know what?
hide
I'm going to get off away from the group a little bit, and can I take my invisibility potion?
It'll count as an action.
Yeah, I'll do that, and then use my thing where I can just move after that and hide behind. I'm gonna hide behind Sugulite.
You know if you attack again, it's going to go away, right?
What?
That's how invisibility works. When you attack again, it reveals you.
I'm not attacking again. I'm hiding.
I'm just saying, when you do, it's gonna go away.
Yeah, I didn't get sneak attack on that because he saw, so now I'm gonna try to get hiding, and no one's flanking him. So I'm gonna. Can I back up, like, not directly in front of behind Sugo? I don't want to, like, be back a bit.
Right here?
Yeah, just in case he does, like, some meteor shower shit or something.
Alright. Cool.
And that's my turn. Oh wait, I got to roll stealth. Whoops. Stealth is a 30-something.
You know, as a god, he probably has true sight, right?
That's 4 for stealth. Yeah, but it might be harder to see me because I got all these big.
So it's his turn.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to teleport as a free action.
Okay.
Morgoth did that too. I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to teleport to... Eeny, meeny, miny, I'll say.
Eeny, meeny, money.
Why am I everyone's favorite punching bag?
Because...
You know what you did. What?
Because...
yes, he is going to use just a base attack to hit you. Roll for dodge.
I don't like how you laughed when you said base attack.
That is a 25.
Nice.
And he rolled a nat goddamn 20!
No! Shit!
So you watch the dark suddenly materialize and raise his fist. Oh.
No, fuck no.
Rest in peace, Alexei.
Not right off the bat.
You take, as the dark draws his fist back and punches you, you take 66 points of damage.
Shit!
I'm still alive.
Good
I'm
thing
still
we have a
alive. I'm
cleric.
fine.
And then, as another free action, he is going to teleport back.
Oh wait, he takes 10. This is the start of his turn, so he takes 10 damage from my thing.
Yeah. And because he can only do one action, he ends his turn.
Hmm.
Aria,
Yeah, I'm glad I did that to help you.
Well, I'm going to burn my turn doing my buff actions. All my minor actions to buff myself. So,
Do it. You're not gonna regret them later.
yeah. Yeah, so plus 2 AC, additional temp HP of 55.
I imagine
Armor
Aria.
of Agathis, Fiendish Resilience, Shroud of Black Steel, and there's another one right there.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Aria seeing Alexei, the dark suddenly teleport, punch Alexei so hard Alexei basically knocked back several feet, bent over, and Aria just suddenly goes like this.
Did he punch me off of Geist?
Roll for, actually, I'm going to roll for luck for you. Roll for luck. Yes, he actually knocked you off your mount.
All right. Okay.
Okay, and as my last one, I'm going to also trigger Shredding Wrath,
All right.
which gives this to all allies.
Okay. So plus 2 damage.
So
the damage
as we
you did
suffer,
to me
you
just
get
helps
stronger.
you guys.
So you just
All of
add.
us or just Aria?
Each bloody ally in the aura gives you a +2 power bonus to damage rolls, so I get powered by your blood.
You just beat it off by suffering.
Everyone
Anyone that
gets
gets bloodied, I get a +2 power bonus to
Okay.
damage
Okay.
rolls.
So you get the bonuses. Okay. I got you.
So currently I'm at a +2, and this is till the encounter ends.
All
You
right.
got it, Aria. Stab stealth.
And it is now Val's turn.
Okay.
Real finish brilliance. That one.
Alright. Should I keep it ranged, guys, or should I get up and close and personal? I mean, either way, he's gonna make it up close and personal.
You
I don't
should.
think it can matter because he can teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
You said I take one action to get there? We had 2, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna teleport anyway, so... I will rush towards him,
All right.
and I will attempt Commander Strike, which if I hit... Oh, I don't really get how that one works. I'm gonna do Viper Strike, which means if target shifts... What does shift mean again? Actually, before I do that...
It means he moves. Like if he moves literally
Yeah.
anywhere, and I think teleporting
Okay.
kind of moves as well.
yeah.
Viper Strike. I'll try Viper Strike, which will get a provoke an opportunity attack from an ally of my choice. Alright, so rushing to Belle's just rushing forwards, determined look on her face. Rolls on that one. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, god dang, don't do that, man. Don't do that now.
That's that's probably not gonna do it, but that's a 16.
You might fail.
You miss.
Oh.
Ah,
You just watch him like he just kind of like it's like almost graceful the way he shifts. It is now Venreth's turn.
God damn it! Hold on. I'm
my reaction.
trying to. What is my fucking? Oh, wait, no, found it. I'm level 13. My proficiency bonus should be. Oh no, damn it! That's the wrong chart. What's my proficiency bonus?
That's 5e. We don't do that here.
Well, it is half. If he's proficient, it's half his level.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then yeah, it's half your level.
Yeah. Half level and round up.
Okay, so should I be adding just... I shouldn't just be adding straight my wisdom modifier. I should be adding my wisdom modifier and my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it'd be like 4 plus half of 13, whatever that is.
Is it half round up or half round down?
Half round up.
Okay, so 4 plus 7. That helps. Okay, what did I want to do? I had decided,
round
and then
up?
I went to... I'm gonna do Healing Strike. So, wait, no. Oh, I have to be in range. I'm gonna do that. I don't want to get close to him. I will do... Alexei, do you need me to heal you?
I would appreciate it, but I'm still alive.
I will, I would appreciate it if you did not die, so I'm going to use Healing Word as one of my actions. It's a minor action. Does that mean it's like half an action?
Yes.
It's like more like a bonus, I guess you could say, yeah.
Yeah, actually, we'll count as a final bat. That's a bonus action, so...
Oh, not fucking 20.
Nah,
God.
lots of health.
Alright, so...
How much do I get?
Correct.
What?
Okay, fine, whatever.
I lost 66 last time.
Okay,
Well-
so you can spend a Healing Surge and regain an additional 1d6 hit points.
That you have to roll?
Oh, wait, no, 3d6 hit points.
Do you have to roll those or me?
What's your healing surge? It should be on your sheet, John.
I know what it is. Don't worry. My search value is 23. But yeah,
I
do
don't-
you
yeah.
roll those d6s or do I?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, you roll those d6s, Charlie.
Okay. 3d6s, it's an additional 6 points.
Does that
So
double
6 points?
because of, like, the crit?
It doesn't say.
Oh, allow it. You rolled a nat 20 to heal, so yeah.
Nice, okay.
So I'm 12. Okay, I'm almost close to full, so thank you.
Wow, what was your
Okay.
healing surge, John?
23.
Wow.
And it's only because that was a bonus action. You have 2 actions left.
Yeah, you can still attack.
I'm going to do my party buff and cast Shield of Faith. So everyone within 5 squares of me
Okay.
will gain a +2 to their AC. And I rolled
really?
19. I rolled 19 for that without any bonuses. So 19,
That
20.
succeeds.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Do we have to stay? Is that till the end of the
Yeah.
encounter?
It says it's until the end of the encounter.
Oh.
But it
within
says
that range,
close
right?
burst. It says close burst 5, so I don't know if that means you have to stay close to me.
I think it does. You said within
Yeah.
a certain radius, so they kind of do.
Yeah. So
But,
as long as you're
everybody here got that buff.
okay. Cool.
Including me? No.
Let me roll for luck because the tree is kind to you, and you actually watch as the buff applies to the full party.
Nice.
Wait,
Okay.
what buff? What do we get?
Plus
2
2
to
AC.
AC.
Okay.
That'll help with dodging.
Let's see what else. I will shoot him.
Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right there.
I was trying to give
I-
him more places to choose to go to.
I did not roll great for that. What do I add? What do I add to my? Is that just my wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom plus your the other thing that's half your level.
It's
Right.
it's a ranged weapon, so isn't that Dex?
Oh,
Yeah, it would be
right.
dex.
You're right.
It says whiz. Oh wait, that's for the damage. Whiz is for the damage.
Yeah, what is this for the damage?
So it'd be Dex
So you
plus
said
your
it.
level.
Okay, so Dex is 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15.
You miss.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
And that ends
Yeah, it's me, so that's important.
turn. Sugulite, you're up.
Get him, boy.
Okay.
Get up,
Time-
Colonel Lee.
Time to chain at least 3 of my feet, assuming I hit.
Alright.
First, I'm going to charge at him with powerful charge.
Let me buff you with that.
Uh,
Let me buff you with that. I have a at-will buff.
Ooh.
okay.
All right.
Or utility, but so when you charge, if you hit, you add my intelligence modifier, and you push the target 2 squares.
Ooh.
Okay, and now I'm going to also use my feet power attack and I'm going to crack the shell.
Roll to hit.
That sounds lovely. Please hit.
And you're using the Bandersnatch blade, correct?
Yep.
All right.
Let's see.
Vorpalum on the god.
25.
Who's gonna roll? Ooh. Wait.
No. You finish your sentence. Please
Hold on.
finish your sentence.
Trying to remember how I did dodge.
It's half our
Dodge-
level at
Dodge was- Dodge
it's
was
half
your
our
modifier,
AC.
whatever
Yeah.
it was. One at a time.
It's
You hit.
half of AC plus your Dex.
Okay, what's your intelligence, Jayson?
Plus 9 to damage.
You
Okay,
hit.
well, and since I'm cracking the shell, I'm also going to use a crack the shell. I'm also going to use deep gas to give him a -2 penalty to saves against ongoing damage.
Oh, and he's already got
that
it.
helps with
Nice.
And of course, crack the shell gives ongoing damage. We'll give him 5 ongoing damage along with a -2 to his AC.
Ooh.
Oh, you just chipped off some of his armor.
And let's see, 2 weapon plus strength. What's the band sets played again? Where is it? Okay, so 8 plus 4. Okay, so that's 41 damage.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Now, is that all one action, or?
Well, I'm assuming running up to him.
Yeah. So you use 2. So it is
The dark.
his turn.
And
Yeah.
he takes 10 from me and 5 from
Yeah.
ongoing from him, so 15.
Nice. So that. He is going to, let's see, 156. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, Val.
What'd I do?
Alright, you tried to hit him.
He draws his hand back, and you watch him summon a sword.
Uh-oh.
The blade
just
is
about to say
blacker
that.
than night.
Did he just summon Craven Edge?
He is going to roll to attack you.
You got a shield.
One person say it, because I didn't hear both times. Both two people were saying it at the same time. How does dodge work?
I believe...
Roll for dex. You roll for dex, add your dex mod, and then, what's your AC?
Right now, 26 to...
Let me check the... Hold on,
I'm
26.
stalling.
26. You get a +4 to dodge.
+4? Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
I'm gonna write that on my sheet as well.
Okay. Rochelle, blow on my dice. Blow on my dice! That's the hold 'em. Blow on them. Blow on them. Alright. Oh no.
Oh
I
no.
still love you.
She did a bag.
That's a 9.
No!
He hits. You take, let's see, what is he using? Oh yeah, he's just using his base blade. So that's... You take 22 damage.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
It's less than I took.
Well, he critted you.
And
I heard him, but I'm still alive. I'm still
as a free action, he's going to teleport over here.
You bitch.
Alright.
And since that is now his turn, because of the damn it thing he took, John, Alexei is up.
That actually puts him exactly where I wanted him to be. Question: is it going to cost an action to get back up on Geist?
Yes.
Well, we're
Okay,
echoing. What was that?
I have this ability called Hit and Run, which will allow me to move and shoot at the same time. If I get up on Geist, can I still use that to attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to use my first action to get back up on Geist and shoot an arrow as I do so. And I have been saving these. I am going to, for both of my attacks, unload 2 of the 3 arrows I have that contain Aria's blood into him.
Oh no.
So, I mean, I was saving them for this. Okay.
Alright.
So for the first attack,
Roll hit.
fuck you. That is, okay. Proficiency bonus +7, so 17 plus 7, that is 25, plus my dex, which is 4, plus 29. Do I get anything else?
Let me check.
I probably should have said this before I rolled, but I'm going to do critical strike with this one.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, so that's 29 to hit.
29 to hit. 29 to hit. Okay, so his AC, his dodge bonus is now that. You hit.
Yeah, okay, so...
Roll for damage.
Okay, where's my power? Okay. Oh, I scrolled all the way down to Geist. Okay. Critical shot. Okay, here it is. Excruciating shot. That's what it was called. Okay, so 3 times my weapon damage plus my dexterity modifier damage. What is my weapon damage? And my target is weakened. What is my weapon damage for the Phoenix Bow? Okay,
I kind of forgot you guys are a fucking unit.
Okay, so 1d12 plus my Arcana. Okay, so that is a 4 plus my Arcana, which is a shit roll. My Arcana is 9. So 4 plus 9, that is 13 times 3. That's 36. Yeah, 39 plus my Dex, which is 4, so 43 damage. And 43 damage. He's weakened, and I have no idea what the arrows of Aria's blood actually do.
It ties into something Aria can do later on.
Oh wait, he's weakened? That means he does half damage.
Yeah. like, he's weakened, and Aria, I've set him up with one of the arrows for you.
I think that also does something to his AC too.
I don't know. Okay, I'll look it up after my turn is over. For my next trick, using hit and run, on the back of Geist, I would like to run into that corner opposite of where he is on the Rainbow Bridge.
Yar.
Oh, you're not going to move me there first?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, right there. And with hit and run, I am going to attack again. Is it a bonus action if I declare? I should have done that first.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I will declare him my Hunter's Quarry, which basically is Hunter's Mark. And I'm just going to use another regular attack, but I'm also going to use one of my other two Aria arrows.
Roll the hit.
Okay, that is a natural 18. Natural 18 plus 7, that is...
25.
Yeah, 25 plus 4, that's my dex, that's 29.
Nice.
No, wait. No, it's 30. Yeah, 30.
Okay.
You hit.
Alright, and that was just a regular attack, so 1d12 plus 4. Oh. 4 again? Okay, 4 plus 9, that is 13 damage, and it's one of Aria's blood arrows.
Alright, now we go back to the top of the order.
Uh-huh.
Phillipe.
Well, time to bust out my daggers, which also, one of them which has blood in it. And I'd like to get behind this a-hole. And I'm gonna go for a butt stab, and since he's still slow till the end of my turn, I have advantage because I have advantage on enemies that are slowed, weakened, which he's still weakened, and immobilized and such.
Also,
Turn
Zach,
your head and cough.
Yeah. Also, Zach, he takes an additional 5 damage due to Hunter's Quarry. So yeah, I forgot to add that.
So he's taking 20 damage every time it's his turn down.
Mm.
All right, so I got advantage. And because I'm Dagger Master, pray for me, guys. 18 and 19 are crits for me, too.
Alright. Also, remember, at the end of your turn, he gets all of his actions back.
Not if this hits. Yes! 19 on the die. That's a crit for me, so in total, that is...
Hold on. He gets dodge.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But if this hits, that's a... 14 plus 9. So that's, 33.
You hit.
Yeah, that's nice, Abby. Yeah, so...
I legit thought that was you, Grant, for a second.
Nah, that was Abby.
Yeah.
She's cheering for me. Alright. And because that was a crit, I get a free third attack, which is because of press the advantage. But first, let's do this damage, and I'm going to... You know what, let's make this merciless. That attack is going to be a... Well, that's already Dagger Master. What was that thing? That's going to be... What are you called? Oh, that's press... Yeah, press advantage. Where's the thing I had? Come on, words. Don't fail me now. Oh, yeah. Because of meditation of the blade, and at every encounter, my daggers actually do 1 die above, and since Mink's dagger does a d12, the next dice up is a d20.
Alright, roll for damage.
Alright. Whoa.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I would just like to point out, if any of you guys are next to him, that would be good for me as well, because while I'm on Geist, he has pack tactics, so I get advantage to hit.
While you're calculating, I gotta use the rest of it.
Okay, let me do math.
You're back.
Alright.
Yeah, I got a lot of math.
Okay, Mike, I have been saving these blood arrows for the entire campaign. I don't know what they do, so let's hope it's worth it.
Hopefully. On my turn, I'm going to try to roll and hit him with the Bloodbound command. So
All
he'll
right.
tell me what his health is.
Alright.
That's times 2. Plus my backstab damage. Because I stabbed him right in the back, which for sneak attack.
Oh, I just remembered, those are the assassination arrows, so they're stuck in him now. If he pulls them out, they'll do additional damage.
Nice. Here's that ability.
Val's gonna die.
Don't be pessimistic.
Alright,
Alright, I'm still doing
I
math,
think
so...
we'll win. I just think Val's gonna die.
Where are you? Where's my other one? And here's my third one. Oh, that's not you. And you. Okay. So plus this, which is 2 of those. Sorry, it's a lot of math, I know.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You're a rogue. That it makes
Tricked
sense.
us into doing homework.
Yes, you did. How could you? Alright. So, in total, he took... Because that doesn't add... Hold on. What the fuck? Does Stun Strike give extra damage too? You piece of shit writing me. I hate my past self. Why didn't you write clear? Piece of garbage. Yeah, we're recording. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright, so initial damage is... I'm so sorry for all this. Alright, so initial damage with the crit is 92 damage.
Sounds like a rogue.
Jesus.
And because I'm using Stunning Strike with that, he is... he can't... he is stunned till the end of my next turn, which means on all of his subsequent things, he can't do anything. And because I hit a crit, I have pressed the advantage, so I'm going to attack again before that's... And it's not even my second attack.
And you're no longer invisible because you
Yeah,
attacked.
I'm invisible. And this probably... Wait. Yeah, I can still add that if I hit. Well, he's immobilized, so any attacks on him auto hit because he can't dodge. Unless they're one, of course. Hey! Fuck yeah, advantage! Alright, so press the advantage does... To make another attack. 3 times the weapon damage. Holy fuck. Okay. And nice, nice, nice. What are you? I'm shaking right now because I'm getting too excited.
But yeah, that's our advantage against Christian Slater. We're a unit. We work together.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't know he's gonna have a phase 2, right?
Yeah, let's see what we
Shut
got.
up.
And 3 and 4 and 5. From
Don't worry.
What was the name of the boss in Dark Souls Ashes of Erendil DLC that had 3 E phases?
Oh, he had 3 or 4 phases. My mind just went straight to Kafka.
Holy balls, this is
Could
a
be
lot
worse.
of
He
damage
could
with
be
that.
Ishin, who technically has 4 phases.
Holy shit. That's 118 damage.
Woo!
And oh yeah, that's Minx's dagger, so that's and that's Vorplum and both of those. Did those add extra damage to that, by the way, Zach? And also pumping Aria, the damage, the stuff into Aria.
He predates Vorpalum.
Okay, so it's just the regular damage, and yeah. God, that's a lot of damage. And that's only because I got that crit. I still got my secondary attack, unless running up to him counted as an action.
It did.
Okay.
Running up to him counted. So.
Okay, so yeah, he is immobilized and can't do jack shit till the end of my turn. So have at him, guys.
It's his turn now.
Can't do it.
Which he
As a
can't do
bonus
anything.
action, he's going to use a healing surge.
He can't do that. He can't do any actions when he's stunned.
Yeah, he's a god. It's a healing surge.
Yeah,
It's magic.
Are you sure? Because it says no actions.
Yes.
All right.
That's
It's a
that's
bonus.
action, like a full action he could take.
Yeah.
It's still a bonus action. And he's not taking any
Yeah.
actions against us.
Yeah.
Still, everyone's got advantage to hit him.
Yeah, so he just done a healing surge.
No, he just healed himself.
What else can he do?
Wait, he took a healing surge, but he also just lost 20 health because of the ongoing damage.
Yeah.
That's fine. You don't want to know what his healing surge is.
I think that ongoing is going.
Well, Aria's about to find out.
That's a 4th. Yeah.
Technically, he could do magic. Would that count?
Can you use magic while you're stunned? I'll look it up.
Yeah, like stunned. It says or like it's. I think it's paralyzed. I think what he is, or stunned. It's like one of those tricky words, but yeah, it says like he can't take any actions against us. Like anything, he can't dodge even.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because as a paladin, he gets 10 healing surges.
Oh.
A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, can't speak, is automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
There you go.
So he can do magic.
Yeah, it does not say he can't do magic. He's just stunned.
So,
But thankfully, he's still weakened and as well because of Alexei.
Uh-huh.
everybody, you see the Dark's eyes flicker upwards as he summons Meteor Swarm.
I knew we could do this!
Everybody! Everybody! Roll me a dexterity. Hold on. What is
He
his
automatically
spell?
fails it because he can't do that.
It's a reflex saving throw.
Yeah, it doesn't affect him. He's immune to his own spells.
Gotcha.
Hold on. Let me see what his spell DC is.
Right.
I know.
Roll.
Hold on. No, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
I've never been using that base attack.
What is his
Use
spell?
that one.
Hold on. Wait, is that a... Hold on. Raising arms, blah, blah, blah. Spell damages... Creature takes blah, 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 blah. 40-foot radius sphere centered on each point you choose. The sphere spreads in corners, creatures take blah, 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 and blah, 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 on a failed save, or half on a successful one. Oh, so you're still taking damage.
Okay, so what do we got to roll now?
It's a dex saving throw, but let me check his spell DC really quick because I don't have it written down.
Okay.
Spell attack roll 205.
So remind me, dex saving throw. You do what?
Are you proficient in dexterity?
Great question. What is maybe? I could
yeah.
see.
Okay.
I don't have my.
Dexterity? It depends on your class.
I'm looking.
8 plus your spellcasting ability.
Wow, interesting. I have Fortitude, Reflex, and Will saves written down, but I don't have my Dex saves written down.
It's a reflex save, is what it is.
So
Oh,
we are using Dex for it then.
oh, okay.
Hold on.
No, like the reflexes for what they'd have to beat on if we did
Does-
something to them.
13
Yeah.
sounds great.
Reflex is like 18. No, mine's actually 19 for reflex
Okay.
saving throws.
Mine's
I'll
15.
take it.
But
No,
we're
it's
rolling a
AC
dexterity
basically, right?
save specifically, so like it's up to Zach if you're proficient in that as well to add half your level or not.
He's a cleric. I don't believe he is.
Yeah.
Well, you use it for your rifle, so maybe.
Just because it's
Yeah.
high doesn't necessarily mean he's proficient in it.
I sure don't have it written down. So.
I have the rulebook.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Oh, alright, let's see.
Oh no! I found it. I don't think I'm proficient in dodge. If that's something.
Oh!
What?
Close. 8 plus proficiency plus con mod plus charisma mod. Okay.
Charisma.
Yeah, it's
8.
Yeah, it says your main abilities are wisdom, strength, and charisma. So yeah, you don't have proficiency in dexterity.
Well,
Okay, that's fine. I will just hope I roll.
Yeah.
I rolled pretty high. Okay.
Alrighty then!
What was that?
Everybody roll your dex saving throws against
I did
his
pretty well. So that's
DC.
That's not good.
Mine's okay.
Hold on, do I got advantage on those? I gotta check.
Natural 20 for me, 24 for Geist. Geist rolled
Oh,
well.
I get something added to that, so that's
Saving throw.
there we go.
Geist has his own health, by the way, Zach. Just so.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I'm keeping
That's
an eye on it.
that's for something else.
That's a 14.
Oh, no.
There we go.
That's Dex.
Oh no.
Alright, so because he's weakened, you only half damage, so let me check what the meteor stuff is.
Do we all take it?
RPG crap is this?
Oh yeah, you all get hit.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a spell.
But,
They don't get
here's
hit.
the
This is
thing.
just how much damage we.
Yeah, it's an AoE, so... Charlie, you succeed. Jayson, you did not.
Aw.
John and Geist succeeded. Aria did
Oh
not.
yeah!
Grant succeeded.
Whew.
Ken did
Oh,
not.
How off was I?
You were...
Guys,
You were
got a
tricky.
war. You got a
You were
22.
tricky.
His DC is 23. Let's remember that.
His DC is 24.
Fuck.
Oh,
Yes, okay, so let's see, that's 20d6 fire, 20d6 bludgeoning.
What?
So we take for that because he's weakened, but then the people that
So,
succeeded...
we're gonna do this okay, I don't want to... This could technically wipe the whole party, so...
No, I'm fine.
I'm not.
I'm fine. I could just... And I'm gone.
Nerds, dice, roller. Okay,
Oh no.
Do we already
I gotta-
take half damage for the ones that succeeded?
yeah.
Hold
Once
on.
I see take half.
So we take half, so that's good.
Híjole! Phillipe, you take 34 points of damage.
All right.
Alright, and is that already halved?
That is halved.
Alright.
Same to me.
Is it already,
Uh,
do we half it again because he's weakened or no?
No.
Alright.
Geist and Alexei take 34. Charlie, 34.
Mm.
Grant, Jayson, and Ken, you all take 68 points of bludgeoning damage.
Grant?
Oh, sorry. Jayson, Ken, and Mike.
That's
Oh,
not
I'm
good.
gonna use Dark Illusion as a react and not take the damage.
Oh, alright.
And now I'm invisible.
Wait a minute. I have a note here, written from the last campaign that we have 10 temporary hit points on us.
Yeah, that doesn't count. That's
Yeah,
no.
not-
Okay, just checking.
That fight's over.
40
Oh! Oh no.
No!
so
Wait,
Jason-
it's not it's not past your total, so you're probably only down.
Yeah, Jason's down.
You're just unconscious.
Yeah,
I'm going
Jason's
to
just-
use
It needs-
I'm going to use Unbreakable just so I don't have to take 12 of that.
Alright.
Oh wait, yeah, I got that ability with that
That's
cloak.
Dark Illusions
That actually
used.
gives me +5 back.
Get that down.
Yeah, wait, hold on a second. What is that?
Yeah, if it's at your negative HP.
The Iron
Ready.
Skin Belt, I take 5 less of that too. Or no, wait. Yeah, okay.
To kill you instantly, it has to go over what your total HP is. Like, say if you did 200 damage in one attack.
I'm at negative 26.
No, I get another 5 because of the cloak. Okay.
My max HP is 64, so I'm scared.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, your
Alright.
max HP is 64?
Yeah.
And
Because
That's weird. Mine's 191.
Can't possibly.
I'm not a barbarian.
Let me.
I'm not a
Oh.
barbarian either. I'm a fighter, like
Wait,
you.
not
I'm
a
100.
fighter.
I got 103 health.
That
I'm
can't be possible.
multi-classing,
Let
so
me
my
check,
health is
Jason.
weird.
Yeah, you should be higher than me if you're a fighter.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a warlord.
Well, a warlord should have more because
I
they're
said
in the thick
that
of
already.
things.
Warlord's a buffer, not a fighter.
HP.
The lover, not a
Okay.
fighter.
Yeah.
alright, so
What's
that's
your-
actually
What's your Constitution score?
Well,
What is it?
3.5, 4.0, and 4.5. I keep forgetting.
Well, unless
Okay,
it says
so-
4.
Okay, so 12. That's 12. 24.
And each level is what's the dice?
I'm doing the math, Grant.
I'm calculating this wrong all along.
well, just to end this here, just to kind of put this
Jason, it says your max HP should be 89.
where'd you get that?
Rulebook. Okay. Hit points at first level is 12 plus your Constitution score. Hit point per level is 5. We're at level 13. So 12 plus Constitution. You said it was 12. That's 24. And yeah, 13 times 5. The total according to Google should be 89.
I am still down at -1.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, so you're-
Hold on. Where's that?
It's in the rule book.
Yeah, that's for a warlord.
You
What's
know
it
we
for?
don't have a rule book, right?
Yes.
Wait, if your health was 89, you took 68 damage. How? Oh wait, did you?
I don't know. I'm really terrible at math. He hit before, remember?
Yeah, he got hit before.
That's why. Yeah, I forgot. I remembered the mid sentence.
That's per class, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
for
it's for
class.
class. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
check mine because now I'm sure I did something wrong.
It is the end of the Dark's turn because that's the only spell he knows.
He only
Guys,
knows
he's got
Meteor's
advantage.
Sword.
Wail
All
on
the
him.
other spells he can use, like Smite, requires him to actually touch you, and he can't.
Fair enough.
But yeah, guys, you got advantage. Kick his ass. It's free real estate.
So while John's
Because he
doing
can't
that,
dodge, it automatically hits, right?
What? Wait, what am I doing?
Seven.
Charlie, do you need me to figure out your HP?
I'm looking 7 plus con
So,
is
Okay.
Mike, it's your turn.
Yeah, sorry, his turn.
my 6.
Because unless I want him to tell 3 different, unless I just want to have his, like, the rest of his turn be like, he just ping pong balls around the fucking, yeah, no.
Morgoth did that.
Yeah, Mike. He he can't dodge. Get him.
4, 8.
The fuck is attack power versus base attack? Have I never been adding that?
You should be. I have.
20.
Don't know what that is.
This system is broken.
5,
Yeah,
10.
That's why
four
I
he
keep
is
Finding
a-
different numbers during
That's
this. I
why I
was like,
wanna-
wait a minute.
That's
Yeah.
why I
This is
want
why
to
we're switching to 5e after this
That's
is
why I
done.
want to bury. That's why I want to end this in Freeze Dog. I'm done. I'm done.
I'll use
I
the
hate
base
this.
attack bonus thing that I found for the Warlock.
Okay,
Okay, so first thing,
So I took...
I'm going to, for first action, going to cast Blood Control on him.
Roll for it.
And he's
Did you
weak.
say we roll with advantage? Or?
Yeah, with advantage because he can't
Yeah.
dodge.
Well,
Thank goodness for
your-
advantage.
Also, your blood is in him. Don't forget that.
Okay, so that's...
And
I have this
Beacon
base
because of
attack
Alexei.
bonus thingy.
Uh-huh.
So I have this base attack bonus thingy that says it's a +9 for 13. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
confused. So that's 9 plus my con, which is 4. So that's 13. 18 plus 13, 30 something.
21.
Yeah, 31 hit. That sounds more right for what I should be hitting with. Oh well,
Alright.
31 to hit.
you can't dodge, so you hit.
Okay.
Is it?
Is this also the thing where you get to know his HP?
Yes.
Okay.
To do with that is 14 damage that he takes, and I get to know his maximum and current hit point values.
Current hit points 1249.
Shit.
Let me write that down.
50.
Nah.
Alright.
Considering the amount of
And-
damage we do each turn, yeah, that counts. Counts for something.
And consider this: he has 10 healing surges, and he just used 1.
Keep pressuring him.
And no, I'm not going to have him spam Meteor because that is incredibly unfair.
He's just
Yeah.
Sephiroth.
Dickish.
Yeah, he's not Sephiroth, or is he?
Dude,
No.
I'm
That-
gonna use these 2 minor actions then. First
Alright.
one, blood donation. On Jayson, which is I lose a healing surge and the target gains health equal to the surge value plus my con modifier plus 6 due to Edge of Fear or Cutting Edge of Fear or whatever.
Whatever it is.
So that would be my surge is 28 plus 4 plus 6, so you regain 38 health. That was the surge.
Thank you. So you're back up.
Yeah.
Now.
What was the
And
total, Mike, again?
Then 38 health.
Okay. No, what was his total HP right now?
89.
1249.
There we go, thank you.
Oh, the dark.
89, sorry.
He's got healing
And
surges.
that's one minor, and then I had another minor I could use. Let's see. Where was it?
I'm gonna rely on you guys to keep track of his HP.
Sorry, I had this right down.
It's,
Yeah, we're all panicking. The background music makes you even more amped. I'm like, oh god, what is it?
Oh yeah, and I pretty much summon the Hexblade as a free action.
Yep.
I could try that. For Infernal Wrath or Moon Curse. How long is he stunned for?
Till the end of my next turn.
I could try to do Infernal Moon Curse and then basically stun him again.
So stunned till the end of your next turn, too. So even if mine wears off, he'll be stunned.
Actually, he can't dodge, really.
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
No, he
And
can't.
you have advantage.
Okay, I could just do Iron Spike of Geese.
Do it.
Actually, no, that's a full one. That's not a minor action. I'm just gonna do a Warlock Curse on him, which basically just second. If you damage a cursed enemy, you deal 1d6 to my attacks. So yeah, I'm just gonna put Warlock's Curse upon him as a minor action,
Alright.
and end my turn.
Alright. It is now then Val's turn.
There we go.
Alright.
Since there's 2 more turns before me, I'm just going to declare the battle quickly.
Alright.
I'm also...
Okay. Alright.
Get
Now
him.
we'll learn nothing. And we'll actually, before I do something, I have an ability, a daily, Villain's Nightmare, where it says, until the end of the encounter when you're adjacent to the target and it walks or runs, you can cancel that movement as immediate interrupt. Does that include teleportation?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to rush over, and I'm going to attack with Villain's Nightmare.
Alright, and remember you get advantage.
Yes. Alright. Attack! Shuffle! Alright, so that's... math. Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Or, even better... math. 24.
Well, he can't dodge, so you hit.
Yeah! Alright, and so now... that should go into effect now, where until the end of the encounter,
Alright.
if he tries to move, I can
Ooh.
cancel it as an immediate interrupt. Okay.
Over damage.
And damage, yes. Shame he's immune to the Vorpal,
Yeah.
which means I'm not going to do a lot of damage. I am not a damage dealer. Hold on.
A buffer, not a damage dealer.
Exactly.
I'm a buffer, not a fighter.
Nah.
There it is. 2d8s. Oh, that's not bad, okay. That's a total of 9. 9, sorry. It's a total of about 17 damage.
Alright.
A scratch compared to what you guys are doing, but still.
Mm-hmm. It is now Venreth's turn.
You got out of nowhere.
And you're muted, Venreth, or Charlie.
Forgot. Sorry.
Goodbye.
So I have a question about,
I would recommend healing Val.
yes. In 4E,
Yeah.
if the spell doesn't have any information about if it changes with levels, does that mean it just doesn't?
It doesn't change with levels.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, that's annoying. Because I checked in 4E
This is why we're
spiritual-
switching to 5e after this.
Okay, yeah. In 4E, spiritual weapon is 1d10 plus whiz, but in 5e it increases by 1d8 every 2 levels. But it didn't say anything about that in 4E, so I'm guessing it doesn't.
Homebrew rules apply.
Let's see. Does the smiling god smile upon you this day? Yes, he does.
Yay!
Then I will use the 5e method for that. But I would like to heal people.
Yeah. Heal Val. Heal Val.
Please.
Okay, where am I? Do I need to move?
I'm right
Technically,
on the guy.
you're
You're
still good.
PV.
Actually, hold on, wait. Let me check. I want to compare to... I can use Healing Word or I can use Mass Cure Light Wound. If we use Healing Word, then one target spends a healing surge plus 3d6. If I do Mass Cure Light Wounds, then everyone Oh no, it's only people close to me. I don't want to waste that while everyone's scattered. Okay, I will go run over to Val.
Right.
And use healing word again. And I get a plus 10 to that. 17.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I will... So 3d6, and it's also plus my wisdom modifier because I have that feat healer's lore. So it's 3d6. So spend a healing surge, Val, and then I will add 3d6 plus 4 to that. So that's spend a healing surge, and then you get an additional 9.
Okay, so my healing surge is 22.
Yep, so you get 31 health back.
Sweet. Thank you.
And I believe that's the last time I can use healing word. But I have other things.
Use your other things.
None of them do that much to one person. Actually, no, I have cure serious wounds, which I can use once.
Well, use that when the need is dire.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you got
And
basically a free
you
shot
still
at him
have
to
one-
do free damage.
Yeah, you have a free
Oh,
action.
right, I can do something else.
Or yeah, you have one more action. So.
I will... Yeah, I think the highest damage thing I can do is shoot him at this point.
You have
And you
advantage.
do get advantage, so roll twice and take the highest.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so that would be unnatural 20.
You hit.
Nice.
Roll for damage.
1d10, 1d6 plus those. So 1d6. That wasn't great. That would be a total of 8 points. That's not good.
I would like to use one of my reactions, combined fire, and I would like to shoot him with Venreth. So,
Ooh.
Roll. Yeah, roll to hit John with advantage.
okay,
This might actually help Venreth.
okay,
Yeah, I rolled not very good for damage.
okay. Okay, so that is a 29 to hit.
I still
You-
have a flamethrower.
Okay, so
I just noticed. That actually might do more.
Roll for damage, John.
okay, so hold on. So 3 weapon damage plus my dexterity modifier damage. So okay, why do I keep rolling 4s on this E12? Okay,
Whittle
so
away, boys. Whittle away.
okay, so that's okay, so that is 13. So yeah, 13 times 3 is 39. So plus my dex, which is plus 4, plus I have, is it an additional d12 for Lethal Hunter? Oh, it's a d8. Where is my d8? Here it is. That is a 2.
So 45.
So you get an additional 45 damage from me, and that does not count as my turn. That was a reaction.
Nice.
Nice.
So it is now Sugulite's turn.
I'm going to run up to him and use one of my dailies. Victorious Surge.
Victorious!
Which if I hit, will give me hit points back equal to as if I spent a healing surge.
Alright. Roll to hit with advantage.
Ooh, advantage.
Yes.
He's stunned, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 23.
Yeah, that hit. He can't dodge, so that's... Yeah, you hit.
Okay, so first I'm just going to give myself back 30 hit points.
Also, I'd like to point out, when the meteors hit the playing field, they did nothing to it.
Really?
It's the Rainbow Bridge of Asgard. The only thing that could damage it is Thor's hammer. And he's not here.
Okay, now time to... This is going to take quite a few rolls to calculate the damage, so just bear with me.
Okay. Oh yeah, John, did you see my message side?
Weakened? He has to make a saving throw against it. So
Okay, he
to
hasn't
use,
done that yet, okay.
Yeah, he has to use one of his turns.
And right now he's still taking 20 ongoing damage from all of our shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, when he eventually gets his actions back, he'll have to use one of them to like shard off the effect.
But yeah, he has to do the same for all mine and Ken's damage and Mike's damage too.
And he has
Yeah.
a minus 2 penalty to saving throws.
Nice.
Yeah, and plus also he's stunned until the end of Mike's turn.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 65 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. Shoot at it.
Arrogance, Christian Slater.
It is now his turn, I think.
After Sugulite, yes.
He's just gonna teleport over here.
Wait,
Stop
Val?
him!
Yeah, you can stop him. You can
No,
stop
no,
him.
no.
Yeah.
No,
He's-
that would be telling.
So he goes to teleport, and you just kind of...
Flash.
Does that do damage?
No, I just stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, you
There's
stop him
one.
from moving.
There's another ability where I can actually like hurt when I can have one of you guys hurt him, but it only works for like one turn. This way, he's the whole encounter. He can't move.
Yeah.
And that's not.
And as he ends his turn, because there's not much else he can do other than spam Meteor, which I'm not going to do that because that's not fair.
Yeah.
You just watch his head suddenly snap and look at you, Val.
Oh.
As you can kind of... he's breaking out of that stun.
Uh-oh.
Now it is Alexei's turn.
Alright. I would like... Okay, for a hit and run, I would actually like to run over, I guess, it was a door, like at the base of the tree.
Yeah.
I would like to run over closer toward that. Yeah, like underneath them. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to use one of my abilities called Spikes of the Manticore, which will allow me to shoot twice in one turn.
Ooh.
Roll to hit.
And I have advantage on both of those. Okay, so that is a 30 to hit.
First one hits.
Nice.
Okay, I'll roll damage for the first one. Please. Actually, no, I'm going to use a different D12 because that one keeps rolling force. That's an 8.
That's
So
better.
8 plus 9, that is 17. That is 17 plus... No, the damage comes later. 2 weapon... Okay, yeah. So, 17 times 2 is 34. Plus my dex mod, which is 4. So 34, 38, and I get an additional D8 for Lethal Hunter. 7.
45 again.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, and this is for the second shot. That is a 32 to hit.
You hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, and so 1 weapon damage. Where's my 7? So 7 plus 9. That is 6. 7 plus 9 is 16. Plus my dex, which is 4. Plus 16, 20. So D8. That's an 8. So 28 damage for the second shot.
Nice.
Alright. He takes the 28.
And that was my first action.
Oh yeah, Zach, on his turn, did he take the 20 ongoing?
He did.
Okay.
Okay. And I am not going to use any of those. I'm just gonna make this last one a regular attack.
Roll a hit.
That's even better. I keep 34 to hit.
You hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, so I'm sticking with this D12 from now on. It's giving me really good rolls. That is 11. 11 plus 9, that's 20
Nice.
damage. Just
Alright.
plus my D8, which is another 8. So 28 damage just from a regular attack.
Alrighty then.
And that is my turn.
Now it is Philippe's turn.
Alright. Phillipe is gonna go into a flanking motion, so he's flanking with Sugulite and Val. So off to the
Alright.
left, I guess, a little bit.
Also, I would like to point out I had advantage to attack anyway because of pack tactics.
Yeah,
the
nice.
stuns did nothing to me.
But yeah, Phillipe will go off to his left there so that he's like sandwiching the dark between Sugulite and Phillipe, and Val.
Roll to hit.
Oh, I was waiting for the Pog to move.
Yeah. Well, roll the hit while Zach moved it.
Alright, yeah, and I'm gonna do, I got advantage on him anyway because of stun. Let's see. Let's see. You haven't got. Well, let's try you. And you.
You know when he breaks out of this, he's going to like beat the shit out of us, right?
But he won't be not to the ranged people though. He's not going anywhere.
Unfortunately, that's not that's not a crit, but that's still 26 to hit.
You hit. Wait, is he stunned until
until the end of my next turn. Until the end of my turn.
Oh.
So yeah,
Oh!
So yeah, he comes back at the end of this turn.
Yes, he does!
For the record, if I die, I can't stop him from moving.
So anyway, I'm gonna use Deep Cut with that, so that's gonna do my damage with Minx's dagger.
Don't worry. You're the last on his list.
Nice. Let's see.
Yay!
So, and that's that. Hold on. God damn it, math. He's going to be taking another 5 ongoing damage because of this attack. Where are you? Okay, so just 2 times that. So, and then because hitting him in that, give me. Where are you? You and you. Plus you 2.
This is why I like Pathfinder, because when it comes to damage and health, it's far more balanced.
All right, so that's whoa, who's that?
Somebody cool.
That's 74. He's got another 5 ongoing damage, and I'm gonna pump a feat I have, Ankle Cutter. He is now slowed again. He's not stunned, but he can only take 1 action per turn. Per turn. Till the end of my my thing.
Alright.
Still got my other attack. I'm going to attack him again. Come on, crit. Come on, crit. No crit. Okay, so that's 29.
That hits. Because he can't dodge. Roll damage.
Alright. Unfortunately. Wait. Yeah, I can pump that. Okay, so that's let's see, is there anything I can add on to that? Anything at will? Yeah, might as well add the Death Strike to that. Okay, that will give me a free move. Ooh, that actually opens up something. So, 15 plus... Oh wait, I forgot to add in. Oops, I forgot to add in my Dex thing from before. So with that 74, add in another 14 damage. So, so yeah, add another 14 damage, and okay, and this so just +1. So.
Exact question. Does Pinning Strike prevent him from teleporting?
Alright.
I'm already preventing him from teleporting.
And yeah, and another 29 damage for that one. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait.
No, if I use... No, I'll save it till yours somehow fails, because
it'll fail when I die.
Alright.
Because
it'll fail unless I die.
Because according to the rules of Pinning Strike, if I hit him, he can't move at all.
42 actually.
Yeah,
42, Zach. And
if I go down, do it.
Because I have a free move, I'm going to do something I've never used before because I haven't had the chance. And since he's still stunned, I'm going to use my Horned Helm to move him, to do a charge, moving him, and if he and into Sugulite and Val, giving them a free hit.
Alright, roll to do it.
Unfortunately, this is only I never used it because it's a strength thing, but because because he's stunned.
You're getting 7 across the ass!
Strength. Not proficient in strength, so that's only a 15. Oh, what does the helm do? I forgot. I gotta find the damage for that. Did that hit, Zach? 15?
Across the ass.
Is this strength against strength?
Hold on. Horned Helm, where are you? Horned Helm, where'd you go, baby? Gloves, here we go. +2, it's... Yeah, if I successfully hit him, I move him.
You can't dodge, but his strength is 30, so...
So how does that work then?
Move.
Well, he still takes the damage.
Alright.
So let me roll that real quick, just this. And that's an 11 damage.
He takes 11 damage. Do you end your turn?
Yes, I do. And now because he's slowed with Ankle Cutter, he's only got 1 turn per of his turns.
How many of those abilities do you have that do that?
I can do Ankle Cutter every time.
All right. So, bonus action time. He's going to use a healing surge.
Damn you.
Coward.
And then as his first action, he's going to use Cleansing Touch on himself.
What is that?
I knew he could do this. He's a paladin.
Can he do
He
all of them at
removes-
once, or does he have to do all of them individually?
He removes all... He's a level 20 paladin. He removes all status effects.
Damn it.
Immediately.
Well, okay, we made him burn.
So he
we made him burn that
regains-
spell.
3 actions.
All right.
Hey, Phillipe. How's it hanging?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Roll for dodge.
What's he gonna hit you with?
He's going to use the Astral Blade formation.
37.
Nat 20.
Reroll, second chance. Take away 5.
And he uses a latent god ability! No.
He wants you dead.
Then I'll use Nimble Dodge.
Yeah. He still hits. It's a nat 20 god.
Oh yeah, but second chance and Nimble Dodge are 2 different things.
Yeah. What the hell?
Hello?
Hello?
Something calling?
God?
He hits.
Alrighty. Don't worry, guys. I got stuff for this.
You take...
Wait a minute. He can just say no to to second chance.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you can't.
It's a latent god ability. He can pick once per 4 turns an effect or status thing that he can negate at will.
Okay, don't worry, guys. I'll be all right.
You say that.
You take 16 points of damage, and he throws you across the map to here.
Okay.
So he just yeeted Phillipe.
Can he hit me with a
stabbed
melee
Phillipe-
attack?
He stabbed him through the chest and then threw him with his blade.
All right, I'm gonna take away 5 of that with my bracers. So 11, and he hit me with a melee, right?
Yes.
He takes 10 radiant damage as a reaction because of my cloak.
And because
As he hits me, it
can't
goes ting, like a blinding, like.
And he looks at Sugulite, because he's going to get the hell out of this place. Sugulite, roll for dodge.
There we go.
19. Nice.
That is a melee attack, so that's... Wow, you dodge.
Nice.
And... yeah, if he tries to teleport, Val's just gonna...
No.
Yeah. So...
But yeah, as he golf swung Phillipe, like he lit up like a Christmas tree. Ting, ah!
as a free action, you see him summon his ethereal godly wings.
Oh.
He's got more?
He can fly! He can fly! He can fly!
Now, I'm giving him... He inherited something. He is going to fire a... He's going to use Conjure Volley, where you see an explosion of feathers, and he is going to attack Aria.
Oof.
Oh.
Roll for dodge.
What do we have for AC and stuff like
What's
that?
your AC?
What's your AC?
28.
So you get a plus
With
4
my
in
bonus.
dodge.
Okay, so that's a 22.
By the skin of your teeth!
Whew.
You just basically watch these feathers like explode all around you. It's kind of like, oh. And he is going to end his turn there.
Alright.
It is now your turn, Aria.
Oh,
First action,
It's not D10,
Infernal
it's
Moon
1D10
Curse
plus
on him.
Dex. Oops.
Roll for it. What is that against?
Infernal Moon Curse is Fortitude.
Alright.
And so that's it's Constitution, so that's 13. I rolled high on that, so that's good. So that's 32.
You succeed.
Okay, so let me do the damage on this first, which is 2d8 plus a shit ton of stuff. And that's 10 plus 14.
Oh yeah, Zach, add another
18.
7 damage from whenever he struck me because I forgot to add my dex modifier to that.
25. 26. 9.
I'm waiting for something to happen in this game.
32.
But it hasn't
Okay,
happened
so
yet.
that's 32 poison damage.
Right?
And the target is held immobilized 5 feet off the ground until the end of my next turn. And I also get an additional plus 3 damage on him, equal to my intelligence modifier.
Alright.
Yeah, Aria!
And next action.
Alright.
Let me just mark that down that I've used that spell. Next action. What was the most dangerous one that I did for...
If we get him to half health, is he gonna enter phase 2?
You haven't even... He keeps using healing surges because he's smart.
As he's coward. Oh, and he took an additional... I needed to roll a d6 because he was cursed. So he takes 5 additional damage.
I'm waiting for you guys...
I tell you.
I'm waiting for you to do a thing, and it hasn't happened yet. And I'm kind of like waiting here because I'm like, they haven't done it yet. And I'm kind of like...
You're waiting for us to use the Cataclysm, but we're saving that for our coup de grace. I mean, like when he's really on his last legs and can't get up, because like...
Yeah, because those are dangerous to use.
Well, I'm also...
Okay.
I'm also saying this.
I'm going to do Bolt of Pain on him.
Oh, God.
He's immobilized, so do I even have to roll? Well, I'll roll anyway.
You might get a crit.
Man,
Nope.
does everyone agree that we should wait
Not high,
for
but not
us
that
for
high.
him or on his last legs and then use the Cataclysm?
He's on his last legs, so we are.
Yeah.
How the
That would be a 26 to hit.
But,
But he's
I mean,
immobilized,
if
so-
one of us is... Well, I mean, if one of us dies, then we can't use the Cataclysm, though.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yes.
We should do that. He deals a lot of damage at once.
Wait, he's suspended in midair, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess now would be the time to do it if we
Yeah.
want to.
I'm just saying this because... I'm... Alright. I'm just saying this because I'm looking at the time and I'm looking at what he's doing and I'm like, oh, fuck me.
It's all good, it's all good.
It's okay. If you want us to, we'll pull it out. We'll
Oh,
whip
like
it out.
He can't dodge when he's immobilized.
Yeah.
That is 30 damage he takes from Bolt of Pain.
Jesus.
If he has any vulnerabilities, they're revealed to me. I spend a healing surge to deal an ongoing 8 damage with my con modifier plus my con modifier.
No weaknesses, by the way.
Okay.
Damn.
That's
God,
another
so
healing surge
I'm
down,
surprised.
and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. It is now Val's turn. Yes, Val.
Kick his ass, Wonder Woman!
Alright. I'm going to do a Furious Smash, which is when I smack him with my shield, strength versus fortitude. If I hit, I deal damage equal to my strength modifier, then I choose one ally adjacent to me, which is Sugulite. And then they get a bonus to their attack and damage roll.
Roll that.
Target. It's a 6. Alright.
Hey Mike, can he move if he's immobilized?
He can't move, but he can roll.
He can't move, period.
If he's immobilized, he can't move, but he can still attack if you're in his space, which
That's
they
a
are.
15.
You miss.
Yeah.
You kind of hit him. And it's like kind of like running and charging a brick wall, like ah!
Oh, okay.
And he just looks down at you like,
He's looking down at me, huh?
yeah.
Shield flash!
Roll that,
Unnatural 20.
and that is. Oh yeah, he can't dodge it. He's immobile.
Flash!
So it's point blank.
Oh.
So he is blinded for the next until the end of your next turn.
Hell yeah, Batman.
The light shield actually worked.
It's worked before. Come on.
I know.
And so
It had a slump, but it worked.
is now Venreth's turn.
Okay. I am going to attempt to use spiritual weapon now.
Alright.
Let's... Okay, that could be worse. Could also be better. With bonus, that's an unnatural 20.
Well, he can't move, so it hits
Oh.
automatically.
Great! So, my spiritual weapon was a spear. So it's going to come stab him.
Alright.
And, okay, that's still not very much damage. Oh wait, no, I get slightly more than that. So that's 11 damage. And everyone gets advantage against him until the end of my next turn.
Whew!
Nice.
And
If he's immobilized, blinded, and we have advantage, we could just use the Cataclysm.
Yeah, just stomp his
Yeah.
ass.
I guess
Put him in
like
a butthole.
is pulling out my piece of the Cataclysm an action.
No, it's a free action.
I still have one more action, so I'll shoot him. Might as well.
With advantage, because you gave yourself. Woohoo!
It's true. I rolled an 18 both times. Okay.
Nice.
So you rolled an 18, okay.
So 18 plus 4,
You hit. You automatically hit.
right? And that'll be 1d10, 1d6 plus whiz. So 1.
Wait, I thought it was like a D100.
Well, no, he used the hunting rifle, right?
Oh, I thought he was
Yeah.
using the colors.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are going to do that as a group effort, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cataclysm, there's 6 pieces and there's 6 of us. The Cataclysm is a group thing.
So that's 9, 10, 11, that's 13 damage with the rifle, and I will pull out my piece of the Cataclysm visibly so that hopefully everyone else will see it and pull out their piece.
Alright.
And
It
he's
is now
blinded, thankfully.
Sugulite's turn.
Okay, first Sugulite will pull out his piece of Cataclysm, and just to make sure that he stays stunned, I'm going to use the ability All Bets Are Off.
What does that do?
Damage by the end of it hits, he'll be stunned to the end of my next turn.
Yes!
Nice.
Oh!
God damn it.
Wait, what does that do?
Stuns till the end
He's
of his
basically-
next turn.
Yeah. Roll to hit, you can't dodge.
And you got advantage, Ken.
The smiling god is just laughing throughout this entire
Yes!
process.
Actually, the smiling god, not me, but the smiling god is actually laughing his ass off because he's just like, oh, you thought you were a badass.
Okay, so that's
I'm gonna
22
kill a
that-
god, why can't I?
That's 24 to hit.
Yeah, you automatically hit because he can't move.
Okay.
That was with advantage, right, Ken?
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually the single roll, so let's see if... I'll just roll again to see if it's a nat 20.
Yeah, come on.
It isn't.
Darn it. Okay.
Alright.
You know, there's something about the Undertale music where it's like, it's nice, but it's also threatening, like, as we're playing this. It was like,
And I just realized something. He can't use Meteor in his next turn because Meteor has a visual component where you have to point.
yes!
Oh!
So
You fucked him over, Val.
Good job!
he's fucked.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I also just realized if he succeeded in his mission, he'd break into reality and kill Jack, so maybe it's a good thing we're curb stomping him like this.
Okay, if that happened, if like some Christian Slater's car broke down outside my house while this game was happening, he's like, hey, you have like a tire iron I can borrow? I might just be like, huh.
And then you'll hear me from the other side going, he's not real, it's a trap!
Antagonist.
Okay, so that's 47 damage, and he's stunned.
Yes!
Alright. So it was his turn, but he is blinded,
What?
stunned.
You said
and-
pulling out the cat was a free action, didn't you?
Yes. Did you hit it twice? Oh, shit.
I only
Alright.
hit him once.
Ooh!
Well, it's tried and tested. Root Strike.
Roll to hit.
And it's with advantage, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Woohoo!
The last time I used Brute Strike and it happens again.
Roll me some damage.
You said he's suspended 5 feet in the air, right, Mike?
We're doing a pinata.
And just okay. Question, Zach, with the band that's Blade. It says on crit gets the thing where he has to roll a saving throw to not take 1d8 plus con poison damage. Is that ongoing or just right here?
Ongoing, and roll me a con check.
Okay. 23.
By the skin of his teeth, he doesn't take ongoing poison damage.
Darn it.
Oh! I would have made him immune to poison.
He's a god. He's arrogant. Literally, this entire fight can be summed up with, my hubris!
Because he thinks he's a real god.
I'm a real god now!
To be fair, he took me down once, so he did something.
Yeah.
So you got your catalyst out. Yeah. Good job, Sugulite.
Just give me a sec to roll these dice for how much damage I'm doing to him.
I'm just imagining that truck that was hauling all those D20s, and it crashed, but all the dice scattered, but the truck was fine, and so it made its saving throw with a DC of 7,900 something. Like, they have pictures of these guys scooping up with snow shovels all these these dice.
Alright.
Okay, so after all the dice rolls and doubling because it's a crit, 128 damage.
Yeah!
Alrighty. It is now his turn, which he can't do fuck all.
Mm-hmm. He's
So,
blind,
we
deaf,
just-
and dumb, and being hit on like a pinata.
I hear he plays a mean pinball.
Alright.
Anyway, it is now your turn, John.
Alright, so we're really doing this? We're really pulling out the Cataclysm?
Which is free, so hit him first and then pull out the catalyst.
Okay, so if we're really doing this, I'm going to use what I've been saving. I am going to use Pinning Strike. And if this works, he will be immobilized until the end of my next turn, and I go last. So...
Yeah!
Never gonna move.
Oh,
I forgot how much of a unit you guys were.
I decided to take more utility stuff than damage.
That's a 30 to hit for this.
Was that with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't fucking move. So yes, you hit.
Okay, so no additional damage for doing this. Okay, okay, damage is shit, but that doesn't matter. Let's see, 2 plus 9 is 11 plus plus my d8, which is 6. 11 plus 6, that is 17. Okay, so that's 17 damage, but he is now immobilized until the start of my next turn. So I basically shot an arrow, it went through his foot and is pinning him to the floor. and you know what? No.
Yeah.
I am going to use my last action to pull out my piece of the Cataclysm, and because I'm one of the few people who has made this work, I am just going to hold my turn and wait until everyone else.
Well, it is a free action to use to pull out your Cataclysm, so it's like talking.
I know.
You can attack again. Like, I think once we have all of ours out, something can happen.
Alright, so...
I'm the last one to pull it out.
But don't worry. They'll be immobilized.
Alright.
You know
Aria, Phillipe need to, but never
you know what? Fine. I'll just do a regular attack.
Alright, roll it.
Right to the
Another
ball.
time to be flashy, John.
That is a 24.
What do you think happens?
I imagine I missed because of everyone keeps hitting him. He's like shifting different ways. Damn it.
No, you hit him.
Yeah. Okay.
You fucking hit!
Right in the dick.
1 for damage, so that's 10 plus my d8. That's 15 damage.
Alright, we now go to the top of the order.
How will it take an action to get to him?
Yes, it will take you a full action to get to him.
Phillipe wipes some blood from his mouth. Oh no, bitch, I ain't gonna let you do that! Ah! Naruto running with his daggers out. Ah! And I'm gonna go for a crazed butt stab.
Well, he's pinned to the floor.
I'm trying to float. Yeah, 18! That's a crit for me with a dagger!
Roll for damage.
What should I pump in? What other dailies do I have? I'll pump in a daily into that.
Oh, my gosh.
Where is it? And I can't use Blind
Fuck you,
Barrage.
Christian
I
Slater.
use Deep Cut. No, I don't need Fleeting Ghost. I don't need...
I just
No,
realized.
let's go with Rogue's Luck. Yeah,
Hey
let's go with
Zach, I
Rogue's
just
Luck.
realized everything that is happening here right now perfectly mirrors the ending of Heather's.
My God, you're right.
Unintentionally, we made this work.
I actually have new music for all of you. I have new music.
Oh, new music? Alright.
Okay. If we're doing this, yeah, new music.
There's musical.
No. Really fucking fitting. This is from the actual movie.
Is it Our Love Is God?
No, it's for the movie. I'd just like for all of you to look at the name of the fucking track.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Whoa, okay. JD's Final Stand.
Which, having seen the movie, it's also a final stand and more of a ass beat, guys.
Which is exactly what is going on here.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so times 4 now, so that's 8. Wait on. Where did my math go? There you are. Okay.
Was Christian Slater in any other notable roles besides Heather's when he was young?
Will Scarlet.
That's 168 damage because of the crit and for the daily. Stab him right in the buttocks. And because I had to use my... I crit it! I get because of my feet thing. What is it? Press the advantage. I get another attack for free.
Stabbing him right in his hubris.
Yeah. I believe that's called the gluteus
Eh.
maximus.
He was also the Nazi kid in that Duel.
Oh, he was? Alright,
Yeah,
I
I think
crit
it
that
was.
time, thankfully.
You know,
Or thankfully,
I'm waiting for in the eventual last season of Stranger Things, like the mind flayer takes on a human appearance, like just his own, like not possessing anyone, and it's just Christian Slater.
And that's 27 to hit.
Yeah, you did.
Is there anything with that
Also,
will I can do?
also in the movie Tales from the Dark Side, he played a character who was trying to fuck over Steve Buscemi and helping out. Fuck, what's the name of that actress?
Julianne Moore.
Yes. It's one of the weirdest things ever because it's just like, what the hell?
Like, they're playing brother and sister, aren't they? Him and Julianne
Yeah.
Moore? That's
Yeah.
weird.
He was also in Legend of Billie Jean.
I don't know that one.
It's a cult movie.
Okay.
That's another 35 damage, and I pull out my piece of the catalyst.
Right? Well, he's bloodied. He's like super bloodied.
Oh,
And, just to add insult to injury, because it's a part of my feature, I'll add ankle cutter to that too, so he's also weakened, or slowed rather, he's slowed.
Right in the hubris.
Yep.
Alright, so it's his turn, so all he can do is use a healing surge.
But that's not going to matter in 10 seconds.
Hopefully. But yeah,
Use
Phillipe
the
came
healing
darted
surge.
between Sugulite and Val, like, stab, right in the butt. He's like going,
Aria, your turn.
My turn?
Yeah.
Get that up piece out and
Okay.
hurt him first. Yeah.
Alright.
Aren't you glad you took it out earlier?
Yeah, out of safe.
Aria,
Yeah. My character.
I gotta get the new music.
I've been listening to that this whole time because it's too fitting.
Hold on, JD's
First
last
action, since that's a free action to pull it out, so yeah. I'm gonna do the Flames of Venreth to hit.
Yeah,
Just to see if I get a crit. Nope. Okay, so That is 3d10 plus a shit ton of stuff.
Yeah. Well, God willing, you're able to pull off using the Cataclysm.
Yes.
And you have a roll advantage to use it.
Yeah.
So, Jesus H, Jesus.
Fuck you, Christian Slater.
Oh, Christian Slater is also the reporter in Interview with the Vampire.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Which I still need to see.
I love that movie.
that's 41 fire damage, and he takes an ongoing 5 fire damage.
I also would like to point out a very, very funny story with that. So, with Interview with the Vampire really quick, my sister had never seen that movie. And so she came from Bible camp that she was counseling at, and said, "I've never seen this. Let's watch Interview with the Vampire." Yeah, that was a funny night, because my sister was like, "It's a good movie, but that's weird."
Yeah, that whole pedophilia thing's kind of nuts.
I've never seen it in my life.
It's a very good movie.
Yes, it is such a good movie. It changed the author's opinion of adaptations of her work.
Oh.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure all of the movies sucked. I haven't actually seen them.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, you should
yeah.
watch Queen of the Damned. It's great. Grant relies
Is
through his
it?
teeth.
Here, I've heard bad things.
Yeah,
Queen of the Damned
Damned is not good.
Okay, anyway,
I've read most of the books.
All right.
There's so many of them.
Let's get to killing him.
that's 1d8.
Join us at in front of him, Aria.
That's
Sorry, I'm just rolling my dice for fun now.
okay. And that's 18 for blood control, and I'd like to know his health.
11.99.
$11.99.
We can go see a movie.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and then I free action pull up because of the Cataclysm.
I'm gonna go back to
Everybody watches this, Aria whips out this safe out of a bag of holding and, furiously...
No. We did that earlier. We did
that on the plane.
On the lift. Yeah, we did that on the
Yeah,
lift.
she did it earlier, luckily.
Alright, Val, your turn.
Alright.
You're the last
First,
one to throw it out.
I'm gonna smack him a bit a few times. First, let him know who's boss. Certainly not me, but someone is here. I'm gonna do a Furious Smash again, just
Jayson,
in
Val
case
is
so we
a
have
mother.
that extra bonus.
Jayson, Val is a mother. You are a boss.
That's a 28 against
Yeah,
the Fortitude.
You succeed.
Sweet. So that's 9 damage right there, just plain straight up. And then now, Sugulite, since he's adjacent to me, will get my Charisma modifier as a power bonus to the next attack, if there is a next attack, hopefully. Charisma will be a +7. But anyway, then I'm going to attack one more time, just because.
Alright.
Make him hurt. Say 19.
Oh, forgot that. He's close.
You can't dodge, so you hit.
Yay! The damage is... not a lot. That's 10 damage. And then... Oh shoot. Hold on.
Oops.
Oh no. So written by Catalyst, I have a note. I didn't see it earlier. It says I left a piece of it with Hera. I don't have it on me.
No, you
Yes.
took it.
No, you
Oh.
Yeah, took it.
I have it right here. That I don't have it. No, I don't have it.
Are you sure about that? Because the
Yeah,
gods
yeah,
made sure
we're
we had our pieces.
I have it right here. No, I'm totally kidding. I have it. I take it out.
God damn it.
So I'm about to say,
Yeah.
Jason, you're giving me a heart
The
attack. You
smiling
know
guy.
that?
You did this in Star Wars too. What the fuck, Jason?
alright, so it is now Venreth's turn.
But okay, all of us have our
Okay.
pieces out, right?
Are we all gonna Cataclysm?
Cataclysm.
We're all gonna count.
Alright, I'm gonna remember because of the status effects. All of you roll with advantage.
Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah.
How do you roll catalyst again?
Just a D20 plus your Arcana.
Yeah, D20 per Arcana.
Oh boy.
You know what? I'm
That is
gonna roll with the die I started this campaign with. My first D20.
I rolled with my first die as well. Let's see. Where's my
Oh wait,
Arcana?
no. Advantage. Crap.
Oh, wait.
It's our-
Yeah, hold on. I did my math wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, we're at the 24, not a 14.
Yeah, where's my Arcana?
That's
There's an
a
extra number there.
What is my Arcana? I don't use this.
Let's go terrible at math.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Really?
so what's going on?
I got a 7 in Arcana.
All using the Cataclysm. So roll a D. You're rolling for Arcana with advantage.
That's a 29 for me.
25.
I rolled really high.
So did I.
Nice. Well, I as well.
I did
You just
good.
add it up.
Yeah, apparently I got a when I first used the Catalyst. Apparently I got a +3 to my Arcana because to help with my score.
I'll be 34.
Jeez.
It's my main stat.
All right, let me roll for something to see if. Let me roll. Just let's see. You all successfully used it, so
Should we all be playing that JD's Last Stand song?
no.
I went back.
Okay.
I went back to the hopes and dreams.
All right. So the damage on that is. Let me. Fuck. How do I?
Is it a D100 for each of us?
Before we do this,
Hold
does
on.
does anyone have any fuck you lines?
Well, we don't know if this is actually going to kill him or
Okay.
not.
Everybody.
Uh-huh.
Because you all actually rolled over the DC. You all succeeded. I need all of you to collectively roll me a luck check.
Luck check.
So just D20,
Just
no
straight, yeah.
modifiers.
20, no modifiers.
Regular?
That's 20!
Nat 20 as well.
Really?
Two
Right
nat-
for me.
Nat 20!
18.
Holy shit!
I feel disappointed.
That's 20. 18.
Holy shit.
So 3 nat 20s.
Could have been worse. It could have been a nat 1.
All of you take out the pieces of the Cataclysm. Like, I imagine you're all standing, they're all kind of backed up a little bit because, you know.
Yeah, we don't want to hit each other.
All of us bleeding a bit.
I have not moved once in this boss fight.
It's, do we really expect fucking...
No.
Aria's like a
No
tree.
fear.
Yeah,
You
I'm-
all take out your pieces of the Cataclysm, and as they begin to glow and they begin to glow and emanate this power, they all shatter like goddamn glass in your hands.
What?
What?
You son of a bitch.
They
As
shoot
suddenly
lasers!
appearing before all of you, you begin to see blue lines
Oh,
begin to form. And I have it for you.
what the heck? Did we just summon Captain Planet?
I believe we did. We have just summoned Captain Planet.
You wish.
Oh god, it's Don Cheadle!
No, we summoned Ted Turner. That's who we summoned.
Not summon Ted Turner. Ted Turner does not exist in this game.
And neither does Christian Slater.
Captain Planet!
And we finally get to use something I've been saving.
Well, that's why we used it.
We got a new thing, okay. Here's two.
As all of you see blue lines, circles forming within circles, lines within lines, as they begin to oscillate and turn before you, circling and circling and circling and circling each other, as they begin to form something we've seen in
What?
and suddenly you begin to see the circles finally collect and connect until at long last, before you see this before all of your very eyes.
What?
That's Gallifreyan.
Oh, boy.
Cast in the name of God, ye not guilty. Oh my God, we just used the Grand Arcana.
Cool.
the Grand Tempest Arcana. The single most powerful spell in the entire game. Now, let me damage. That's 19 times 24
Times 24?
then
Times 27?
times 32
Times?
10 times 95.
So the power of these things was exponential.
Yes, because you all rolled stupidly well. As back to the field now.
Why do I like to imagine Christian Slater's blindness just ends right before this activates again?
We'll be right back.
We'll
Suddenly,
be right back.
see him. He comes to as he sees that before him. As you hear him say, "Oh, fuck."
What happened?
As a blinding surge of energy suddenly impacts through him. You see black, white, red, yellow, gold, orange, blue, green, all the different colors of magic surge through him. And he stands there. And you watch him take a single step. And then another step. As he reaches a hand out, and you suddenly see him fall apart like dust.
Can we get a one-liner before his conscience is gone?
Yes.
You know what? I'm just gonna keep it simple. Fuck you.
Yeah, I think Aria should have
Listening.
a word.
Yeah, she should.
Alright,
Disappointing.
so fuck you, disappointing. What do you say, Ken?
She's gonna just say that.
Who's next?
Yeah, go Ken.
I Sugulite and more into the goblin sentence you to death.
Charlie and Jayson?
I was just like, whoa.
Whoa.
I know Kung Fu.
Alright, Charlie, you go. I'll do a last one.
May the smiling God have mercy on your soul.
Nice. And Phillipe says, that's what you get from. You don't fuck with the Guardians of Zorengrad.
And with that, and with him disappearing, suddenly these three fall to the ground.
I rush over to Calliope.
Stage 4 boss fight. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I rush.
Hey,
Yes!
your true enemy all along.
I rush over to Calliope. Is she okay?
Yeah.
I head over to Yoxathot. Yoxathot.
I guess I'll go help the other one off the ground.
I'm in rapid retreat.
Is anything happening to the tree or the Rainbow Bridge now that we've taken out?
You see the tree. Suddenly the vines continue to move. As suddenly the door to this tree is visible and opens.
Uh-oh.
Should we go in?
No.
In the distance, you see a great black throne. Engraved into the throne, you see an angel falling, and you see a great orangutan rising up to touch it.
Yeah!
What?
And suddenly, you all hear as appearing inside the doorway, you see a figure cloaked in blinding blood red.
Do I recognize him?
Yes.
Can I say anything?
Yes, you are allowed to say something. Finally, John.
At that, I just look at him, eyes wide. I slowly stand up from where Calliope was. I just say, I know you. I've seen you before.
Of course you know me.
You were there. You were there when Sven died.
Well, I had to collect. He personally pissed me off, so I had to collect him personally.
Okay.
But congratulations. You fixed the mistake.
Does he no longer exist?
In a way, he doesn't. In a way, he does. He exists as a memory. A collective idea that was.
And a warning to those who will follow.
Indeed. You notice that as he steps forward, he's wearing these billowing red cloak and robes, and he's adorned with jewelry, like ringlets and bracelets.
Does he look like Adrian Brody? Oh my god.
You notice he's actually got scars across his face and neck and hands.
Did I notice those the last time I saw him?
No. And you actually notice that one of his ears has a weird discoloration and is like scarred in a bizarre way.
Did you say ear?
Yes.
Huh.
And he stands there. Congratulations. You fixed the mistake. My mistake.
Biting your tongue is so hard.
He looks at all of you and he goes, "You're free to speak."
I don't really know what to say.
Yeah. Okay, hopefully this is going to be the last mess we have to fix for you. Looks at the group. He said I could speak. He said I could speak.
I mean, he did say it was his mistake, to be fair.
Yeah. He looks and goes,
Alexei, since you... Go ahead.
My mistake, yes. Which was one that I made in ignorance and foolishness at the beginning of all this. I created a race of gods that had everything they ever wanted. And so they lusted for everything they couldn't have. Which was me.
They wanted to be you.
They wanted to be, yes. They wanted to achieve true godhood. And for me, that can't be done. But I originally wanted to start over from scratch, fix everything. And then he points behind all of you. She happened.
I look behind us.
The Lord of Light and your other deific friends appear.
Oh.
How did they get here?
Well, when you
Wait,
killed
is Hera here too?
Yes, Hera's here too.
Oh.
She created mortals who could achieve true power. Achieve what you did. And so, the mistake was fixed. And as your tiefling friend so kindly pointed out, the last mistake of mine you will need to fix.
Yay.
So, he looks at Lucifer. You did well. You found my champions for me.
Wasn't that Calamity's job?
No, he was the one to do the profit.
Calamity was supposed to find champions. Yes, but he found her true champions.
Oh.
And so, with this, it should only be fitting I give you rewards. I have something to offer all of you if you wish to have it. And he produces 6 golden halos.
Oh!
If you so desire, I will give you something that these beings never could have. True deification. Because, as I can clearly see, he looks directly at Anorak, mistakes in the way the world was run.
So,
He
how
looks
meta?
All the gods clear, visible mistakes in how you ran my creation. My God! Sheer incompetence all around! How? I give you wisdom, I give you intelligence, and yet all of you fucked it up!
Alexei looks over to Aria and just whispers to her, I like this guy.
Yeah.
No, I say that in Russian so the others don't hear it.
Speak.
Yeah.
Phillipe doesn't know how to react to this. This is... Oh.
Yeah,
If you want...
Well, I guess Alexei, may I speak if the party will
Yeah.
not? Alright, I guess Alexei is going to take a few steps forward so he's in front of him and just says, well, if I may, do you have a name or do you have something that I might address you correctly?
I have many names.
What would you
Depends
prefer?
on where I am.
What would you prefer?
He points at Lucifer. Their kind called me Zarin because they thought it was fitting.
Very well. Zarin. With all due respect, you can take those shiny golden rings and stick them up your ass.
There was a way more
I'm so
tactful way
proud.
to say that.
I've seen through divinity, thanks to everyone here. It's not worth it. It never is. You think you're so powerful. You can just do whatever you want. You could attain more power. You could push others around. You kill anyone over the slightest provocation, even if they just believe different than you. It's not worth it. It doesn't give you anything. So respectfully, Zarin, I don't want it. Keep your divinity. I'm happy just the way I am.
Do you all feel this way?
Well, it depends.
About it.
If we take the divinity, what about loved ones? Will we inevitably outlive them, or is it possible to make them immortal?
You would have the blessings of gods, so anything is distinctly possible. But then again, you'd probably have to leave this realm. You'd have to go to a realm of your own to manage everything.
In other words, you have to become DMs.
No, basically you ascend to a higher plane of existence.
Past this world.
That doesn't... With all due respect, that doesn't sound appealing for me.
Yeah, I think...
This
Yeah, I want to live with my... I want to make it bigger. You can't just do that forever, because then you'll see all your other friends go, and where do you stop? Do you stop at everybody that you love? There's a limit to stuff, and I'm not dumb. I shouldn't be a god. Like, I'm just gonna point that out there. I'm dumb.
He's totally right, he shouldn't be a god.
But if you're offering this divinity thing, can I ask for something instead? Like an alternative?
All right, I'm listening.
Can I want to make a bigger family with my wife, and I kind of don't want to use a bunch of potions to do that.
He looks at you. The smiling god looks at you, cocks an eyebrow like, done.
Woohoo!
Fixed by the
Now
luxury
have
of
human
God.
sperm, I guess.
Congrats, all your kids are Dragonborn now.
Hey,
Do-
Dragonborn are badasses and live for hundreds of years.
Very well then. Since divinity appears to be something that all of you do not want,
Does anyone want
I
divinity?
prefer to be useful.
I think is it Venreth would ask is it needed? If
No.
all of or no? You're more than capable of ruling this world on your own.
in a way, yes.
If you needed my help, I would offer it. But if you don't, I will also decline.
Very well.
Words,
So,
words to live by.
Yeah.
Looks at Hera. What does Hera's look like with this whole option?
Hera looks at Val, and she's just kind of like... has that look of like she's probably going to live a long time because she's a witch.
Mhm.
But she would not... She has made friends down here. And amongst the crowd of people approaching, you actually see a certain captain in the distance, a little worse for wear, kind of bloodied.
Oh, yeah, great.
It's who?
Val looks back to the god and says, I'll also have to respectfully decline. There's still a lot that I need to attend to down here.
Very well. I can see that I made a good choice in picking you as champions. Congratulations, there are certain things in order. Celebrations. Messes to fix. The world to...
Now let's all get drunk.
Play ping pong.
He looks at all of you and says, you may go back to your world. It will be changed, but for the better, I feel.
Well, that's not up to us to decide. It's up to those who come after.
Agreed. The smiling god slowly turns around and begins to walk back through the gate. And before he passes, he turns back and says, "Be seeing you."
Was gonna say the same to you, Zoran.
I just wave at him.
Das
Bow my head.
vidanya, tovarich.
He passes through, and the door closes.
Now that you... Zach, is Morgoth with us?
Yes, all the gods are here.
As he's gone, I turn back around, and I walk over to Morgoth, and I hand her the Phoenix Bow.
Oh.
Here.
She looks at it and goes, "That's no longer mine, it's yours."
Oh.
I know, and I'm giving it back to you. I no longer need it.
Keep it as a trophy, as a symbol of what you did. So, anybody else want to say anything or do anything before we cut to the epilogue?
Val goes to Hera and just...
Phillipe
hugs you
hugs Aria around their leg. See? I told you! Who didn't lose faith? Aria always wins!
I guess Sugulite will just look to the army and our friends will just announce, okay, if any more bullshit like this happens, I'm retired.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go get drunk and play ping pong!
Question.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us thought of this. How are we getting home?
I point at Hera.
Yeah.
Hera shrugs, looks at Val.
Alright. You clearly have some talent. I'm not going to get in the way with that anymore.
Hera smiles, tears in her eyes as she opens a gateway back to Cadenza.
And then we all get drunk.
Great.
And so, time passes. Decades pass. And we see... We see, after time passes, decades pass as Cadenza is rebuilt. Empress Artemisia dies at very old age, but not before passing on the title of Emperor of the unified coalition of states to her son and his queen and Venreth.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's our boy. We helped mentor him.
Yep.
And we see standing proudly next to Emperor
Shaddam the Fourth.
No, Emperor Corvus, Emperor Gaius Corvus the First, his captain of his guard, one Miss Valencia de la Rusi,
Ooh.
standing proud. Next to her, second, a young Captain Gabriev, who smiles as the Emperor makes a speech in the Ernest Memorial Square, beneath the statue of Guardsman Ernie.
Aw.
Oh, you will be remembered forever, Ernie.
Time passes further, and we see a farmer out in the wilds pass into the night, surrounded by his children, who regale him with stories about what his friends did. And as in final act of defiance, he shakes his fist. Tiefling!
Oh no.
And time passes further, as an old man sits next to his wife in their living room of their modest house in Wolfenstein. As Alexei Asimov passes from this world, surrounded by grandkids he thought he'd never have.
He never picked up a bow again. I just want to throw that out there.
And as we pass further, Sugulite Pia, in his large, stately manner, on the Pia estate, in his oversized Cadenzan king-size bed, passes from this world, surrounded by his many children, and his many more grandchildren, and his many more great-grandchildren.
He had more children than the Scotsman.
And outside of his house, you see hundreds, thousands of goblins all hang their head. As the first time in a long time, a great Immortan has died in peace and passed the title on one of his own, as the Goblin Union is now verified and sanctified by Emperor Gaius.
And now, without Sugulite to protect him, a man in armor with a red helmet plume just walks out of the shadows.
As we pass even further, and Phillipe Reynolds passes from this world in a very cushy armchair, his wife of many years passing before him, unfortunately. But his son had begun courting a young tiefling woman
Oh.
by the name of Sonata.
Oh no. Damn it.
Our bloodlines
And much
mix!
to the chagrin of their parents, their
I
son,
did have kids.
a very handsome young man, became a noble in the court and began courting a young woman, the princess of Cadenza.
Oh shit.
Oh, you guys are royalty now.
Oh.
And even further time passes. As Hera walks forward to announce to the entire regiment of the Canadian Order of Knights and the Legions of Cadenza
How old is Harry
that
now?
their captain, Hera's about 70 years old now,
Cool.
How's she looking?
doesn't look a day over
Watch it.
28,
Oh, she never aged.
as she makes the announcement that Valencia de la Rusi, general in the Cadenzan Knights, is an army has passed from this world, and that well, it was never confirmed. Her relationship with Gabrielle was more affectional, though never confirmed.
Never confirmed.
All those other children, you don't know where they came from.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
And as decades move on, Aria Valish Genome Merch passes from this world. A member of the noble court, after her grandson married into the noble family, and Aria became a member of the royal family, much to her disappointment and constant bitching and moaning.
Was that my grandkid too?
Yes.
Yahoo!
Bert is looking pretty good right now, all things considered.
You leave when Burt Reynolds says you can.
But as we continue on, 1,000 years goes by.
Yeah, Venreth will outlive all of us.
Yeah. Health bud, baby.
And Venreth and Nin are buried in a state funeral.
Aw.
The two of them passing within hours of each other.
Oh.
Buried in the royal graveyard alongside the Kaiser and her family. Elevated to the highest of honors. And so...
Oh yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yeah! Dragon lineage,
That was a
too!
mission.
And so, we cut to a large throne room as we see Alexei walk in, looking as he did all those years ago when the campaign ended, when the war ended. Shortly followed by Sugulite. And then Phillipe. And Val. And then Aria. And lastly, Venreth. You all find yourselves in a great, expansive, white room.
Is this the room we saw inside of the tree?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh,
You
so
see,
we
at
see the
the
orangutan
center-
again.
At the center, you see a large table with 6 black thrones.
Oh.
And you're all wearing your comfortable clothing, your tunic, your more festive clothing.
Yeah.
And reaching into your pockets, you feel something in there.
Oh.
Do you take it out?
I
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
You all find a solid red key.
Oh, this is new.
In Alexei, looking at Alexei's, where the key to the key are, it forms the number 1 in Roman numerals.
Mm-hmm.
Aria, the number 2. Val, the number 3. Phillipe, the number 4.
Okay.
Sugulite, the number 5, and Venreth, the number 6.
This is the order we joined the campaign.
As you all approach, do you all thrones?
I suppose I do.
I guess. Might as well. I feel compelled.
Yeah, it feels like a dream sequence where we're all seeing each other, like, smiling and stuff, like,
We can't actually interact though, just because
'cause
it's
it's
a dream. Like, yeah, it's a scene.
The thrones all have the same thing carved into them. You see a youth rising up to meet an angel.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the table where each of these is, you see a keyhole.
No fear.
Yellow suit.
Yep.
might as well.
Yes.
I'm already dead.
As you do that, an image of the smiling god appears. This is the final gift I give to all of you.
I need teenagers with attitude.
And it's D at a table together.
My
That's
champions, my great friends and allies, my final gift to you is no longer my world. I have left this world for darker pastures. And so I give to you my final gift. I give to you the keys to the kingdom. And as you all kind of look around you, you suddenly see your loved ones begin to filter in.
Aw.
Confused, but all looking at each other, glad to see each other again.
Is Dumbo there?
Only the dead ones, or
The ones that have passed.
okay?
Tara here. Or is she
No.
still riding?
She's still right.
Right
Is
on.
Dumbo there?
That's my girl.
My elephant?
Yes.
Yes!
So,
This is my final gift to all of you. Achievement unlocked. Gods of Zorengrad. Aria, the goddess of truth. Alexei, the god of the hunt. Val, the god of hearth and home. Phillipe, the god of laughter and merriment.
Yeah.
Sugulite, the god of wisdom and strength. And Venreth, the god of medicine.
Nice.
and now he's actually asking for our help, so
And
we're
he
gonna
goes-
have to accept it.
And he looks away for a second, looks at Venreth. And poetry, lest we forget.
Thank you.
And so I leave to you. This is your world now. I trust you will all use it wisely.
Let's burn it to the ground!
And with that, the Guardians of Zorengrad, who knows what they did after that? But all I can say is, end of game.
Dun, 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 dun. It's been 6 years, guys, but we did it!
No, it hasn't.
2014!
Yeah.
2014!
It's been a while.
Yeah.
What kind of
that was
defeated
right in the
retired
hubris.
folder?
Yeah, Phillipe, you go next to complete a campaign, and Amy.
Yeah.
And with that, we end the game.
Woohoo! Ah, good
Meanwhile,
job, Zach.
another
GG.
world far more desolate and far more violent than Zorengrad.
Meanwhile, in the world of Midland. Alright, fuckers.
Oh no.
A robot tilts his head suddenly like, I think I heard something.
What is my function, you bastard? Oh my god.
Oh god!
A 16-year-old smoky blonde bombshell of a woman just says, "I have a name, you know." It wouldn't use it, would it?
So,
Very dirty druid. Just sees pissed off at squirrels.
I'm gonna kill all you damned geese! Oh my god, I can't believe we got through it.
That was a journey and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was the end.
Yeah, like there were so many characters, so many, like we cared about the NPCs, we cared about the world, and we cared about killing the fucking villains, and we used a lot of
I did the
smarts for that.
math. I did the math. There are 109 named NPCs.
Good lord,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
I know, I'm so fucking happy!
Now
like-
we'll found a tenth of their One Piece, apparently.
Now it's
And-
time to start over.
And In the words of James Donovan Halliday, hey, thanks for playing my game.
No problem.
It was fun.
No problem, man.
And we all lived.
Yeah.
And the
was
next
fun.
and the next game will actually have better mechanics, properly balanced,
Yes!
and flow correctly.
Yes.
We're all magic users, though.
Yeah, we are.
But we understand the mechanics, and it
Yes.
works better.
Do we?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, it's significantly better.
Oh,
Actually,
I'm totally psyched that Hera's still around.
Hera's the greatest. She was the main character the whole time.
Hera actually now actually, this is canon. Hera now actually serves the new court of gods that replaced the old court.
Oh,
Oh shit.
As she's like, and also
That's
the
us.
grand.
Is that us?
No, you guys are kind of like meta gods.
Okay,
These are like, this is like, Calliope is now the head goddess.
I see.
Well, we're rubbing
Rolling.
shoulders with them.
Yeah,
We're the blood.
yeah,
Yeah.
ruling next.
We're the ones who slap them in the face if they fuck up.
And actually, Hera kind of works as a messenger between the gods. Hera is sort of the eternal Grand Magus of the Cadenza family now. After Shang Lao ascended and became the new god of war,
Oh,
Because
our
apparently
boy
one.
finally got it, huh?
he basically decided, I've had a good run. I'm going to ascend.
nice.
So now the god of war is this crotchety old Asian guy.
Really?
Hey,
He doesn't even go back to his youth when he ascends.
Well,
If
he
you wanted
does.
to.
He kind of goes to a more youthful version where he's got like Merlin beard.
Hmm.
How many other children did I have besides Bert?
Let me roll a modifier. Let me roll.
Rolls a D100. 73.
You had 15 other kids.
Damn!
Jesus.
That's a lot of kids.
My line will live on through the ages.
I mean,
I just wanted two.
God damn it, Alexei's wife practices the Kama Sutra,
No,
but
she
god
was
damn it.
not.
One of my grandchildren is on the throne.
By the way,
Would have
I do
adopted.
not approve.
You did, yeah, you did. Venreth and Nin did.
Good.
did Valencia and him have anything more than a professional relationship? Of course they kept it professional.
As all the Harris children, as all of Harris siblings are running around.
Well,
Professional.
Val did disappear for a few months off to Orleans to see the reconstruction a little bit, and when she came back, no one could really explain, but it is implied that Val raised a child in secret.
It's like it's not quite a secret. She's like has it on her hip. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
It was like, whose child is this? It was abandoned. I found
I saved the world. You gonna ask me these questions?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Hey, I'd just like to thank all y'all for joining me on this
Thanks for
insane...
starting. It's like after Star Wars, this was the thing we jumped right onto.
5 fucking years!
Ugh.
I actually still, like... Oh my... I actually did, yeah. It was actually 5 years ago,
5.
March. Actually, 5 years ago this month that we actually started, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
You want to know the funny thing? If we hadn't started all our other campaigns, we probably would have been done in 2 years.
Probably. But we're all creative people. And we all have our own ideas.
Yeah.
So we make it work.
Yeah.
But I liked it.
And-
Philippe's up. He survived the campaign. He's on the Pantheon with Tack and Amy.
And the only other fluff things I'd like to add is... Yeah, the world did prosper. It became much more advanced as a result of your actions.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I still say that Sugulite probably wanted to, study and we try to reverse engineer those trains that fell from the sky.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And,
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Actually, by the time Venreth passed from this world, there was a functioning rail line passing between Cadenza and Wolfenstein.
Ooh.
Nice.
And,
Been longevity.
oh yeah. And also, yeah.
Also, whether you mentioned Cadenza being built, considering that I think I mentioned I want to do this, I imagine Sugulite probably just threw like billions of gold at a bunch of dwarves and just pointed at the city. Fix.
Here's the rest of my ruby pillar. It should pay for everything.
Yeah, the world did prosper. It became much more much more prosperous. And the only last thing I'd like to end on my campaign on is, I actually have to quote this.
Okay.
This was something I wanted to do, but unfortunately we ran out of time.
Uh-huh.
So give me 2 seconds to find the...
2 seconds. Ugh.
Sure,
We waited
sure.
5 years.
Then after this, I'm gonna sign up because I just noticed the time.
Yeah, I've got to
Yeah.
get dinner.
Yeah, sorry.
But it was worth it.
Yeah,
We
I
had to
apparently
close
got
it.
a text
Hell of
about
a
dinner like
final session.
4 minutes ago.
Yeah, I couldn't believe
Yeah.
we got it done in one session. I thought we were going to have to take the 3, but once again, we werewolf
And I pushed the god.
Yeah, you pushed a god into a furnace.
We got her blue.
Hera.
What literally?
Oh, wait, he's doing his final scene.
Was that... All right.
We see Hera. You see Hera walk into a classroom, beaming with excitement. Children, today we have on the wall, you see, it's much like a 1950s kind of classroom.
Oh.
There's portraits. There's actually a portrait of Emperor Bert V on the wall, sporting a very much Salvador Dalian mustache. Like,
My line is still royalty, yay!
and she says, "All right, children. For the first time in the history of the world, this is also at the Aria Valencia Primary School for Magic. For the first time, I would like to, as all of you probably have heard over the new radio device,
But how does it work?
we have received, as you all know, thanks to the PF Foundation in conjunction with our own government, we have launched the very first satellite into orbit, artificial satellite into orbit around the planet."
Ooh.
And she pulls up a single image of, you see a small blue world with 2 moons. And she looks at it and she says, I actually am quoting this directly from Carl Sagan.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Pale blue dot.
Pale blue dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you've ever heard of, every creature that ever was, has lived out their lives there. That's us. The aggregate of our joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, economic doctrines. Every hunter, every forager, every hero and coward, creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant. And as she says hunter and forager, a portrait of Saint Alexei
Ooh.
flashes on the screen. Every hero, the patron saint of the school, Aria, stands there looking regal and noble. Saint Aria, as she's called in the new faith.
Oh.
Every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king, as Phillipe, Saint Phillipe,
Yeah, he's got thumbs up and he's smiling like,
every young
Oh, yeah.
couple in love, as a rather candid portrait of Venreth and Nin walking. It's from the official museum of the Guardians.
Aw.
Every mother and father, as Val, with her shield, is standing before thousands of soldiers.
So, wait, we have a museum dedicated to us?
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Every hopeful child, inventor, as old man Sugulite, with a bushy beard,
Yeah.
stands over a group of goblins as the very first steam locomotive fires up in the distance. Every teacher of morals, every politician, every superstar and supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species has been there, on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam.